What note was that? These pipes can hit the most rare of musical notes. And speaking of music, I got some music for your ears right now. I got a wonderful melody. You ever heard of AI? Because man, do we have some great news on that front. AMC's getting experimental. They're putting their grubby little paws into the AI short films cookie jar, and they are going to be screening AI short films at select theaters before trailers, with potential plans to expand nationwide. Which is exactly what everyone's been begging for. Anyone who's been to the cinema over the last 2 years has probably heard this time and time again. Man, I wish I could watch some AI-generated shorts before watching my movie. And finally, they're delivering. Better late than never, I always say. Now, if I may be so bold, and far be it from me to question the galaxy brain smarties over there at the old AMC think tank, but what the fuck are you smoking? Like, this has got to be an actual, mythical crack pipe that they're passing around over there to think that this is a good idea. If you really wanted to ham-fist shorts into the cinema experience before a movie plays, why would you take the plunge with AI shorts to begin with? Something that is universally hated. The only people that like AI animated shorts are like actual single-digit smooth-brain worms that clap like seals at anything that makes noise. Like, this is so fucking stupid. If you're really hell-bent on bringing shorts into the theater before the movie plays, why not just play actual shorts created by real people and real talent? Like, it's not like shorts are a new thing. These have existed for as long as cameras have. So this is some brand new, unheard of thing only made possible thanks to the power of AI. They could have done this whenever they wanted to in the past. And they did dip their toes in occasionally with shorts that play before movies. But I just don't understand why now they want to make this big push for it. My speculation is they're probably getting paid oodles of clams for it, and every single industry is trying desperately to suckle from the titty of AI and anything even AI adjacent. That's my speculation. But I'd like to take this a step further and say that I think the idea of putting even more bloat before your movie plays is terrible. I feel like the people at AMC don't actually watch movies. They don't actually go to the theater and watch movies. I have timed every single experience I have had at the cinema for the last 2 years. So when I sit down, I time from the moment the trailers start to the moment the movie I paid for starts. And the average duration of trailers is 21 minutes, but it sometimes gets as high as 30 minutes. So you can wait up to 30 minutes after the posted time for your movie to finally see the movie. It turns what should be only like, 2.5 hour experience into an all-day fucking affair because you're just held hostage watching shit that you don't really care about seeing. And now they want to add even more to that. That blows my mind. That is so tone-deaf and so out of touch. Now, to give you a little more information here, it looks like the AI short that's going to be playing at select theaters is called Thanksgiving Day, an intergalactic tale about a bear and a platypus, and it just won Frame Forward AI Animated Film Festival. Very prestigious. That is coveted. People go their whole lives striving to achieve that accomplishment, being the best AI animated short at Frame Forward. And one of the prizes for winning here is a 2-week national theatrical run for it. And looking at what the experts have to say, this one is a must-watch. This short might be better than the movie that I'm paying tickets for. Thanksgiving Day is a masterclass in original storytelling, a wildly inventive journey that balances sharp satire with unexpected emotional payoff, proving that bold imagination with the tools of AI complement the future of animated filmmaking. That's according to Joel Rudman, president and head of studio for Moose. And then, of course, jurist Neil Paris from Google's 100 Zeros, whatever the fuck that is, what the hell? I feel like I just read an Xbox Live gamer tag. Said, Thanksgiving Day is an imaginative... Jesus, it made me dyslexic. Thanksgiving Day is an imaginative and funny short showcasing AI's ability to unlock imagination for animated storytelling. Thank God, it's fully unlocked now. Before, it was forbidden. You couldn't tell stories without AI. But, thankfully, those are prehistoric times now. That's ancient. obsolete. Now, I decided to take a peek at Frame Forward's little trailer here, and I got to be blessed with a little bit of footage of Thanksgiving Day, and wow, I gotta tell you, they're underselling how good it looks.
The future of filmmaking is unfolding now. Welcome to the Frame Forward AI Film Contest.
That's the future right there that you're staring down the pipe of, and the future is looking bright. I always find it fucking adorable that they say directed by or credited as a director for typing in the sentences to the AI generation tools. That is super cute. That's me calling myself a chef every time I make myself a bowl of cereal. Anyway though, I'll stop yapping on the AMC stuff for now because there's one other thing I want to talk about, and it's something Matt sent me. Apparently there is a big video going around about AI camera tools that are being used at like a coffee shop to track the efficiency of their workers as well as monitor behavior of the customers, which is finally some good news here and a positive implementation of AI because people are always demanding more Big Brother breathing down our necks. So this is great, so that way customers know that they are secure being constantly monitored by the eye in the sky, and employees can be happy knowing that the corporation is watching them every second of every day to ensure their productivity is high enough so that way they can train AI to replace them in the future. Now here's the clip that's apparently been going around. You can see Anna's got 20 cups over there, Elena 10 cups, and you also have the time that the customers have been there, I suppose, on their computers, fiddling around, sitting around. And the idea here is, from a corporation perspective, they can look at what employees are working real hard and no doubt reward them. You know, companies do love to do that. But on the flip side of that, unfortunately, you know, Olga over there's only got 3 cups. So maybe they're thinking about letting her go. Maybe they'll fire her because her cup efficiency isn't what it should be compared to someone like Anna, who's really putting her best foot forward here. Now, buckle your seatbelt because things get a little weird and wacky here. So it's referred to as Neurospot Barista Staff Control and Customer Monitoring Module, something like that. And when you look up Neurospot to try and get information on this technology, you find this, a speech therapy platform called Neurospot. And if you dig a little bit deeper, you find this exact same video posted onto Reddit 2 years ago with people speculating that it's not real and it's actually just a bunch of baloney and it's more of like a conceptual piece, not like an actual tool that's being implemented or anything like that. But then when you go a step further, it was like the 3rd page of Google for me, I found this website. It's sparksnet.com/blog, Neurospot CCTV AI video analytics turning surveillance into smart strategy. And this site it's peculiar. Something fishy is afoot here. So, when you read it, it's very clear that a lot of this feels ChatGPT generated, not legitimate. But then when you go down here for like how Neurospot works, brains behind the lens. At the center of Neurospot is video intelligence powered by AI. Here's what it can do. Facial recognition, not who came into the building, but real-time monitoring of attendance, VIP customer identification, or access control. Object and behavior detection, spot a weapon, detect suspicious loitering, alert on a fall, or identify someone entering a restricted area. Audio analytics, hearing a breaking glass or raised voice, Neurospot listens and alerts you. Predictive analysis, it doesn't just show you what's happening, it tells you what might happen next based on historical trends, actually doing like a fucking Minority Report thing there. Natural language interaction, want to ask, show me all incidents from last Tuesday between 2 to 4 p.m., Neurospot understands and responds. This is not a watch and wait tool, it's a proactive partner in your day-to-day operations. So basically, you get a fucking Tony Stark Jarvis. And then down here is where things, I think, go real cattywampus real quick. Neurospot is not just for big tech firms or high-security buildings, it's smart analytics catered to a wide range of industries. Hospitals. Track table occupancy in real time. Track table occupancy in real time? Like, what, in the cafeteria of a hospital? Okay, maybe. Monitor plate presentation and cleanliness. again, that feels like it's not the most pressing concern when it comes to hospitals. I don't think you'd care that much to be checking the cameras looking for plate cleanliness in the hospital cafeteria. Analyze customer mood and football. Is that important in hospitals? The customer's mood and football? Also, let's assume that this is a big misunderstanding, a big typo. They meant to put this in the sports bar section for why people would want the NeuroSpot CCTV AI tool. How is it analyzing football? What is it analyzing? Is it going to give you like probability in order for you to help make educated polymarket gambling? Like, what do you mean it's analyzing football? I'm very confused on that. I truly can't understand what that could possibly be. And then, of course, they're pitching it in schools so you can track all of the kids. You can even detect bullying and unusual student behavior. Wow. Then back into healthcare, separate from hospitals. This is for patient activity, fall detection, PPE compliance, wait times, ensuring staff are following hygiene. You can use it in warehousing, banking, and retailing. So why are businesses devoted to NeuroSpot? Are they devoted to NeuroSpot? Because again, I was struggling to find any evidence of it even existing. I couldn't find anything to confirm that it was real. And this website is odd to begin with, from SparkNets. This whole thing just already doesn't even feel legit. This feels so shady. I don't understand. And like, I haven't fully navigated it, but products, when you click products, it doesn't work. When you go to blogs, it just takes you to like these generic garbage things about, helping people understand health better without replacing doctors, like how AI is, working in tandem with doctors. The whole thing just is so weird. About Us also doesn't work, which bodes really well. And then Home, which takes you to the an innovative AI agency spiel that they dump on you here. I'm really skeptical if the NeuroSpot is actually a real thing, because I just don't really trust this, so I don't even think that what is in that video, what's presented in that video, is a real tool. Feels like it's just a fake piece, especially when you really stop to look at it. Here, let me go full cam. Why would the tool have the squiggly lines to track customer and employee movement? That's fucking worthless, because if you're running this 24/7, at the end of the day, every day, the screen is going to be nothing but squiggly lines from all the people that have been moving around. You're not going to get any valuable data out of that in the first place. I just don't think it's real. But what I do know is real, and what I can find evidence on is, and this dates back like a decade from some of the stuff I was reading, some bigger corporations at like their warehouse spaces and such do have tools that they use to monitor employee productivity, I guess for the sake of trying to find who's, being productive enough and who needs to be fired for slacking, that kind of thing. We measure their productivity so that way we can always be firing the ones that don't live up to our standards. Doesn't everyone want to help corporation by being productive? This is for your own good, so now we have to track every single thing you do. Couldn't help but notice through our tools that your heart rate never exceeded 120 BPM. That demonstrates a lack of enthusiasm and excitement. It seems like this job's not stimulating enough for you. Take a hike. You fucking scram. Get out of here. So, I do find evidence that some companies have tools to monitor employee behavior. I haven't found evidence that it's these tools, the NeuroSpot and what we see there. But I also am 100% certain that companies will be looking to integrate AI into their monitoring to collect data on customers and to track their employees and to train AI off of their employees so that way they can replace them with AI to save them money on their bottom line long term. That I know is coming if it's not here already. I just am not convinced that it's the NeuroSpot. Anyway, though, just wanted to yap about that a little bit as well since Matt put it on my radar. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. It's that time again. About every 6 months, like clockwork, there's a new horror movie that comes out that gets the buzz that it's the scariest movie ever made. Hope you brought your diaper, cause you're gonna be pissing those britches after how scary this one is. Like with long legs and all of that. And time again, it's usually just like it was an alright movie. Just marketing buzz out the wazoo. And that brings us to the most recent culprit here. Undertone. It has been hyped up by a lot of people as being real scary, no doubt going to be the scariest film of the year, maybe one of the scariest things human beings have ever cooked up. It is an unholy concoction of fear, filth, evil. Too scary even, potentially. And from the trailer, I actually thought it looked good. Undertone utilizes sound as like its gimmick. It's a horror film that does have a gimmick, which isn't unusual. A lot of horror films rely on it, but it executes it very well, and it doesn't live or die by its gimmick. It actually does make you care about the characters in the movie. I just saw it. I'm going to go ahead and rip the Band-Aid off now. No, it is not the scariest movie I've ever seen. I also don't know if it'll be the scariest movie of the year, but I do think it's good. I did enjoy it. I wasn't bored. I wasn't let down. And I will say, as far as like scariest movie ever made buzz goes, this one's probably one of the better ones that gets slapped with that title. I like it more than Longlegs. I can safely say that. So let's dive into it a bit. Immediately, I want to talk about the gimmick because that is going to be the bulk of what you experience here. It is about a podcast host, and they go through the creepy stories for their podcast and figure out if the paranormal is real. One of them's a skeptic, the main character that we follow, and her co-host is more willing to believe in it. Not that that overly matters. Also, we are going to get into some spoilers here because some of my complaints, they do get spoilery, so I'm going to give you fair warning now. But anyway, we follow Evie. Justin is the co-host who is just kind of there to like reinforce that, oh man, this might be real, where Evie's like, well, actually, this might just be psychosis. That kind of thing, which I think is a fine dichotomy. I think that they bounce off each other well on the podcast, but that sets the stage. It is all about audio for the most part, and it is a slow burn of a movie. In fact, like the first 40 minutes, nothing's happening outside of setting the stage for the main story that we dive into, which is a mysterious email that Justin receives as the subject for their podcast episode. It comes from a mumbo-jumbo email sounding like a 10-minute mail address, and it was attached it had 10 audio files attached and some gobbledygook in the base of it. So they decide to go through it, which I think is also a little weird the way they set it up. It didn't narratively make sense. This is apparently a very popular podcast, and yet he just randomly clicked on an email that just said lol. He even said, like, I got a weird email that said lol. So I clicked on it, and there was 10 audio files there with no actual information or anything. So we're going to listen to him for the episode. That feels like a bit of a leap there. But anyway, it then dives into these audio files, and we learn about two characters in these audio files, Mike and Jessa. And some really peculiar stuff is happening in their relationship, potentially possession. I don't want to spoil everything, so I'm not going to get into like full-blown spoilers or anything. I just want to make that clear right now. But you are now listening to basically a potential possession. And Evie is, of course, not really believing it, thinking it could be a hoax or rational explanations. Justin, on the other hand, starts like researching, and we get like a lot of lore. Like we learn a lot about what's going on in these audio files, and I think the movie does a really good job of making you care and making you feel tense. Even though it's not actually showing you anything, you're just hearing these audio files. It's also shot in a really creative way. It's not just static shots on Evie. The camera's always slowly moving, and you see like maybe some things in the shadows, or maybe like some of the things you're hearing in the audio maybe aren't in the audio file, but it's actually in the house Evie's in. It does a really good job of playing with audio as well as using some good camera shots that make things interesting and eerie. Like, I do think it's shot well, and I think they utilize sound very well, and I really wouldn't be surprised if they actually hid things in the audio that only certain people will pick up on, or if you like run it backwards, which was like a core component of this movie where they run certain audio things backwards and it tells them more of the story and more of like the haunted shit. Now, the big thing is Evie's mother is in rough shape and on the verge of passing away, and Evie is taking care of her. She is basically in a coma, and Evie cares for her. And as we are learning about this story through these audio files, weird things are happening with the mom, the house, and Evie. And here's where things start to show a few cracks. When they're outside of like the audio, when you're actually following Evie around her day to day, it is a little boring. There is moments where it just feels like kind of a slog, but I don't think it's like to the detriment of the film because it does set itself up as a slow burn, and I think it does fine there. But when it starts trying to show you some scary stuff instead of like have you hear creepy things, I think it falls into horror movie cliches big time. Like, it uses some of the most standard shit that you've seen in horror movies, just tropes out the wazoo, like the classic teapot, or Evie likes to draw with crayons, so then she drew something weird. She drew something scary out of the crayons. What? Or like, oh, weird statue that keeps mysteriously getting moved, or the light comes on and then the light goes off. Like, it just shows, like, when it's trying to show you something scary or creepy, I think it just kind of falls into the old tried and true methods of the same scares that you've seen a million times, especially towards the end. At the end, they throw the kitchen sink at the scares that you're used to seeing. So as shit's popping off and they're receiving phone calls on the podcast from people like laughing because it's the bad demon going, ha 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 ha, ho 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 ho. You shouldn't have listened to all the files. Are you dumb, you doofus? You listened to all 10 files? Uh-oh, guess we're gonna fuck ya. Like, it's literally taking like a victory lap, and they use like the standard cliche demon filter where it's like, go ba boo ba, goo boo boo ba goo ba, you listened to the 10 files, ha boo ba ga ba goo ba, you da da hoo ba. It's, I don't know, it gets so silly with that. The movie is by far at its best when it's utilizing sound, because I think it actually does a good job at that. And I really appreciate that it wasn't afraid early on to be slow and have these really slow camera shots where you're questioning yourself if you're seeing something there or hearing something there or not. And I do think there was a couple of times where they got creative with like building up tension. So like there's like some really quick, there's a scene where she closes something real quick and there's like a brief flicker on the reflection where I think you could very easily miss something scary that happened in that reflection. I think that's when the movie's doing its best work. When it's utilizing sound, which the whole thing tries to build around, and when it's being unapologetically slow with creative shots that actually do build tension. And I do think the movie does a good job of making you care about Evie and her situation, so you want to get some kind of resolution, you want to see what's going on. And I also do like the lore they set up, but it really feels like someone got cold feet and felt the need to have like a couple of cheap jump scares that I don't think were very effective. The jump scares in this kind of fall flat, and the need to throw in like the standard spooky horror movie visuals. So like at the end, there's a creepy face on the TV and it's making some loud noises. There's the demon voiceover going, ah, ha, 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 ha. That kind of thing. Like, it just, like, it ruins its own momentum of being, like, methodical with its tension. And it just kind of blows its load into this giant bukkake of, like, generic horror visuals. But that's not to say I think everything about the ending sucks. I actually love what they did at the very, very end of the movie. They have, like, this 10-ish minutes, maybe 15 minutes of doing, like, the standard horror movie shit. And then, like, the very end, the last, like, 2 or 3 minutes is actually only audio. It's only audio to deliver the rest of the movie, and I thought that was great. I thought that was a really good choice, and if it didn't have that wet fart for 10 to 15 minutes before it, I think it would have stuck the landing much better. But even still, I do like the decision they made at the end there, though I think a lot of people will be disappointed that there's not actual closure. It's very open-ended. But for me, I actually like that more, because then you actually think about it. You don't get spoon-fed what happens. You hear things that happen, or you hear things you think happen, and you play it all out in your head. So you are imagining things. And this is something I've said for a while. The scariest thing isn't what something shows you. It's what you convince yourself of. No one's going to scare you more than you will. Which is why things like the very last couple minutes of the movie, I think, work really well, because it's not showing you anything. You're hearing things, and now you yourself imagine them, and maybe you scare yourself with what you think is going on there. I just thought that was smart, and I really like that, and I really wish it didn't have the 10 to 15 minutes worth of, haunted house shit that they decided to throw in there. But overall, I do like the movie. I think there are a little too many horror movie cliches, but I do still like the movie. I thought the performances were solid too to really sell you on the characters and what was going on. So I did enjoy the movie. Is it the scariest movie I've ever seen? No. Is it a good horror movie? Yes. Now, it very well could be the best horror movie of the year. Who's to say? I do think it is strong. I just wouldn't go as hog wild as everyone else seems to be going about, it's too scary, it's the scariest movie, no doubt, holy shit. I always think that is to the detriment of the film, because then it puts unrealistic expectations on the movie, and it's very unlikely for them to actually reach that level. But if you go in with normal expectations, I think you're going to be very pleasantly surprised with the film. I think you're going to enjoy it. I thought it was good. So yeah, overall undertone I thought was solid. That's really about it. So, have you seen the new Stranger Than Heaven review? There's a new one? We saw one 2 weeks ago.
登場界。それが俺たちの国だ。
登場界。ほいじゃあいよいよ兄貴組立ち上げるんじゃの。
やっちゃろうや。兄貴なら絶対にてっぺん取れますけ。
ありがとな。けど、そういうんじゃねえんだ。
They did a whole showcase. It's 30 minutes long. Oh, wow.
俺たちみてえなヤクザもん。
That's cool.
帰る場所のない連中が生きていける。そんな場所があったらいいって思わねえか。ねえだろそんなの。だから作るんだよ。俺たち自身で。
I found a place where I'm not alone. So I turn the gates.
That right there? That's the Japan you've been.
You know I could take you somewhere.
That's cool.
Stranger than heaven.
Literally and everything.
Streets walking on the edge of the night. Senses sharper than the edge of a knife. Don't feel right. ただただ荒れていく時代に
Just what are we trying so hard to protect? 歌を食い物にして蒼天堀の帝王なんて呼ばれてそれでできた居場所ってのも俺の欲しかったものなんでしょうか
心の形を作る手はいつも汚れだらけ痛みの果て I found a place.
What's your story? Just a poem for the Yakuza. Some things never change.
Web.
Looking pretty cool. Very cinematic.
Obsessing over one man's death. That's no way to live a life.
I know. But I can't just leave it alone.
If I don't settle this,
What was that?
if I
Is he like snapping at the train there? Is this like a train rhythm game, mini game?
don't settle this, my life can't ever begin.
Stranger than heaven.
Nice to know you're not scared.
What's a man gotta do for a little peace and quiet? Dive through the silence where the memories blurred.
Remember my promise, yeah?
Men come and go, but few leave for prayer. A secret ain't buried, the presence in the past. Rumors rise slow, but the truth moves fast. Under my death, name still burned. Don't read between the lines, close your eyes and observe the answer.
I found a place where I'm not alone. Torn down the gates.
You know, we could always just make our home, our own country. It's the only choice we got.
This is a really good trailer.
Way forward is to make a place for ourselves. That settles it, Makoto. If this country won't accept us, we'll carve out our own right from underneath it.
Stranger than heaven. Oh, yeah.
You collect sound and use them to compose music. That's why he was snapping. As like a core gameplay mechanic, or is that like a mini game?
Won't you come here? You'll never lose. Stranger than heaven.
Core gameplay mechanic. Oh wow.
Hey, Japan! Come on, join the fun. It's our homecoming after all.
So long, America! This is my home, and nothing's gonna change that!
Stranger than heaven.
That was a really, really good trailer. No, I can't get away with starting and then not finishing Yakuza games anymore. Not now that I have the gaming channel. That one will be started and completed. I don't know, man. Yakuza Pirate was only like a year ago. Yeah, but it predates the gaming channel. That was before. That was the before time. Game has similar combat to Tekken. You control each limb individually when fighting enemies. That's really cool. You checked out the Star Fox remake yet? A lot of fans really hate the redesigns. That looked kind of cool.
Sounds perfect.
Wow.
There's no way Andros would expect us to launch an assault there. You up for another challenge, Fox?
Scans are showing unidentified energy emanating from within
Slippy
the asteroid
Toad is the
field.
team's engineer extraordinaire.
Incredible! Do you realize how rare it is to experience a stable warp channel? Did you see the distortions?
That base is the gateway to the wider system, Fox.
And Peppy Hair is their
Peppy looks fine. Fox looks a little off. Falco is the one that's really sticking out to me right now. Peppy and Slippy, I don't mind. Slippy looks a little glossy, but I don't mind. Fox looks just a little odd, but Falco's way off. There's something about his face that's just not working. But yeah, I don't think I can watch this. Not Nintendo. You gotta see his legs. They're so goofy. Who's Falco's legs? Where can I see them? I don't think I can play it. Not being Nintendo property. Maybe in here? Oh, here we go. Oh! Oh my. Correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't that lore accurate, though? Because if I recall correctly, like, Fox had to have his legs chopped off at the knee as well, right? I'm almost positive. Am I on the crack pipe? I thought for sure that was part of the lore. They all do in the air wing. I fucking thought so, right? Right? Oh, I gotta look that up. I'm almost positive. That is like actually lore accurate, like skinny robo chicken looking legs. I'm like actually 90% sure. Yes. I was right. They have to amputate their legs and replace them with cybernetics so the blood doesn't rush to their head when pulling intense G-forces. See? Miyamoto debunked that. Miyamoto's the fucking guy who said it. What are you talking about? Or was he not? Let's see. Oh, there's actually a recent article. Miyamoto knows about Star Fox infamous amputation. Oh, it's a theory. It was never confirmed. Infamous amputation theory, according to ex-Nintendo PR lead, and his reaction was somewhere between "wait, what?" and "are you nuts?" Well, what do you know? It was back in 2010 where this started. I thought it was like confirmed lore accurate. No, it's only ever been a fan theory. Fuck me. It made so much sense. It had so much depth. Fan theories can be better sometimes. True. Did you talk about Bungie? What happened with Bungie? It was a $725 million loss. Oh no! Sony, no! What have you done, Bungie? Oh yeah, $765 million loss, according to Forbes. Holy. Sony backs Marathon even after $765 million in Bungie impairment losses. Oh! Sony, looking ahead, says it believes those impairment losses for Bungie will be absent, or at least way less than the 120 billion yen, 565 million, from this year. It remains rather wild that Sony ever thought Bungie was worth 3.6 billion, which was eyebrow-raising at the time, and from an outside perspective, it still seems that it's probably worth less than Sony is saying, especially given recent events. Despite this, Sony has at least publicly backed Bungie's continued work on Marathon, saying, player reception to Marathon is strong, receiving Metacritic score 82 and more than 90% of player reviews on Steam. More than 90% of the player reviews on Steam being positive. Engagement metrics such as retention also remain at high level going forward. We aim to improve the performance of the game by working to retain highly engaged core users through the introduction of additional content, further improvements in the gameplay experience, and expansion of the user base. How about Destiny 2? How you guys feeling about Destiny 2? Oh, here it is, even mentioned here. PC, its main platform, is about to dip below Destiny 2's nightly numbers, an 11-year-old game. Holy. I didn't know it was that far down. Holy. Destiny 2 simply wasn't mentioned at all, which is disconcerting for what was Bungie's flagship franchise and now a game that has no clear roadmap for the future. Fans are hoping Destiny 3 may soon be announced, but there are no indicators that that's going to be the case, and that would likely have to come with a near total shutdown on work of Destiny 2 for years to come. Yep, Bungie's in a rough spot, man. Rough spot. The Sony Bungie acquisition was always a fuck you Microsoft purchase. That's fair. I still remember, man. When this purchase went through, everyone was like, finally! This is gonna be so good for Destiny 2, this is gonna be great! And then look what happened. I will always maintain Destiny 2 had some of the highest highs in shooting games. The potential was limitless. But fuck me, they couldn't steer that ship. If only Bungie had experience making great story-driven first-person shooters. God, yeah, if only. You're right. Yeah, I tried Marathon. I didn't think, and I've said this, I don't think Marathon's bad, I just don't like extraction shooters. It is just a genre I do not like. I had more fun in Marathon than I have in other extraction games, but I just don't like the genre. That is a complete miss for me. I get why people like extraction games, I just personally don't. So I don't get super into them. The only extraction game I've ever liked is Dark and Darker. But that's not an extraction shooter, so that one felt very different. Marathon should have been a story game with multiplayer on the side. World always seemed so cool. Isn't it crazy how we've completely lost that? Back in the Xbox 360 era, basically every game was a story-driven game that had a tacked-on multiplayer. And sometimes, that's where you got the best multiplayers. Like Gears of War. From what I recall, Cliff Bleszinski stated that the Gears of War multiplayer was like literally an afterthought. And it ended up being like one of the best multiplayers I've ever played. Last of Us had an amazing multiplayer. Max Payne 3 had amazing multiplayer too, by the way. They're just too busy chasing this fucking live service white whale. They don't put any stock into just delivering a good story game, single player. They're like afraid of single player now. Oh, BioShock 2's multiplayer was a sleeper hit. I used to make montages for BioShock 2. Oh, that was such a fun multiplayer. I fucking streamed that like 2 years ago here, by the way. Still fun. Isn't this just Sony overpaying for Bungie and now having to realize it? The impairment losses? Yeah, that's literally what it is by its definition, yeah. Have you seen the spec recommendations for Lego Batman? Are they pretty lofty? It's insane. Really, for Lego Batman, minimum requirements, 64-bit processor, operating system Windows 11, Intel Core i5 10600K, AMD Ryzen 5 1600, 16 RAM, NVIDIA GTX 960, 4GB AMD Radeon 6400. 50 gigs available space. What do you know? What do you know? For Lego Batman. Wow. And I think this is for 30 FPS. Yeah, it is for 30. So this is for 30 FPS. Holy shit. It also says FrameGen is needed. Yeah, here. Pull it up. That's pretty brutal, man. That's every fucking game on the planet now. I guess every company gave up on optimization. Legitimately, every company just said, fuck that. Over the last decade, optimization has died. They don't even try. This game's map is bigger than all of Arkham games? Really? I didn't know it was so huge. Good Boy is a horror film whose concept I find to be really interesting. It's a horror film from the perspective of a dog. Not a POV, it's not Cloverfield from the eyes of a dog like that episode of Rugrats with Spike. It is a horror film where the dog is the main character and you follow all of what happens and unfolds from that character. And I just saw it. It's really good. I'm happy to say that it is a very solid film that I think utilized its concept really well. It's a gimmick that doesn't fall flat. It actually just feels like it elevates a very tense haunting. Now, admittedly, the story isn't the most, innovative piece when it comes to its narrative. It's not trying to reinvent the condom or anything. While it seems like it's just a pretty standard haunted house movie, it does have its own spin on it that changes. I've been getting into spoilers for so many of these things, but for this one I'm going to avoid it. It does do something a little different with the concept and caters it more to a deeper meaning, especially to a dog. I'm finding it hard to get the right words across without just spoiling it, but most of what you're going to see are things that you've seen in other horror films when it comes to like its scares or like its tension building, but there is a deeper meaning to it, albeit I don't think it's one that really is a game changer for a horror narrative or anything, but it's not like I'm disappointed by that. You get your jump scares, then your music cuts out, it's silent, then nothing. You get all of that, the same formula there, but using the dog as the main character and having that perspective does make it feel fresher. It does breathe a little more life into it. And the way the movie is shot, I think, is extraordinary. I really like the cinematography here. I think they have some very creative shots that help elevate things that otherwise would be pretty stale in other movies. So, since you follow the dog, you never really see, the full face of his owner, Todd. And Todd is sick. Todd is very ill, and he moves back to the old family home where multiple generations of their family have died at a young age. And his sister really doesn't like that, so she's trying to convince him not to and tries to talk to him pretty often to get him out of there. He refuses. And he takes his dog, Indy, to this house to live with him, their new home together. The house is haunted, and there's a lot of spooky noises going on, and some kind of weird monster creature that shows up occasionally before disappearing and stuff, and it's trying to, get Indy and get Todd. And this entire time, you spend the whole movie following Indy. And since you're following Indy, you never really see, a full picture of things that includes Todd. So you never really even, see his face. You get, these silhouetted outlines of him pretty often. When he's watching TV, you'll see TV from a bigger perspective because to a dog it's much larger, and then you'll see some things out of the corner, and it's really cool. I love the way some of the shots look, and it makes it more tense. And I think the choice to follow the dog makes you naturally more emotionally invested, especially if you're already a dog fan. If you already have some pets of your own, you're going to feel, I think, a lot more emotional in certain scenes where the dog conveys so much. It really does seem like, fear and being frightened and analyzing the unknown. What does it all mean? And not fully understanding what's going on, like with Todd and wanting to be there for Todd because he's so loyal to Todd. I think the dog actor Indy did an amazing job. And interestingly enough, at the end of the film, the director, Ben, is talking about how they made this. And Indy is not a trained dog actor. It's just Ben's dog. So him and his wife and his dog, over the course of 3 years, filmed this movie in 1 to 3 hour chunks. Like, shoot days. They filmed for like an hour to 3 hours, depending on, how cooperative Indy wanted to be over the course of 3 years. And I think the results are extraordinary. I think that all that time they put into this, all that passion is very clear on the big screen. It was a joy to watch. And I think they really did a great job with Indy. And I think the fact that Indy is not some kind of like, Air Bud prodigy or something, like a protege to the Air Bud lineage or something, really helps. Because it does just feel like a guy's dog who is now experiencing all this paranormal shit around it while seeing its best friend struggling and going through so much. It just makes it feel much more real and a lot more sad in certain aspects, again, without trying to get into too many spoilers. I just think it really is a good movie. Though I think some people will probably find it boring. Because it's not a film that is like, fast-paced, nuts to butts, scares out the wazoo or anything, trying to have you on the edge of your seat, throwing popcorn in the air. Like, it is a slow burn. And for me, I really liked that. It's not a long movie. In fact, it's a very short movie. But that's not to say that it doesn't deliver a full experience. I was very satisfied with this, but I do think there will be people that come out of it just thinking that it was all just a one-trick pony, relying on the gimmick of the dog perspective to sell an otherwise bland horror movie. I think there will be people with that take. I'm just not one of them. I think it did something different, and it tried something new, and I think it did it well. Would I have liked to see a little bit more in terms of horror? Sure. But I think what's here is executed well, and I think their spin on it is something that will resonate with people that bother to pay enough attention to it, especially if you are a pet owner. I won't yap about it too long, but I will also mention that I found it extremely cute that they did the behind the scenes at the end of the movie to show you how they got Indy to do certain scenes. And I just thought it was so cute. It's no easy feat being able to have a dog perform in a movie like this. And they didn't try and force it or anything. They just did these short work days over the course of 3 years. This is a longer development time than a lot of Marvel projects get. And so I really appreciate that dedication to it and just wanting to build something special. And as the director mentions, this was like a family project for them. And I think they did a great job. I also couldn't help but get some Courage the Cowardly Dog vibes for certain scenes, especially when it came to how they lighted certain elements of it. Like scenes where Indy would be roaming around the house and there'd be this strong moonlight illuminating some very, specific piece of furniture as darkness creeps up on it. I did get some Courage vibes. Maybe I'm just, picking up on something that wasn't there. Courage the Cowardly Dog is one of my favorite shows ever made, and clearly the concept here of a horror movie from the perspective of a dog kind of fits in line with, Courage the Cowardly Dog and that, but I don't know, it really did seem like there were moments where there was definitely some influence there, which I appreciated. Regardless though, I think this was a good movie. I would recommend it. I thought it was something new and something fresh that I hadn't seen before and was done very well. Anyway, that's about it. So yeah. Here's someone I haven't talked about in a really long time, but today I saw a clip of one of their streams recently, and I fell down the rabbit hole again, just kind of checking up on them to see what's been going on. Only Use Me Blade. Only Use Me Blade might have just triggered a Winter Soldier moment in some of you watching this, because he was one of the first big Call of Duty YouTubers. He was huge back in the day, in an era where YouTubers weren't really a thing that existed. He was very popular and beloved by the community. But he unfortunately had a struggle with alcoholism, and over the years, that demon only grew. It got worse. He became a full-time degenerate streamer doing awful shit. And he grew a community that was there to eat some popcorn and point and laugh at the clown putting on a show of pathetic, terrible shenanigans. I made a video on him many years ago now, covering his sad journey and the awful shit that he had been doing during that time. But I hadn't checked in on him in a while until today. And somehow, against all known sciences, against God, he found a rock bottom below rock bottom. It seems like he is even worse now than he was then. He went below the bedrock straight to the fucking nether, and it is actually so, like, sad. And I really think this can serve as, like, a big PSA to anyone out there about what alcoholism actually looks like. I've been seeing, like, a lot of those headlines about how, you know, the new generation isn't drinking as much. That's a really good thing. That is a very positive thing. I swear, watching clips from his stream is like an episode of Scared Straight. Now, Only Use Me Blade is not a good guy. Alcoholism aside, he has done horrible things, like I mentioned, and a lot of it is in combination with his drinking, but even still, it's not like that's an excuse for some of the shit that he's done. This includes some really unforgivable ones, like a possible sexual assault. Now, as I said, he is fully back into excessive drinking, and he recently confirmed speculation that he lost his toes, that his toes needed to be amputated.
Show us the toes. Show us the stump. Show.
Okay, well, during the fucking poetic part about it is, yeah, during my year off from drinking, I got an infection in my foot, and the years of abuse of my body, I lost my toes, dude. So, I tried to hide it, but still got my foot, and not proud of it, dude.
Chat asked for a little show and tell, so he brought up what's left of his foot, and now they call him Only Lose Me Toes. I also saw some pictures from some of his older streams that showed the state that his toes were in prior to the amputation, and they look like fucking charred sausages. It actually looks like frostbite, and it's from his excessive drinking. It's called alcoholic neuropathy. What happens is, through this much consumption of alcohol, it damages the nerves in the foot. And what happened here is he probably lost sensation down there and didn't realize that something was awry, because circulation stops, functioning optimally. And so when he got that infection, he probably had it for a while and didn't even know it. And then by the time he did recognize something wasn't right, it was too late to save the toes, thus they had to amputate them. That's how it typically goes, as I understand it, when it comes to alcoholic neuropathy. And this is actually something a lot of people saw coming. You didn't need to be Nostradamus nor Baba Vanga to predict that he was going to have something like this at some point, because it was pretty well documented that his legs were rotting. He had fucking holes in his legs that looked like the honeycombs you collect in Banjo-Kazooie. He had sores all around his legs. It even had some necrosis in some places that looked to be starting. They were in rough shape. So I don't think anyone was really surprised to hear that his toes had to be amputated. But he did mention that this happened during the break that he took with the year of sobriety. So it turns out he actually took a pretty extended break from streaming to be a full-time caretaker for his mother. So he is currently at her retirement home as her caretaker, but he's also very much back into excessive drinking. Constantly.
Doctor, well, give me some doubt. All right. You're a black person. What? Look at me. You assault us. There he goes. Seahawks?
You didn't insult.
Bro,
Assault.
don't come to weed down. I don't know if you've been drinking because I'm a black.
No, I've been drinking a lot, dude.
Well, you say I assault you. Don't come to me with that bullshit.
There are quite a lot of moments from these streams where he's just this wandering vagrant around the retirement home, just harassing the people around him on stream. Like, there's another one where he's talking to an older lady about how much she squirts. What's her squirt ratio?
What's your squirt ratio?
What?
Your squirt ratio.
You did not say that, did we?
I did.
Oh.
Because I love you.
I love you too.
And you got a dog, and you need to squirt, ma'am. You need to squirt, ma'am, figured out.
Yeah, I probably do.
Hey, what's up? Free squirt? Get it? Hey.
Because he's trying to put on a performance for the chat. So he's, honking his nose, Bozo the Clown here, and he's sloshed, absolutely hammered, blackout drunk. So it's just an entire life of lowlights. It's really fucking sad to see, especially considering that he's supposed to be a full-time caretaker for his mom. But his mom is the one that seems to be having to take care of him, her early 40s son, who is now just unable to stop getting blackout drunk and is passing out drunk on stream and having the cops called as a wellness check to make sure he's still fucking alive. Yo! Hey! Brian! Yeah, I got you. All right. Let's do that. Hey, you good, man? Mm-hmm. I have seen multiple clips of Only Use Me Blade in that exact position, the Peter Griffin falling down the stairs pose there. Even after losing his toes, he is still drinking to a catastrophic degree. It's a miracle he is still alive. Like, it is unbelievable with how much he has abused his body over the years. And in between, drinks, he has like some self-awareness moments about how much he has destroyed his body and how awful the alcoholism is. But he can't stop himself. He can't help it. That's how strong the addiction is. I don't think I've seen a clip with sheets on his bed, and I imagine it's because he keeps passing out drunk and pissing in the sheets. Like, no matter how bad things have gotten for him, he just can't seem to kick the habit. And that's not exclusive to just Only Use Me Blade. This is a very real, very evil and insidious addiction that tons and tons of people struggle with. Only Use Me Blade just happens to broadcast all of it for entertainment and has tied his drinking to his income to a certain extent. So, like, there actually have been times in the past where he has attempted to get clean and sober, and he's gone weeks, sometimes even months without drinking, but each time he has relapsed. And I do think some part of it is because there are people that watch his streams that are solely there to giggle at his misfortunes, so they kind of encourage it. Not everyone. There are a lot of people that actually try and root for him to, come out the other side and actually beat this. But there are some that are solely there because they want to watch him completely fucking torpedo his life and continue to be in this state. So, like, I can find clips of him, after a couple weeks, and then eventually he just says, you know what, I'm going to have a couple drinks, and he does it on stream. And there are people that donate trying to encourage him to stop. There are people that reach out telling him, like, please don't do this. And then there's also people in his chat that are like, yeah, fuck yeah, finally, we're back. We're so back.
It's over tonight.
I'm gonna have some drinks, dude. I appreciate it, but I'm gonna have some drinks.
You're doing so good, man. You are doing so good.
I'm not making it a habit, dude. I'm just gonna have some drinks and relax and chat tonight.
I know you say that, but then, next week you're gonna be like, oh, it's not making a habit, and you're gonna be right back to dropping N-bombs and getting in trouble again.
I do appreciate you, dude. Thank you. This definitely isn't gonna be a habit. This is just, I'm gonna have some drinks tonight.
Spoiler alert, it did become a habit again.
There it is, boys.
J-Rock has just donated $5. Love you, buddy.
After this, let's go out and let's smoke some weed or something. But, Terry, this is like a very special occasion.
Daryl and who donated $3. Dude, please don't do this. Don't throw away all that work. Think of how good it felt to have control in your life, to have your life back.
We are good. Thank you. Terry, I love you, dude. I'm definitely not doing a quad, bro. I'll have a couple shots for you, but let's do this and go smoke a cig and figure it out, all right?
Like I said, there were a lot of people really trying to get him not to, and this has happened a couple times from what I can tell. But again, there are still some people in there that encourage it. And I think to a certain degree, Only Use Me Blade believes that a large part of his content is drinking. So it makes it even harder for him to like fully stop. And he did take an extended break where apparently he did stop for a year. But he did come back and he is now drinking just as much as he ever did. He even recently got arrested for urinating in front of officers that were called to kick him out of an area where he was just publicly intoxicated and being a nuisance, just a pest that was bothering everyone out in public.
Nice seeing you on YouTube. Okay, I'm going. Calm down. Your burger's not that good, bitch. The fuck is she talking about?
All right. He's under arrest. Oh, no! All right. What'd you do? He's pissed right in front of me. All right.
He can hardly even stand up and he's bouncing around from person to person there like a fucking pinball. And just like stumbling around, spitting out mumbo jumbo, not even able to form a full sentence. He was talking to the cops for a little while there too. Then he came, got the camera, and then pissed on some stranger's car in front of the officers. Just pulls his cock out, pisses on the car, and gets arrested right there for it. So he's not isolated to just the retirement home and harassing everyone around there. He's spreading his wings and taking it all over the place while being able to hardly stand or speak. And of course, he still loves to be weird and creepy to women every chance he gets.
What's your name? M?
I swear there's more people out here than there are inside.
Is it okay if I ask you your name? Sorry.
I'll be discreet. It is serious.
What's up?
I'll be the little discreet.
Figure it out. Cool. Person. Heyo. I love you, person.
Love you too.
You're awesome.
You too. What's your name?
You cuddle really hard. I'm sorry.
With my, like, cuddle with my dog.
You cuddle your dog? Figure it out. Hey, my name's Brian. I love you. You girls okay?
Yeah, I need to take a photo of this. This is funny.
That's a certified, now that's what I call Riz moment right there. Holy. Regular old Casanova. So again, he is blackout drunk here. He's trying to get this stranger's name. She doesn't really want to give it to him. So she gives like an alias, and then he just keeps saying like, "Heyo, figure it out." And then says his name, and then says that she cuddles really hard. I guess that's flirting. I suppose. And then her and her friend are like very weirded out by it, so they both start recording. Or we can see she starts recording, but the other person she's with also said that she was taking a picture or something for the memories. I imagine they're doing that just in case things get fucking hairy. It's for their own safety, so they can videotape the fucking wacko that's approached them here. It's just a disaster, man. It's fucking absurd. So yeah, I hadn't seen anything from Only Use Me Blade in a while, and he just got put back on my radar today, and I couldn't help but just jump down the rabbit hole to see like what's been going on over the years with him. Still not good. And I genuinely think he showcases what alcoholism really looks like and just how hard an addiction is to beat. It is something very, very serious, and it's fucking awful. Man, it really is. So anyway, just wanted to yap about it. That's it. See ya. Hey, Chauncey Billups is kaput, and we wanted to celebrate by, I don't know, it's like the worst intro. gambling has been a big topic of discussion. Chauncey Billups indicted on some very serious allegations of cheating in poker games. We brought out what I believe to be one of the most talented human beings on the planet with cards, Simon, who is going to be our dealer here and cheat, showing these methods. Chauncey Billups used technology, but now you know you can't trust technology, and you also can't trust human beings either.
You can't trust this guy.
Simon, I've spent the day with him. He's just technology.
he's like an actual warlock.
Do you want to start?
I am Iron Man.
Do you want to intro with yourself. A little intro yourself, show a little trick?
Yeah, my name is Simon Black. I do magic. It's quite fabulous. But I also I specialize in technique with playing cards. So I love hands-on kind of analog stuff, not technology, but like they were saying, I am the technology, But anyone can learn this kind of stuff, Any of this stuff can be useful. And then the thing is, I can extend even beyond that. Like you could reach in and just grab one of those. It could be anyone.
Just this one.
Here, you can remember it. It doesn't matter if I see. It's not that kind of. But don't show me anyway. Okay, so look, check this out. You could have taken any of these, yeah. Look, all of these cards are different. Now I could look through and I could try to guess which one is missing, but that becomes very difficult, because there's 52 cards in the deck and. You could have taken any one. So instead, I will try my best. If I just kind of flick, I can get one card out. Look, that's the 9 of diamonds. Here's the 9 of spades. And if I open these like this, one in between, like the 9 of hearts, and then you should be left with the 9 of clubs. Am I right? Yeah. Imagine if he flipped it over and it was just like the jack of spades. He's like, no, screw you, bro.
What the fuck?
So for example, if we were playing blackjack, oh wow. Blackjack. If we were playing, not intentional, totally intentional. Yeah.
Oh, it actually was.
If we were playing blackjack, let's say I wanted to cheat, because this is we're all friends here, this is a demo, right?
Yeah.
I would just cheat like this. I just hide blackjack in my sleeve, and then I could have it whenever I want. They don't want to go in there. It's not like a pocket, it's just my sleeve. And then if I got dealt what's a bad hand in blackjack? 14 is still hittable, right?
Yeah, maybe
16?
Yeah, 16 would be pretty shit.
I could get like this. This might not work. Yeah, okay, a 2-card 16. And if I got dealt this, I could pretend to muck. I'll just show you just like this. I could deal with this by switching it for blackjack. And then that means there is still in my sleeve, there's still a 16.
Wow.
Yeah. Go ahead. There's still 2 cards.
I'm afraid someone's gonna bite me.
And this isn't blackjack?
That is
how?
16.
It's on camera. To be willing to do this on camera is the highest level of confidence in this. That is disgusting.
It's kind of crazy, right?
I'm not kidding. Earlier,
Matt, before Matt talks more, you single-handedly are going to send Matt on a spiral that's going to last weeks, probably.
Years. I'm going to become a magician just to figure out what the fuck happened.
The best thing to do when you're cheating, though, for the most part, is to try to cut to a good card. Right? So, for example, I could here, if I reach over, let me see if I can do this. And look, I'm not holding any spots. You could see, right? Let me see if I can try. And I could reach out and I could just cut to an ace. One more, one less, it wouldn't have been an ace. I'll try again. I got this.
I think I've got this. He's not positive.
I'm not sure if I can do this.
It's hard. Here.
I believe it.
This is there you go. And look, this next one, I won't cut to it. I'll do even better. Look, because it could be anywhere in here, right? Any of literally, they're really mixed. These are all different cards, right? I'll try this. I got it. Yeah. Matt, it's exactly 21 cards down. 21.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20?
21.
21.
The ace of diamonds.
And
they're just cards, you can check it all out.
I'm gonna stop yapping. Earlier today, I had yet to see him do a trick. He was in the barn doing this with Charlie and Aaron. As I'm walking through the barn, Aaron walks out of the barn visibly frustrated. And he's like, I'm not kidding, that is a demon. He was like, whatever he just did is not of human nature. It's it's insane.
This is all gambling oriented stuff.
Yeah,
I do a lot of other it's a thematic video and stuff. Yeah. But obviously I do, I specialize in card magic, but I can just kind of apply magic principles and make them look like I'm cheating. But if I'm going to be completely honest here, none of the stuff that I'm doing here is applicable at a casino because of cameras, and also if I keep winning and all that stuff, you're gonna want to these cards are like super. The players at home might think that they're messed up. Like I have other decks. Like we can use. It doesn't even matter. I don't know how you're gonna cut this. We can probably cut this part out. But the people at home, what was I trying to say? Cut. Right. Yeah, I remember. So the people at home might think that I could just walk in anywhere and do this kind of thing. But the thing is, if I was just winning at a casino, eventually they'll ask me to leave, right? The casino can't prove necessarily that I'm doing anything if I'm not doing like techniques. But if I'm just like knowing where cards are or whatever, it's not like I'm shuffling the cards. There's a dealer present, right? So you have to end up going with like, switching cards. But again, I'm not even holding the deck. So even if I were to go forth and make like, if I wanted a 4, for example, or any, let's just say, then it wouldn't work. I'd have to, if only, all this stuff would only work at like a home game. You know what I mean?
Which Chauncey Billups specialized in,
exactly.
by the way.
But if I was playing a home game, then I wouldn't want to win myself. I'd want like someone else to win. Otherwise, it would kind of be futile, right? So instead, here I'll try this. I have. If this doesn't work, then you can have this $20 bill. You guys don't need it, but
there's a chance it's mine anyways.
Yeah. So I want to play the fairest game of poker possible. Okay, so we'll play together. Okay. Like I said, if we were actually cheating, I would want to play with a partner and have them win. And have them just be a random person that came in, not have me win because it would give me away, right? So here, can you shuffle these together?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fairest game of poker possible. Beautiful. You can push them.
Oh,
close enough.
Embarrassing.
That actually, I've never failed.
Maybe you just messed him up.
I don't think you did. It's fine. And then we'll play. Let's just say we're 5-handed. Let's just say I'm getting a phone call. Doesn't matter. Deal 5 cards in a row, but they could be in any order. Like we're doing. Okay, like, do you want to switch any of these?
No, that's fine.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay, and then how about this? Cut these again, and then shuffle them together. I know you could do a better job than last time.
Yeah, this is your redemption. Can I cut that again?
Yeah.
Okay. Make it more even piles so I don't fuck it again.
Nice. And then give them a cut as well.
Okay.
Yep, and complete. And then continue dealing. And again, this is not like traditional poker. This is not what we would do. Now, do you want to deal in that order, or do you want to swap any of this?
Can I swap 2 of them?
Yes.
You care if I swap?
Swap them. We're gonna beat the dealer.
He's got no idea what's going on. That's fine.
Okay, I didn't make you do that. Right? Well, again, we're playing together. We're
right.
teammates.
I kind of feel like you did make him do that somehow. Like I think
I'll take care of it.
Do you want me to swap it back,
Matt?
No, because he planned on that too.
No, the thing is, Matt, like I said, we're doing this together. We're all really.
We're a team.
I'm the only one with money on the line.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, this is your decision collectively, right? So this is good. Okay, point to a packet or a hand, because you don't even know what these are, right?
Right.
And like we said, we didn't actually deal them to any of us. There's only 3 of us. There's 5 hands. So which one are we not going to play with? We're going to eliminate.
We got to eliminate that.
We don't want this one. You swapped with this one. Are you sure? Because that one kind of mattered. You sure?
Get it out.
You swapped it with that one, right? Okay, this one's fine.
He wants us to.
We don't need it. Point to another one that you want to eliminate.
You know what? You never expect.
We're getting rid of it.
Right next to it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, point to 2 that you would keep, which is the same way as saying point 1 that.
Danny, point to 2 of them.
Point 2 that you want to keep. We'll choose between.
These 2.
These 2. So this one's going.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm sure.
And then you only have 1 more. Again, which one's the winner? What do you think?
It doesn't matter. They're both blackjack. Okay.
This one's the winner.
Well, we're playing poker. This is Hold'em.
Oh, okay.
This one's the winner. So you want to keep this one, or you want to get rid of it? You want to muck the winner, or you want to keep the winner? It's up to you. This is I'm not like making you, because sometimes magicians will say like, oh, choose one to, this is very clear, right? Which one do you want to keep this one, or do you want to eliminate it?
I think it's up to you.
We're keeping it.
I'm not fucking leaving.
We're getting rid of this?
No, that's leaving.
Last chance?
Yeah.
Gone.
Okay, we don't need these. None of these matter. You sure?
Yep.
I believe you. Gone. This is the winner. I believe. Can you deal out? Do you know how to deal Hold'em? Do you know what the procedure is?
Yeah.
So you burn 1 card, and then deal the flop. 3 face up.
Here, I'll deal it more towards camera.
Okay, so there's like a straight draw here for any of the people. I don't know if we had like 8 and like Jack 8, for example, would be good here. Or what's the nut? There's no nut here. Jack 8 is the nuts. In fact, if you guys don't know what that means, the nuts means the best possible hand, right? Jack 8 here is the nuts. Okay, let's deal the burn and then turn. Okay, so the flush comes in. So now we open up. Just an 8 is a straight, but also like if we had ace of diamonds and then any diamond, that would be the nut flush. But also like an 8, 5, 8 of diamonds or 8, 10 of diamonds is a straight flush.
Super solid.
Burn and deal the river. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, 5 of diamonds already there. Okay, sick. So the nuts at this point is literally just the 8 of diamonds. Or second nuts would be like ace of diamonds and then anything, right?
Right.
Let's see what we have. Remember, you chose exactly these cards, right? Look at this one. Does this help us at all? Okay, this is a straight. Not bad.
That's pretty good, Matt.
Not bad. But if you dealt us, if you chose pocket 8s with the 8 of diamonds, that is the single best hand that you could possibly have right here.
And I am known to be
turn this face up
like Chauncey Billups.
Oh my god.
Pocket 8s with the 8 of diamonds. Congratulations. I get to keep my 20, but I have an extra surprise for you.
The extras are what get me.
Can you open that 20 up?
No, it's gonna tell me the date I die.
Well, say it.
We will win with a straight flush and diamonds.
You did everything. You shuffled, you cut, you dealt, you made all the choices. And that is how a magician cheats with friends.
That's absurd. What the fuck?
I've never felt more on edge than around you.
Thanks. I like you too, man.
That's crazy. That was amazing.
Incredible.
These are just cards, by the way. You guys can check these out. I mean, you shuffled these, you cut, you did everything. And you can look at the burn cards as well. None of these are another 8. That would have given us a set, but no good, obviously.
Just. Huh. Oh, god damn.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Yeah, so obviously when you're gambling, you don't want them to know that it wouldn't be like in a performance scenario like this. You wouldn't want them to know they're getting swindled. But facial expressions and psychology and body movements, reading that kind of thing are called tells in the gambling world. And you can kind of key into something that someone might be thinking, whether it be a play they're trying to make or even a card that they're thinking of. And yeah, so we can try something kind of like that if you want. So here, I can try to.
You need to do this one.
Yeah, you do this one.
This one's fucking
before
crazy.
I think we did this one.
No,
right?
this was before you came.
I think that was the one. I'll get rid of that, but we'll come back to that later.
You got rid of a card already?
Yeah, but we'll get to that later. What I'd like you to do, Matt, and also Charlie, I'd like you both to think of a card. Do you have one?
Yeah, I've got one.
You got one? You have one too?
I've got it locked.
Yep.
I'd like you to change your mind to a new card.
Okay.
Okay, can you both change? The reason I have you do that is maybe everybody thinks of the Ace of Spades or the Queen of Hearts, what have you, right?
Yeah.
But there's no way I could have known that you'd come here with a preconceived card.
Yeah,
right?
hold on here.
This money's still here, I'll take that. Okay, you have one? I'd like you to say them out loud at the same time. So I'm gonna snap my fingers on 3, and then you both say them out loud.
Okay.
If they're the same card, I'm gonna walk away and that's the trick. But if they're not, then we'll deal with that, okay? Ready, 1, 2, 3.
5 of spades.
6. It's 6.
This is crazy. You could have named anyone, right? I didn't make you say that. Okay. Can you come over here? Can you cut some cards? Not too many, like a third. That's good. And then just turn those face up.
I hope he's in his head like that wasn't part of the trick. That's fucking crazy.
Well, the thing is that if you'd cut one more or one less, then it wouldn't have worked.
Right.
Look, these are all. Which card did you think of?
6 of
You
spades.
thought of the 6. You thought of the 5, right?
Yeah.
This is interesting because if you had cut the cards and cut to the 5 of spades, look, any of these cards it would have been possible.
Yeah.
But look, you can't have cut to the 6 of spades.
I wonder why.
Because look, there is no 6 of spades.
I know.
Because before anything, remember, I put one card in my pocket, and look, that's the only. I'm showing my underwear. That's the only card in my pocket. I don't have any other card, and that is the 6 of spades.
Jesus. I truly don't understand what's happened.
Which one of these do you prefer, the 6 or the 5?
Oh, easily the 6, right?
Okay.
God damn it.
I can try this. So I'll try to find just like more gambling stuff, because it'd be good to have like 4 of a kind. That's like a good thing. So I'll try to find not just the 6 of spades. I'll find the 6 of clubs, 6 of hearts, and you could have said the 5, but because you said the 6, I'll do it. And the 6 of diamonds. So all 4 6s with just one hand though. Look, I'll do them all with one hand. With all of the 6s, but actually with this hand. Look. Can you name me, Danny? Can you maybe name me a random card in the deck of cards? It could be anyone. Like
Hang on, give me a minute because I'm not letting you work your Jedi mind tricks on me.
True, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
You're gonna behind my back.
Leave it out loud.
No line of sight.
There's no mental waves passing through me.
Okay, I got it.
Which one do you want? You can be anyone.
4 diamonds.
4 diamonds. That's random, right? I didn't make you say that.
Yeah, no, I don't believe. Well, you say that a lot, and I don't believe you when you say that because I feel like you made me pick that.
I'll try this. Okay, can you hold out your hand like this?
Yeah.
Watch. I'll use the. Which ones do you prefer? The red 6s or the black 6s?
Black 6s.
Black 6s. So that would be the 6 of clubs and the 6 of spades. Now, if I wanted to switch hands with someone, like in a game of poker, obviously they would know. But this is a demo, so. If I go like this, I could take the 2 blacks out. Like you should have the reds, turn them over. Yeah, but I can do better because you could have. You said 4 of what did you say?
Diamonds.
Can you hold out your hand?
4 diamonds.
Put your other hand on top if you would. Just cover those up. 4 of diamonds. Okay. All right, it's actually pretty close to the top. I'll do this. Like, if I cut, it should centralize it. And get 1 card from the middle. I'll do better. If I squeeze it like this. It should look like it goes. It doesn't go far. Look, it's really gone. Can you lift up your hand? Spread those out. In the middle, there's one.
How? It's on camera. I'm staring at him doing it. And we have been with them for 2 days. Like, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, this guy knows infinite card trick. Like, he has been doing this for almost 24 hours straight at this point.
I say this all the time. You've heard me say this already this week, but I've forgotten thousands more tricks than I know. And I know thousands of tricks, so it's like you could understand.
It's incredibly impressive.
So there's like
unbelievable.
Yeah.
There's like I appreciate you. Although I'm always working on new stuff, so.
Yeah, I think something really fun that you mentioned is most of the stuff you perform is stuff you've made. Like
yeah, a lot of it. I mean, for the most part, because nothing is like original anymore.
Right.
So like it's a variation of a variation of a variation. But I do invent the vast majority of the things that I do, or it's like me and a friend. Like I have a friend, Moritz Mueller. Shout out to Moritz, who we talk all the time and just like create card tricks. And he's in Germany, so we have to find like common time to do it. But I would like to deal you, like you said, like a hand of poker that I could rig basically. So is there like a lucky pocket pair that you have?
Pocket 7s, baby.
7s, okay.
Never failed me, never will.
All right, I'll try this. I just have to, and then if you were seating with the 4 of us, if you were seated, which hand, like which seat would you be in?
I'd be second seat.
Second seat?
Second seat.
Okay. Good try. Yeah, 1 cut, I think it's done.
Okay.
Look. Danny, nothing. 7. Look. Nothing. These are nothing, by the way. Another 7. Black 7s, right? Look, Jack 10 hearts is pretty good. Well, let's deal it out. Let's see actually what happens.
Yeah, let's see who wins.
I mean, Jack 10.
It's just all 7.
So far, King High is not good, right? But who knows? I'll burn 1. We can. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Wait.
We got a showdown.
Wait. This is an open ender, right?
Yep.
Look. Hang on. Oh, quads. No beating that. But you know he's still in there because the flush draw, and of course the flush gets there, so you take all his money.
Holy shit.
And just to clarify, in case anybody didn't get that, I was the second seat.
Charlie's
second.
Charlie had the king 6. He had top pair though.
Top pair wasn't dealt to me. This was dealt to second seat.
Well, actually, the thing is in this scenario, this would. I mean, I'm not going to say I didn't plan this. In this scenario, look, top pair opens up with or you probably weren't going to be in there with king 6, depending on what position you are. But if you saw this flop of 7 king queen 2 diamonds. You have top pair and the second nut flush draw, so you're probably staying.
He's throwing down cards to keep people in the game.
And then you're here, and you now have 2 pair, still with the second nut flush draw. You're still in there to any bet, and then obviously this guy stays in. He has a flush draw with an open ender here, so he's staying in. This guy's probably out, but yeah. I mean, you're gonna this guy's gonna stack both these guys for sure. I mean, by the river, if you made a massive bet here, this guy's folding, but he's in there with the literal 3rd nut flush, second nut flush, because the king's on the board. So yeah, second nut flush. Wait, no, 3rd nut. It's
something that like
a lot of good tricks.
To deal the hands you want is so unbelievably broken in the household.
Well, I mean, you can do stuff like so there's a lot of like false things you can do, like retaining cards and stuff like that, right?
Yeah,
You can even do like false deals where I'm not like dealing this card, you see, like that. I can even show you what it looks like face down. It's difficult to see, you know.
Wait, you were just doing the same thing there?
Yeah, but did I
like you're pulling not top card?
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Using like cheating with playing cards. So for example, like using an ace of hearts, let's just say, as like the target card that we're talking about. Charlie's gonna learn that in the next few days.
It's gross.
I could like retain this card. These are like different false deals, you know, stuff like that. I could even do it face down. I can show you in like slow motion what that would look like. Right, stuff like that. And you can like you can see that as these go by, like the thumb really like lifts up and it looks like I'm dealing the card. That's like false shuffles, false deals and stuff like that. I mean, there's a lot of things that you can do. Yeah.
Just take one.
Yeah.
Be careful, Jesus.
All right, wait.
Are you sure that's the one? Are you sure that's the one?
That's the one.
Can I look at it?
Yeah, please. That's the good one.
Oh, that's a big card.
That is a big card. Yeah, I'm really good at this.
I will try this here. You can just hide that over there for a moment.
Eat it.
Like not in my pocket,
Yeah,
just
leave it out. It doesn't matter.
Just sit it.
Yeah, perfect.
I firmly believe that is no longer the card I just said.
Can you take like a clump of these cards, like just like a bunch? You don't have to look at them. Just hold them in your hands, just like that. And then can you take some as well? Like, just reach out and grab like a clump. Beautiful.
Sorry. Does not leave any wiggle.
How many cards do you think this is, more or less? I can take this. It's okay. How many cards do you guys think you have, more or less?
Between the two?
Yeah.
Like 16.
16? Okay, I only need 13. Can you take them and deal them down? 13
I could
cards?
have been wrong. Might be 12.
Or maybe 12. Yeah. Nice. Now, you have a card over there. Can you turn it over? Okay.
It is my card.
Okay.
Okay, because you picked
That
a
was
spade,
close.
because you picked a spade, check this out. If I shuffle like this, Matt, at some point tell me stop.
Stop.
Right there? Spade.
What's it mean?
Well, because you said a spade, I made sure that this was not a spade. But also,
guy's good.
but also that one is not a spade.
Oh, God.
And also that one. And that one, and that one, and that one, and that one, and that one. None of these.
These are all fucking spades. These are all
They are indeed. Like every single one of these, all of these are in fact spades.
No.
But the thing is, look, can you come closer? Can you take the ace and just wave it over this pack? And now if I do that, put it down. Now they go ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, all the way up to the king of spades. Can you see how this would be useful when you're playing poker?
So cool.
Oh, he's gonna make us pass out. We're both dead on the floor. He's like, "Can you see how this would be useful?" Damn.
What's the moral of the story, Charles?
John C. Billups is bad at cheating.
Yep.
He should have just
become a magician.
Yeah.
Just been a magician.
John C. Billups, eat your heart out. Like whatever you would, if you walked into a hospital and somebody said, "I've got a day to live, kill me now" with a joke or a trick, a trick. Why do I keep saying joke?
Like, I'll mix these cards. Matt, can you take those and give him a shuffle?
That's what he wants me to do. What if I didn't shuffle at all? Ooh, it's too late. I shuffled while saying that.
He played you like a fiddle.
Okay, Matt, this is the way that you mix the cards, correct? Are you happy with this?
That's exactly how I wanted them.
Yes. You can show for the people this really are mixed up cards, right? Every single card is not the same card again and again. You see that?
Put them in my exact order. I am the magician here.
Right. Danny, I'll drop cards like this. At some point, you just say the word stop, okay?
Stop.
Right there?
Yeah.
Can you take this card?
Yeah,
And then can you take this card?
Can I show it to the
Yeah,
to
and
the
then
class?
show the camera, show everybody. Yeah.
Okay.
And look, these are really different cards. All of these are different, right?
Yep. All
Good.
different.
And put somewhere in here. Danny, go ahead. Anywhere in the deck. Yeah, near the top is fine. Doesn't matter. Okay, or the bottom. That's also good. I want them to go in like different places. So Danny's is near the bottom, and then yours maybe we put near the top.
Okay.
Because we're gonna put some other cards near the middle. Now the thing is, look, your cards could be anywhere. I won't shuffle. Like really somewhere in there, right? So we know that one card is near this area, one card's near this area, but we know that they're not in this central area, right? So I will use the jokers to try to find your cards. I'm not even gonna do it. I'm just gonna use the jokers. I'm taking the night off, okay? And we're gonna put them somewhere, wherever Charlie says. Charlie, where do you want to put them? More or less like here, there, somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, I think we can get right into the heart of it. Right in the heart of Gotham, right over here.
Another one?
One more.
One more?
Right there.
Right there. Look, nothing in between. You can see just 2 pieces of paper, right? Nothing in between. Like all I do, look, I just squeeze like this. And these are very good detectives. They will go through the deck and they will find one card. All I do is click. That's it. What was your card? You can say.
The 5 of hearts.
Like in the middle. There's one card now. In between the jokers. Betwixt the jokers, even. Can you take that out and turn it over? Show the camera. 5 of hearts? Now here's the thing. I know what you're thinking. And not even in a magic way, but just like straight up. I know what you're thinking about this trick. You're thinking that I did it, that the jokers didn't do it. But I swear, I didn't do anything. Look, I'll show you. Charlie, can you help me with this? I'll just leave this over here for a moment.
Right.
Can you push everything together?
I absolutely can do that.
Great, and then push the jokers square and everything. Yep, and then pick everything up. I won't even touch. Look, I'm not even gonna touch. And look, can you kind of squeeze like that?
I can squeeze it.
Oh, not too much. Oh, you did it twice.
Oh, too much?
Something weird kind of happened. Wait, this is a boomerang effect might have occurred. But look, can you spread those out for me? I think something still happened. Remember, I didn't touch anything. And yet, look, in between the jokers, there is a card. I didn't even touch anything. For the first time, what was your card, Danny?
I feel like for 8 of spades, I'm pretty sure. I kind of forgot. I'm gonna be honest.
Worst case, re-roll the foot.
I think it's an 8 of spades.
The thing is, because...
But they know what it is.
Because this is a boomerang, I think this is not the 8 of spades in between. I'm pretty sure in between the jokers is the 5 of hearts again. And if this right here is the 5 of hearts...
Then what the fuck is that?
But remember, a boomerang always comes back. Can you turn this card over?
No.
It's the 5 of hearts.
No, isn't that crazy?
Because if that's the 5 of hearts, then Matt, this is the 8 of spades.
Isn't that fucking nuts?
That one's crazy. That's a good one.
I told you, that one's unbelievable. You did it. You did it. So good. I love that.
Step of that was cool, and then that end step was insane.
I think that's my favorite part, and I think a lot of your tricks do this, where you do like something cool, but then you're like, you thought that was cool, but actually look over here. There's 15 more things that you didn't even realize were going on.
This is original as well. It's similar to a couple other things, but I added and swapped some stuff with other things, and I'm saying words that are English but don't actually make coherent sentences. So. But sounds like nothing to do with gambling, but it's fun.
No, that one's not even gambling, Jason. That was unbelievable. When you did that,
they use cards when they gamble.
They use
cards.
They have detectives in there.
I like how while we were doing this segment, we slowly moved from all the way.
Oh yeah, we were slowly circling.
All right, now I think we cut the camera, and Danny needs to see the phone.
Yeah.
All right, we can wrap it up then.
Yeah. All right, that was fun. Thank you guys for having me.
No, thank you so much for coming up, man. This has been so much fucking fun. This has been amazing. Bring it in. So, Chauncey Billups, do better at your cheating.
Yeah.
Simon.
I guess I should say Simon Black Magic on everything, and if you're ever in Chicago, I perform all the time. Hand in the Eye is opening up pretty soon. It's going to be the world's largest magic venue, and I'll be performing at that all the time. And then anyway, so there's that. I also run a Smash tournament in Chicago, which is pretty awesome. It's the biggest one in Illinois. We get like 40 entrants a week. It's very dope.
Nice.
The vibes are awesome. I'm like DJ, and we all take like shots all night. We have we have merch and stuff too. It's a good local. It's a very good local. But in other news, like I should probably challenge Light to a duel.
Oh yeah, call out Light.
Light, I'm calling you out. $100 money match me. First to 5. If I take one game, I win though. I could choose one game.
Bring your own money.
Yeah.
It's not coming out of the...
No, definitely bring your own money. I got that.
Wow. Thank you again.
Man, it was really awesome to be here. Just like seeing your guys' vibe, all the stuff that you do, the people that you're working with. It's just like really good energy in this place. I really appreciated being here and taking part. It's really fun.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Right.
Bye.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Ash's Cricket 2013 for the PC. Let's do this shit. I've been playing this for right around 3 hours now. I still don't understand the controls, nor do I understand this sport. But I've managed to get 2 outs, and I think I got like 3 points. I don't know what that means, but out of 3 hours of gameplay, I'm assuming that's quite a spectacle. I've lowered the entire rating of my starting lineup to the lowest it can possibly go, so let's see what happens here. Throw some heat! Oh yeah, look at that speed. It's blistering. Oh, nice fielding. Nice fielding. Catch. Yes. Extraordinary fielding, gentlemen. Keep up the good work. Alright, let's get him with another Lardist, you son of a bitch. Get him with some more. Here we go. Max power. Oh, shit! I'm surprised he didn't explode. Lardiston doesn't even give a shit, though. Look at his face. That's the face of a stone-cold killer. No ball. You're damn right, no ball. It's embedded in that man's stomach. Don't even try to find an exit wound. It was indeed a free hit. He didn't even see it coming. Let's keep the top spinner. It's working for us so far. Max power again. Take this, bitch. Lucky hit. Ooh. Extraordinary catch, number 33. Welcome to ESPN's top 10. Damn. Oh, fuck. What now? Of course, no ball. For 3 hours now, this golfer's just been standing here calling no ball left and right. Every time I throw the damn thing, he calls no ball. I don't know what it means. Am I pitching right? Am I pitching left? Right, left, right, left? I'm pitching right, you bastard. Oh, I caught him off guard now. Enjoy the noisy cricket. Oh, what the fuck? Is that a phantom on my team? It went right through 66. Either you two want to get that? Alright, no. Alright, he's got it. Good. At least someone has a sense of urgency on this team. Did he eat the ball? What happened? Oh, there it is. Nice catch. From the... Oh! Just surveying the field like any professional would do. You got to keep 360 degrees awareness, ladies and gentlemen. The meat grinder formation. This just isn't fair anymore. I'm going to win, no problem. I can't lose. This is just going to be too easy. But I need an easy victory. I just want to win a cricket match. My troops are in the taking a shit position. We can't fail. There we go. Worked like a charm. What happened to the ball, though? Where the fuck is the ball? No, no ball. It was never there to begin with. What was I thinking? It was just a magic trick, an illusion. What I've really been throwing is my patience. Because I've been sitting here for 3 hours, playing Ass's Cricket 2013. And I'm having a blast. Nice catch, number 24. Why exert any effort when you can just will the ball to your hand? It's fantastic. You've lost your mind. You have absolutely lost your marbles. You can lasso and throw your rope around all you want, whatever the fuck you're doing with your hands. I just don't believe you. These are legitimately good plays I'm making, and you seem to discredit them. It's ridiculous. Oh, there you go. Now you're fuck me, jeez. Interfering with the game. You caught the ball that time, ref. I watched you. Oh, that ball's there. That's not a no ball. You're holding it, therefore the ball exists. You're the gate between the real world and imagination. Of course, this dude cranks a fucking home run on me. Oh, shit! Where'd this guy come from? I put all my players in the infield. That must just be a spectator that hopped on the field to help me out. Just what the doctor ordered. Can you handle the fastest bowling in the East? Eat this, you shitter of wax. Damn it. And go get it, 66 and friend. We're having a little race between two teammates here. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Oh, neither of them got the ball. Speaking of ball, Mr. No Ball's on his high horse again. Oh shit, 4. A little different than just no ball. Doing a little one-arm sprinkler thing with his hand. I welcome the little change up there. I don't know why he's calling 4. We're not playing golf and no one was in danger of getting hit by a ball. But at least it's something a little bit different, which is encouraged here. Oh shit! Damn it! A little rematch here between the two friends. Not gonna know who wins because the camera angle's fixated on 99's ass. Goodness fucking me! Number 24 nearly had his head taken off. The ball went right through his throat. What are you doing, number 15? Number 15's just telling me a secret. Alright, here we go, here we go. It's a new ball game out here. It's called Lights Out Bowling. Take that! You stuck-up prick. That pitch wasn't good enough for you? Didn't even want to try for it? That's fine. Just stand there frozen in time. I don't give a shit. The ref's rubbing his pelvis all over my right ass cheek, giving it a little massage. You're standing there like a statue. This certainly isn't the game of cricket I thought it'd be. Nice catch, number 7. You know what? Let's show him what cricket's really about, number 7. Give me the fucking rock. Give me that ping pong ball, 7. Oh, wide. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. That was absolutely wide. Super duper wide. Wider than the vagina of Zeus's wife, Hera. Oh, here we go. Let's throw some heat. Let's throw some fucking heat. Look at the speed on that. Well, that's a high flyer. Yep, that one is out of the park. And at least we have one person determined to catch it. You go, dude. Well, what's this? No ball, of course. I don't even know why I asked. I really don't. At least there's 4 again. I really don't know what that hand signal is. It's like he's patting children on the head, then slapping all of them across the face. I dare you to give me your best bowl. If you hear noises outside late at night, it's probably a horde of crickets! Fuck me. I missed the ball. Damn it, I'll just stand here stunned in disbelief. Stretching in disbelief. You know what, I've fucking had it with this bullshit. I'm walking the fuck out of here. As soon as I have the ability to... There we go. I'm walking the fuck out of here. That was a good hit. I don't know why it didn't connect. Actually, I want to get a piece of this, bitch! Take that. Sack of shit. Alright, yeah, I'm just posing for the cameras here, that's all. That's all. Yep. Excellent. I could honestly be cutting individual letters out of a newspaper, then throwing all of that off a building and be having more fun than I am right now. But you know what? I'm still gonna get a fucking home run right here. Give it to me! Show me what you have! Ref, he hit me. Ref, yep, I'm charging the bowler's mound at my own pace. I'll be there soon enough. I'm angry and I'm charging you. I'm approaching you with violent intent. If I'm walking through a field of uncut grass, I'm bound to see a cricket. Here you go. Oh shit, shit! What? Oh shit! We're celebrating, I did something right. Out. Holy fucking goodness. One day is right. One day is today. I got the out today, and it is the only day I will ever get an out. Today is that one day. Holy shit. Alright. Oh, I'm done playing this. That was exciting. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Yeah, everyone's fine. I'll take a peek. Let's see.
Helicopter with that night sun, which if you're having it in a convertible, very visible on you that you have a night sun on you from a helicopter overhead.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, it's lighting that thing up really well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, now we're back up to 100, but it's not clear if that's accurate or not. Let's go with it.
Well, as we're watching
now it's
this car
dropping.
pass
He
all
heard
the other
you.
cars
You scared
that are
him.
on the freeway, we do know the speed is quite significant compared to the other vehicles. The person's not driving erratically. They're not going in and out of lanes. But again, the freeway's been wide open, passing a police car there on the right side. But of course, you have that lead car of the pursuit that will stay on it and carry this pursuit with the others following behind. Often it can be a sergeant who can take over on that, or somebody
Was he waving?
versed in doing a pursuit here.
Yeah.
Oh, he
these
might-
late
he's
model
streaming.
Corvettes are
He's
like some of the
streaming.
fastest, most powerful cars.
Oh,
out
no,
there.
that's his
I mean,
watch.
this car could
I
go
thought it was
200
his
miles
phone
an hour
screen.
if he wanted to. Obviously, we hope he doesn't, but
Well, we see our tracker show the speeds pick up to and beyond 100 miles per hour as we see the
Stolen
vehicle
car?
whizzing by other cars.
Maybe, I don't know.
That concerns me, even though the freeway is wide open.
Yeah.
You're driving safe, Phil, on the freeway at a normal rate of speed, and a car comes whizzing by at 100 miles per hour.
Yeah.
That part is alarming and scary. And you have police right there tracking this driver. Now, again, it concerns me with our numbers there on the freeway because it's going up and down from a normal rate of speed to obviously.
yeah.
It looks like he just stays on here for a while.
I'm gonna try.
And you're on the freeway and you have some car go whizzing by you. It's terrifying because, you know, you're trying to just get home. You're driving, you're not paying attention. Maybe you have the radio on, you're whatever, just trying to drive, and then somebody comes whizzing by you.
Man, you keep saying that. I get
would
it.
be helpful
I'd
if there
hate
was
that
some
shit
kind of
whizzing by.
notice
Be
that
scary.
there is a pursuit in the neighborhood. That you might be a little more alert. Maybe you'll pay attention a little more. Maybe turn the radio off. And
I'll be honest with you, 30 miles per hour, he's not really whizzing by. He's more just kind of petering by, more than anything, I would say.
Is that Gino was the person you interviewed? Was that like
In
an
fact,
innocent
he's being
bystander, like
whizzed.
Yes.
They're whizzing his shit right now, actually.
It was 2 people who were killed in that incident. It happened in 2022.
Yeah.
And they were just driving home when all of a sudden this car T-boned them, and that car was being chased by LAPD at the time.
Yeah, I
mean, there's no.
I felt for her when I saw your
Sure,
story
yeah.
because of the heartbreak of that, and you think of.
It seems kind of polite.
Yes, it is frustrating.
More
but
like a police escort at this point.
You know, I'm not going to put the officer.
Not really a chase, per se.
No, I mean,
that
she- yeah,
situation,
but
when
if
she was
they're- if we
explaining,
call
she
them
just
up and
didn't
we-
know. She didn't have the answers.
I know, but her job is to have the answers. That was the whole purpose of the interview.
Oh, wow.
Wasn't just to tell viewers that, well, you know, these are dangerous and, you know, every situation has to be evaluated and, you know, weigh the pros and cons and so forth. I think at this point,
This guy's getting mad.
We need we have this technology that's been tested and approved, and we're waiting for funding or whatever, you know, whatever it might be.
Just jump
It's
in
like
right
it's
here
stopping
because
now.
we are well. For the red light, perhaps they stop for the red light, but noticing the speeds are way reduced here, sometimes under 10 miles per hour on these surface streets, and picking up now.
Oh, they even go for a pit stop.
Is the driver going to make a run for it?
Yeah, maybe he's thinking I want to get out of the view of the helicopter by hiding under this gas station with the overhang, but yeah, okay.
Oh, boys in blue are onto him.
Dangerous situation with all these other innocent
they're blocking him
drivers
in.
there. Yeah.
How does he get out of
All
this?
right. Yeah, red truck.
Oh, the red truck just gave him the out.
Right, quickly. Oh no.
Wow.
Oh shit.
Oh, the
Oh,
driver was
fuck.
trying to put the top on, maybe
Up, yeah.
for a little more protection. Oh wow.
No, now he's giving himself cover.
Police attempting to move in there, attempting to at least block
him in, yeah.
Well, you know what? You got to stay out of the line of fire, so
Right.
I can understand why a law enforcement vehicle didn't maybe block them in from the front.
Right.
With the one in
He's
the-
incognito now. We
Is
lost
that
him.
driver right now trying to put that top up, trying to
It's
get a
not
little
going to
more
go up at
protection.
that speed.
Well, they pulled over.
At what speed,
Pulled
brother?
over here.
Yeah, he
So are they
stopped.
trying to secure that top?
0 miles per
to
hour?
Continue the drive with the feeling of a little more protection. Looks like they were able to do that, doesn't it, Phil?
Yeah, it looks like maybe it's back down again, right?
Phase 2 of Bumblebee.
So yeah,
Bumblebee's not a Corvette, bro. Just because they're both yellow.
So, you know, from talking with, you know, our Dennis Zahn
Gross,
and
man.
the other experts that we've used in the past, I mean, they're
boxed in.
you know, they're very concerned about.
Whoa!
No! Oh God! He blasted the. What the hell? That poor
Crashing into
tree.
Another vehicle and wedged there with that. I guess the street. Okay.
Mother Nature is undefeated.
Imagine being the innocent motorist right next to this driver. Okay, driver is signaling they're done, but if I'm law enforcement and I see you try to do this, I'm a little wary. You're not gonna. We've seen cars trying to put on the gas and get out of there like that.
Absolutely, yeah.
Oh wow. Oh, it's a person with a child.
Jesus,
Children
that
in the
must
back
be
of that vehicle.
terrifying.
Oh, terrifying for them.
That's what I just said.
I'm sure police are giving them commands either onto the road there. And, okay, Phil, you want to navigate this one here for us?
Well, there you see it. I mean, he was trying to get around traffic, accelerated up onto the sidewalk, thought he could.
Yep, they got him. That was a tree. That was a tree. It got the assist. He hit the only tree in all of California here, it seems.
Like he reached.
Somehow, he managed to find the only tree here. You heard about that guy that stole Lego sets and replaced them with dried pasta? I did hear about that.
And new here at 6, Irvine police say they have busted a serial thief targeting high-end Lego sets. Officers telling CBS...
Happens a lot, actually.
The suspect swapped out bags of plastic bricks for pasta.
Police say the Target shopper in Irvine went for expensive Star Wars and Marvel Lego sets. He committed his crimes, they say, when he returned the collectibles for cash. Instead of handing over a complete set of Lego pieces, Jarrell Augustine is accused of filling the box with something you'd expect in the kitchen: pasta.
Damn.
One of the cases that occurred here in Orange County,
they shared that they opened the box and instead of Legos, they found bags of dried pasta.
The scam investigators say is to mimic the sound of Legos when you shake the box. 28-year-old Augustine from the city of Paramount.
Criminal mastermind.
Lego figures and other pieces from the sets, sealed up the boxes, and got refunds at Target in places like Costa Mesa, Irvine, and Westminster, as well as out of state. The loss totaled about $34,000.
Isn't that crazy? Like, you hear that and you think he maybe got away with like $500. Nope, $34K. So, genuinely worked out pretty well there for a little while. Yep, Legos are extremely expensive, man. They are. Basically like stealing a car. Well, over time, yeah.
Irvine Police Department. Earlier this week, Irvine PD tracked Augustine to his apartment in LA County and arrested him. They seized all kinds of Legos, pieces sorted in plastic display containers, and at least 15 bags of elbow pasta.
And these were definitely the sets that were consistent with what he was purchasing and then returning. These were Star Wars sets and Marvel sets, which have a very high value in a secondary market.
Irvine police say Augustine is linked to dozens of cases across the country in places like Texas and Tennessee, from New Jersey on down to Florida. Legos from Target, some of the boxes containing pasta.
Get ready. If you buy a Star Wars Lego set from Target, you might just get a big helping of elbow pasta. Sleep in fear. It's crazy this wasn't even the only Lego theft. This week, 3 other guys in California also got arrested for stealing $1 million in Legos from a cargo truck. I didn't see that one.
Two people facing charges this afternoon accused of stealing $1 million in Legos.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Assignment editor Mike Rogers at the desk with how deputies in Kern County made the bust. Mike?
Yeah, you know, Juan and Amy, these Lego thefts have become so popular and so common lately because of the rarity of some of these Lego pieces that are being stolen. This one, though, was stolen out of an Amazon truck. Take a look at the pictures released to us by the Kern County Sheriff's Department. They say they caught 2 box trucks speeding off from this Amazon trailer after allegedly stealing $1 million worth of Legos. Out of the back of it. Now, the truck, we're told, was headed from Texas coming here to Southern California.
$1 million clams and Legos.
The suspects stole, as I mentioned.
How quickly could you even possibly sell that? I feel like you'd be sitting on that for the longest time. I don't know what kind of action Legos get on the secondary market, so I could be wrong, but I feel like you just have all this Legos for fucking ever. Only like 3 Lego sets, by the way. Yeah, each one of these is just a single set. I think the loser's selling on eBay. Yeah, but the point I'm making is I feel like you're not going to be able to move the $1 million worth of product all that fast. I feel like it'd take many, many years. But again, I don't know how fast people snatch up Legos off eBay. Facebook Marketplace also massive for stolen shit. Yeah, that's true. Alpha Investments buys whole pallets of Legos. He doesn't just hold MTG. Rudy? Wait, I didn't know that. Rudy buys pallets of Legos? As investments? Huh, I did not know that. Reaching Pokemon TCG scalping levels of degeneracy. Well, it's everywhere, yeah. Pokemon's the worst, but this kind of shit's everywhere. Yeah, Xenoverse 3 got announced. I don't think they have like a teaser or anything. I think it was just an announcement. Oh, they do have an announcement trailer. How long has it been since Xenoverse 2? Has to be like 10 years, right?
Look at me speeding with the spotlight. Catch me if you can. Watch me glitter like a galaxy.
Yeah, about 10 years. Thought so.
There's sparkle in my flow, untouchable, cause you know I'm the one. My rhythm here, the beat, cool looks, a voice so divine, jewel perfection. Is this for real? Open your mind. Hey! Feel the disharmony, I know how it feels. My new song's out. Hope you like it.
Look alive! Another incident in New City. That's your cue to head out and take care of it.
All right, Brett. Ready?
Oh yeah!
That's a cool Saiyan name, Brett.
Nice! Go!
Yeah, this is the new Xenoverse.
Hey, partner! The incident should be just up ahead. Careful, though. I might just steal the spotlight myself. Now, here comes the hero.
That's pretty cool. They're dusting it off. How is there still a minute left? Do they show gameplay? Wow.
Look out! That's gonna hurt tomorrow. Wow, you really caught me off guard. You okay?
I'm pretty pumped. I hope it's good. I will say, though, they have not evolved the character animations in fucking at least 15 years. It's crazy how much those have stagnated. That's a little disappointing. It is what it is, though. Probably just art style for the cinematic. No, I promise you that's not the case at all. This is just the very standard style. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It's not about fixing it, but maybe spruce it up a bit. Bro, we've had this exact same, like, character model style for literally probably 15 years. Surely there's room to polish it a little bit more. But I'm still excited for more Xenoverse. I've actively followed the David case since the information started breaking 7 months ago, and I want to give you the latest update on it. So 2 days ago, most of you know, David was arrested following a lengthy investigation, but he wasn't immediately charged. He was held without bail, but they didn't announce any charges at the time. Today that has changed. They have announced the charges here, and if found guilty, they could carry a maximum penalty of life in prison or even the death penalty.
These charges include the most serious charges that a DA's office can bring. That is first-degree murder with special circumstances. The special circumstances being lying in wait, committing this crime for financial gain, or murdering a witness in an investigation. These special circumstances carry with it, along with the first-degree murder charge, a maximum sentence of life without the possibility of parole or the death penalty.
Anyone who's followed this case even loosely probably isn't surprised to hear those charges being announced there. The evidence has been overwhelming. He hasn't been found guilty yet, but I gotta tell you, I think even Saul Goodman would struggle handling a case like this. And these aren't the only charges he's facing. There's also additional charges as well.
Before I get into the actual charges, and there are additional charges against Mr. Berg, including continuous sexual acts, lewd and lascivious sexual acts with an individual under 14 years old, and mutilating a human remains of a body.
This case is about as disgusting as it gets. And again, it did take a while getting here, but I imagine the fact that they have now arrested and brought these charges forth means that they have sufficient evidence to prove, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that David is guilty of these crimes for which he is accused. There is an overwhelming amount of evidence available to the public, by the way, right there at your fingertips. And even still, and I know I mentioned this in the last video, but I just can't get over just how bafflingly insane this is. There are David defenders. I'm talking about David drones that are constantly fighting tooth and nail, trying to proclaim his innocence, saying that this is all a frame job and he's been set up. Which is crazy to me, because no matter how you spin this, there is irrefutable evidence to confirm that at the very least, David was in a relationship with a child. And these dummies for David, this movement here, likes to plug their ears to that fact and just dodge it. But it's like trying to dodge the rain. It's impossible to overlook that because it is fucking vile. And it is not based on circumstantial evidence, which is the buzzword they love to use in regards to this case when defending David. That is provable that he was dating Celeste Rivas Hernandez, a child. And according to authorities, his motive for her murder was to protect his career because she had apparently threatened to report their sexual relationship. She was reported missing by her family in 2024 when she was 13. And according to the allegation in a criminal complaint, the singer engaged in continuous sexual abuse of her for at least a year from September 2023 to September 2024. And then when she was 14, they believe she was killed with a sharp object on or around April 23rd of 2025 when she was heading to the singer's house in the Hollywood Hills. This is the first time her cause of death has been publicized. Her body was chopped into pieces and stuffed in the back of David's trunk, his vehicle's trunk. So it was especially difficult for authorities to figure out what actually killed her here because her body was decomposing and in pieces, which is where that mutilation of human remains charge comes from. Now, I want to briefly opine on that motive they allege here in this case because based on all available information, that does track. There are photos and videos of David and Celeste together, and members of his community knew about their relationship. Notably, some of his moderators were aware of it, though, according to their own PR statement they put out to try and debunk the claims that they knew about it and said nothing, they defended themselves by saying that yes, they knew about her, but they didn't know her age nor her status as a missing person. I have no idea if that's true or not, or if they're just desperately trying to cover their own assholes there, but the point is, people did know David was in a relationship with this girl, and if she made a reference to letting people know her age, then it stands to reason that David would panic, fearing that it would jeopardize his career, which was blowing up at the time. And maybe in that panic, he took drastic measures and killed her in order to protect that from getting out.
Calling People versus David Anthony Burke. That's case number 26 CJC F02399.
Good morning or good afternoon, Your Honor. Blair Burke, Marilyn Bednarski, and Regina Peter, on behalf of our client, David Burke, who's in custody.
Thank you, and good afternoon, Mr. Burke.
Deputy District Attorney Beth Silverman for the people, Your Honor.
Thank you. And counsel, on behalf of your client, do you waive formal reading of the complaint, advisement of rights, including armed forces and veterans' rights, enter a plea of not guilty, denying any and all special allegations, enhancements, and priors?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now, unsurprisingly, David and his legal team are entering a plea of not guilty. they are looking to fight the charges. That should not come as a surprise to anyone. This shouldn't be something that has someone's mouth fucking hit the floor, jaw agape, recoil and fly into the back of their chair like, what? Who could have seen that coming? That is standard procedure. There is no dimension in the multiverse where David was going to come in here fucking representing himself and just be like, yeah, I'm guilty. And I'm sorry, and then hit like a fucking power chord on the ukulele. That was never going to be the case. Because if he does plead guilty, he is facing those charges head on, and he might avoid the death penalty, but it's still going to be life in prison. So there was always going to be a not guilty plea entered from David's team here. That is not a shock at all.
So we are asking for a preliminary hearing to be set at the earliest possible date on the 10th day. Your Honor, we believe the actual evidence will show David Burke did not murder Celeste Rivas Hernandez, nor was he the cause of her death. And we would like to be able to have the evidence come into the light of day at the earliest opportunity in order to establish that. We're asking for April 23rd as a 3 of 10, Your Honor.
Anything from the people?
We'll be very happy to put on the evidence that we've collected in this case in the last several months.
Thank you. So the matter will be set. Plea of not guilty has been entered.
So David's team is looking to move lickety-split. They're trying to speed run this process here. They're going for a court any percent gold split, and everyone's willing to play ball here. The other side saying, okay, you know what? We're extremely happy to do that. We would love to showcase the evidence that we've compiled over these 7 months. And what was very surprising is what came after this section.
Given almost no discovery thus far, we've received a 3-page follow-up report, no autopsy report, and a copy of the complaint. And we would ask the people respectfully to produce discovery at the earliest opportunity.
Your Honor, as I indicated to counsel, there's approximately 40 terabytes of discovery in this case. Moreover, in order to obtain the transcripts from a grand jury investigation, counsel has to file a motion. She knows the way the system works. I'm not able to gather those. They have to be provided after the court orders them released because it was an investigation. Second of all, if counsel plans on going to a preliminary hearing within the 10 days, it is unlikely that there will be very much discovery provided within that period, given the voluminous nature and how long it's going to take to copy onto drives.
40 fucking terabytes of evidence they have gathered against David from the sound of things. That is an unfathomable amount. Now, the way that information just came out, the chess pieces that got set up on the board here were David's team made a mention of the discovery or lack thereof, that they were unsatisfied really with where discovery was there. So then it was mentioned, well, discovery is going to be kind of hard here because of how much volume there is. 40 terabytes, and you're looking to set up a preliminary hearing within such a short time frame. It's going to be extremely difficult for us to get all of that information to you for this discovery. And also, they made a reference to discovery with like the grand jury. Can't really do anything about that. That needs to come from a court order. But the shocking piece of information there was how much evidence they seemingly have against David here from their investigation. 40 terabytes is a ridiculous amount of anything in general. So that's a lot. That really is a lot. That caught me by surprise because there's a lot of evidence out there available to the public in this case about David and everything here. But 40 terabytes is more than I would have possibly envisioned for this. So anyway, it looks like they're going to be moving this along very fast. So I guess we'll be getting more and more information pretty quickly. I just wanted to give you the update to things now that the charges are out there. And again, personally, I feel David is definitely guilty in the murder of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. I think all of the evidence points to him being the only one that it could possibly be. I don't think he was framed. And again, it is proven that he was in a relationship with this child. So that additional charge of the lewd and lascivious acts with a minor, I think there is no possible defense they could even begin to squeak out there in that charge alone, let alone everything else that is available for everything else in regards to her death, as well as her body being chopped up, the mutilation of her corpse. All of that all seems to point directly to David, but I guess we'll find out as this process continues. Anyway, fucking awful stuff, man. This case is so fucking gross, and I really, really, really hope that there will be justice for Celeste here. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah, there are few things as skin-crawlingly embarrassing as bad freestyle rap. It is this unmatchable cringe that I derive immense pleasure from experiencing. I love watching bad freestyle rap, and I'm sure you've noticed over the years because I've made probably like 20 videos now covering some terrible freestyles, and I just saw one from, I guess, like a corporate club get-together on like a rooftop. I mean, I'm imagining it's like a rooftop bar or something, for something called the Amador Club in San Francisco.
San Francisco, it's like you're on a trip. You got the rip when you hanging out with the rune like you high on the mushrooms. What? Because this is what we do. It's the love. It's the gift straight up from the God above when you hanging with your friends at the Amador Club, right? And when you got this, it's a flash. It feels like you've got this blush. You're so hot, like it's the gold rush. Because when you're here, you got the AI. It's so fly. And what's AI? Runes, intelligence. That's what we come in.
I was so sad that it cut off abruptly here. I want the director's cut. There's like 5 people filming on their phones. Someone has to have the full rap. Oh, it's so delightful. He's hitting this shit au natural, a cappella. This guy is dropping the stinkiest bars with his whole chest, full confidence, not even a single iota of a beat, very seldomly even hitting a rhyme. He can't even accidentally string together sentences that flow. It is perfection when it comes to shitty freestyle rapping. He even said, AI so fly. Come on, that is divine, god damn it. I love this shit. This guy's up here and he's like, I wonder how it even got to this point. He's probably like, guys, Amador Club, gather around. I want to show you something. I got some bars for you. I might just fuck around and fart some poop with it, dry rubbing my cock until it starts shooting glue. Like, how do you even get to this point? Everything about this just tickles me. Like, he's not doing anything wrong. He's not hurting nobody. He's just up there having a good old time, and I'm here having a hoot and a holler at it. Like, I think it's very fun all around. It's ultimately harmless, and it puts a lot of questions in my noodle. Did he, like, practice this? Was this, like, a premeditated freestyle thing, or was he just, like, you know, maybe he had a couple of brewskis, maybe butt-chugging a bit, and he's like, you know what, guys? I'm gonna try a little something here. I'm gonna go for it. And, like, I just recently watched 8 Mile, and it's time. Clarence has some real good parents. Amador Club! Like, I just wonder how it gets there. And I'm just enjoying being able to watch him work his magic. That's all. And you know what's even more impressive, and I think adds a nice cherry on top of this cake? These people paid to be there. So I looked up the Amador Club, by the way. $50 a month, 50 clams a month. This is some of the socialization you get. This is part of the experience. At least I think they're all part of the Amador Club since he, like, addresses them as such, but I guess it's entirely possible they're just kind of patrons that happen to be there too. Like, maybe they were just sharing space with the Amador Club, because it looks like they're at, like, a rooftop bar or something. But no doubt, since he is directly saying Amador Club, there are some members here. I can't fully wrap my head around what it is. The concept eludes me, and the more that I read about it, the less I understand. This just sounds like some real, like, bougie California money-wasting type shit. A new club in downtown San Francisco might assume it to be a highly exclusive establishment, given the ornate box beam ceilings, gleaming marble counters and walls, bespoke furniture, and elegantly arcing light fixtures. But membership in the new social club that opened this month at the base of the historic Bank of Italy building at the corner of Montgomery and Clay Streets is a relatively affordable $50 a month, and the general public is welcome for breakfast on weekdays from 7 to 10:30 a.m. $50 a month, and they're calling it relatively affordable. Oh my goodness, it makes me sick to my fucking stomach. Oh my god, that made my voice crack. Evan Crow, owner of the bank, says his goal is to create a non-elitist place for people of varied backgrounds to meet and do things with each other. If you don't want to do that, then this probably isn't the right space for you, he said. A key membership guideline is that people not be disagreeable. No assholes allowed, Crow said. I swear, this guy's more out of touch than Ubisoft. He wants a non-elitist club, yet is charging $50 a month for this privilege. Goofball, the only people that can afford to fork over 50 clams a month for the semblance of having friends is the elite. $50 a month is diabolical for like a friendship simulator get-together type thing where you go gather around and watch this guy freestyle rap, I suppose. That is a crazy price tag, and yet he's making it seem like he's just giving it away for free. Anyone's welcome. We don't want any assholes, and we don't want to be like an elitist organization. We just need $50 a month. That's all. Holy cannoli. The gall to confidently say that $50 a month is relatively affordable and to try and portray it as something like easily done by every ordinary Joe Schmo out there is just unhinged. Oh yeah, we don't want to be like an elitist club or anything. Yeah, there's like a $50 a month price tag, but that means it's like wide open to everybody that wants to come in here. All shapes and sizes. Come on, guys. $50 a month, it's nothing. Ooh, it makes your skin tingle. That's just so gross. $50 a month for friends and $50 a month for a freestyle rap performance at a rooftop bar. Man, I'm having to fight the urge real hard to keep my money in my wallet from just flying at the screen to join the Amador Club there. Oh, by the way, did I say the Amador Club costs $50 a month? Well, get pranked, nerd, because actually, that membership was for something totally different. The Amador Club is apparently something a little bit different, which Crow also owns, and the membership cost for the Amador Club is $250 per month with a $2,500 initiation fee. Now, the good news is there's a lot of value you get there. The bang for your buck is almost incalculable. One benefit that members of the bank receive is entry to regular events hosted by Amador Club, while the latter's members also have access to the bank where they can consume oysters, caviar, and craft cocktails amid other dining options. Do they eat for free, you think? I bet they still have to pay for all of that food. That would be my hunch. But even, let's say it is all free. I mean, you get your money's worth by going to the Amador Club events. Just look at the guy who was freestyling for you up there. That's worth the $250 a month on its own. If he's there like at least once a month, I'm gonna tell you, I'm a happy camper at $250 a month getting to listen to that. $250 a month. That's bonkers right there. I've only seen a sneak peek at what the Amador Club events look like with this freestyle here, but I gotta tell you, there are few things on this planet that I would be able to justify spending $250 a month for to like go to their events. That is an absurd price tag. But this is not in the relatively affordable $50 price range. This is for the elites. So this is a totally different ballgame. This isn't for, every Tom, Dick, and Harry. This is strictly for those with a sophisticated palate. And when you go to their website, they really drive that point home about it being like the apotheosis of sophistication and luxury and opulence, that kind of thing. I just find that kind of shit so cringe. But anyway, I wanted to talk about this a little bit because that freestyle, that had me giggling. I really appreciated his fine wordsmithing up there, a lyrical mastermind on full display. And I'm excited to maybe catch some more glimpses of the Amador Club freestyle performances in the future. Hopefully we'll get to see a few more of those down the line. Really, that's about it. See ya. I'll just do standard the way it was meant to be played. Puzzles are easy for me. I don't think I've ever been stumped on a puzzle in my life. Even when I was a mere child, Millennium Prize math problems meant nothing.
Is this about Adam's work? What do you want from us? Why are you
Is that Joseph Stalin's head?
No! What are you doing?
I was reading the subtitle and I thought it said Fortnite and I was about to say, damn. I always knew Fortnite led to violence.
But it was you who kept saying you'd like to.
Oh, this motion blur. Just with one unsmooth motion, it made me sick to my stomach.
The rest of our lives. Who says it's for the rest of our
God, the
lives?
scariest part about these fucking games is the motion blur that comes on by default. The first puzzle's already stumped me. Where the fuck are my keys for the trunk? I'm gonna close this just in case there's any rapists in the forest trying to come in. No, that looks about right. F Batty. Looks good to me. Fatty, that's the one.
What?
You motherfucker!
Hey!
I told you not to come in.
Am I... If I tell anyone about this, I'll end up in an asylum.
What? Why? That's perfectly reasonable. Hey, I saw a man in my house and he ran away. God, if anyone heard that, they'd think I'm a fucking lunatic. He doesn't know it's a ghost, though. All he knows is that there was a man outside, and then a man inside. He knows nothing about ghosts or spirits. I don't know why he thinks that's so unreasonable. Now we have fucking haunted drawers now? Jesus. All just because one magician got his throat slit in this house 50 years ago. There he is. That goddamn hooligan's playing flip cup down here with his boys. I see a face. Of a man. Ah, take it back. It was a boy the whole time. Nope. I'm expecting a jump scare coming back through here. I called it. You pussy boy. I knew you were coming. Actually, it kind of looks like black licorice. A little bit. Except a lot tastier.
He's upstairs. What does he want from me?
You stay away from my wife. I'm the only one she's allowed to beat.
Stay back.
You prankster, get out of my house.
Keep away!
Why are you purging? No! Oh, jump scare. I'm not ready. Don't do it. Oh, I'm a virgin. Ah, good lord, baseball bat!
God's sake.
Oh, even worse, a horse. Oh, the perfect weapon.
What is this? Where did all the blood come from?
Oh, wait. This is the axe that Adam eventually gets killed by. Spoilers, we saw that in the intro.
A shirt covered in... Why would Emma bring my old stuff from the office here?
Yeah. That's the biggest concern out of this here. Bloody shirt, blood on the walls, blood on the floor. Why would Emma bring my books outside? She knows that'll make them rot faster. A quantum localizer. Alright, whatever, Rick Sanchez with your fucking quantum localizer. That is kind of cool.
Maybe the localizer will show me just what's happened here.
Ah, the quantum cloud.
Insane training.
I'll lick my finger and put it in the sky and see if I can find one.
Time.
Ah. Well, this is not the kind of game I thought it would be. I thought it was going to be like an old-fashioned... There's an evil monster that scares you sometimes. Not quantum localizing Ghostbuster technology. Oh my god. He's in my car, isn't he? He's trying to steal my Cadillac. We got a fucking quantum thief.
Odd. I'll try to find more traces.
Do we have a quantum microphone we can talk to him with?
Find out what happened here.
Because it looks like he's just sitting on a pile of dirt and with this anthill here. We should definitely tell him to get the fuck up.
To make the quantum cloud visible.
It's a ghost bride. She must have been stood up on her wedding day, now she's mad.
The interference is too strong.
I'm shooting, what, a photon blast at it? Oh, an EMP charge, of course. Alright. You may have been stood up on your wedding day, but now you're getting vaporized. No need to thank me. Bang. Blast him! Sounds like I'm playing an old Atari game.
Now I have to charge the...
The science blasts aren't working.
I did it.
Get stabilized, motherfucker.
Use this rope.
What
Try
rope?
to find more traces.
What is this? A dog taking a shit? A duck man? What? It's like a duck face with the body of a small man? Twerking? Having a hard time. I'm no quantum scientist nor quantum theorist, but that just does not look right to me. Your wife cheating. Yeah, this is her bending over for the other man who I can't see because he's not gone quantum yet. That's a nice ass. That's a quantum ass. Emma, you won't believe what's going on outside in the quantum realm. I think Ant-Man's doing doggy style in our gazebo. I feel like Dib from Invader Zim right now with all this kind of paranormal gadgetry. Headshot. Oh. Fucking blasted. Oh, there he is. No scope. Ooh. Going for a high score. I'm here to help you.
God, who could have done this?
Oh, good
this
lord.
Wasn't just some poacher.
They got one of Santa's reindeer. What the fuck is that? C4? Christ, Adam, get out of here! It's a quantum C4. Run!
Coming from.
Hopefully we bought a diffuser this round, otherwise the terrorists will win. Emma, you won't believe what I found in a barn outside. The Soviets sent a bomb in a deer.
Boom! Jesus, woman.
Oh,
I'm
Emma!
gonna have a heart attack.
Are you a prankster?
Cool. If it's a rabbit, I want it for dinner. And
she pulls his father's head out of the hat.
Idle all the time.
She doesn't even look pregnant unless she's having the baby out of this fat ass.
I'm just pregnant, remember? But if I can't help you,
Painting physics?
Questions.
This is why I play horror games? Speedrun.
No.
And did you give them our new number?
Emma, shut the fuck up. Look at my
Funny,
speed.
it's the government. They even know the angle you're tilting your head at.
Alright, I think it's all good, Emma. Nice even spread.
Have you thought about...
Oh my god, it's Johnny Depp in a Tim Burton movie. What a beautiful picture of him.
Oh, God.
Wow, this place is really coming along nicely. How's my painting? Why did they have me painting this wall if we just put wallpaper over it anyway in the end? I can't help but feel my painting talents were wasted. Unless I painted each and every one of these flowers. Emma, where are you hiding the phone? Is it in the attic? Emma, you know I can't find things by sound. I only ever use one earbud. Whoever's on the other end of this line has incredible patience. You will be rewarded. Emma, where do we hide our phones in this house? Hello?
Hello?
You've reached the Quantum residence.
So, this is it, boss. This is the moment when you start...
Speak up, I can't hear you over the radio.
Bottom.
I am pumping dick on this little cipher here. Maybe I could have been the one that cracked the Germans' code back in World War II. Bottom drawer of the device, alright.
Right, now I just have to plug that in using the right order.
Oh, I can even see the order in the background. Okay, so A, F, G. That was cute. You like that one, Abraham Lincoln? That make your panties a little wet, eh? Not exactly a puzzle. It told you what to do the entire time. Let's see if I can actually solve a puzzle.
What's this? Looks like a message encrypted with an...
Hopefully this isn't anyone's Amazon code gift card. Otherwise I'm hacking in directly.
It's right in front of me, I know it.
Yes, I'm currently solving it, Adam. You're not wrong. It is right in front of us.
Think, Adam, think.
There.
You've cracked way more complicated codes.
Adam, shut the fuck up. We've cracked it.
Trust me.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Bubsy 3D for the PlayStation. Let's do this shit. Nice little checkers board here. Oh, fuck. He's firing piss at me. We need reinforcements. Shit. Alright. So I cannot land on the confetti piss puddles. I need to go on the offense here. Bring... son of a bitch. Bring the fight to him. I don't have any attacks. All I can do is jump. Maybe I can jump up there? I can't jump up there. Is this mathematical equation in the background the answer to everything? Do I need to solve this Millennium Prize problem to defeat the flying mustard bottle? Get a good... oh shit! I didn't mean to jump. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, I can't leave the swimming pool and I have no attacks. How am I supposed to fight? All I do is jump in the air and do a somersault. The fuck happened? Oh damn! Bubsy melted and became diarrhea. Bubsy was full of shit this whole time. It looks like an alien bowling ball bracing itself before hitting the pins. I've got you this time, you son of a bitch. Here we go. Damn it. Fire that piss at me again. Fire it. Yeah. I'm sure you've eaten some food in your life, but have you eaten some shit? Now you have. We're just getting started here. Fire some more of that at me. You are an asshole, and I will reduce you to a pile of yourself. You missed. Try again. You missed again. Goodness gracious, are you fucking alumni of the Can't Hit Shit Institute? Damn! Fuck!
Fine, I'll go over the piss. This is the end of you. Say goodbye to your giant domino. There it is. That's all she wrote. I fucking blasted him into his own platform. Alright, I'm using a level select cheat code, so I'm just gonna do the next boss fight. I'm not doing any of the fucking levels. Mortal Bobcat. Primordial Love Shack. I was hoping that would rhyme. Oh shit! This elephant has some fallopian tubes on its face. Oh damn, it's coming at me with a head of steam! Alright, now how do I fight it? What is he? He's just asking to get a sunburn on his anus, exposing it to the sky like that. Oh fuck! Can't walk backwards. Bubsy doesn't have the balance for it. I tried jumping on him. That didn't work. Alright, 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 alright. When the going gets tough, the tough start shitting. When he falls over, I'm gonna jump. You don't serve any purpose, do you, Bubsy? You're just an entirely useless piece of shit. I don't think. You can win. There it is. 900 points. Who the fuck's throwing a banana in here? Oh shit, he's losing control! Damn! That's rather cruel, throwing bananas at the elephant. Then again, I'm trampolining off its ass cheeks, so no one's treating this elephant with respect. Who the fuck is throwing these bananas in the ring? Which one of you twisted fucks is tossing them? I'm trying to help you here, elephant. You don't need to charge at me. I'm trying to find the criminal. Why would you use your anti-air ass attack? I'm trying to help you. But now I'm not going to help you. You see what you've done? And now I'm not going to try and help you here. Take this. Yeah. Just threw you into a washing machine. How many more times do I have to pogo off of this elephant's ass? His whole anal region is made out of graphene. This is absurd. Now he's just falling over like he's damn Mr. Fall Over Elephant, bitch. This has got to be it. Am I not attacking him right? What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to do an Olympic dive into his anus and destroy him from within? Is that what? Oh, you piece of shit. Fuck this. I'm just gonna skip to the final boss. The final stretch of my patience. I'm gonna complete Bubsy. Here we go. Is this an actual level? You're eating the fuck out of yourself. Why would they make this an actual level? Oh shit. Now I'm being attacked by hand turkeys. Why can't it just be a boss fight? Why do I have to go through this gauntlet? Alright, there we go. Well, that is extraordinary. They're fucking everywhere. This is just fucking shit. I don't know where to go and I don't know where I'm going, because every time I jump, the camera locks onto the ground. Wait, is this where... Damn it, turn around. Is this where I'm supposed to go? Is this it? There's gotta be something to do here. Jimmy Neutron's testicle wouldn't be floating in front of this wall for no reason. Oh, this is it. There it is. Oh, question marks. Not even the game knows what the fuck is going on or what to do. This is not a very good level. I don't think it's a well-designed level, and I'm not enjoying this level. I don't like this level. I am gonna complete this because I just looked up where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, that's right, I just put boxing gloves on the titties. I'm gonna complete this. I'm going to complete Bubsy. We are a go for takeoff. Incoming, son of a bitch. Bubsy, we need to prioritize. We gotta take out that two-headed gumdrop. Am I not supposed to jump on him? That's the only attack I have, so my options are limited here. Maybe I just missed. Either way, the only thing I can do... He dropped the blue sandbag on me. He's just throwing sandbags on people. I've got you this time, you sack of shit! That was a direct hit. If I had hit him any more direct, I'd be calling a fucking phone number that you see in commercials, ordering a product I don't even want. Don't act like you're off balance. The only thing you're off of is the shitter. I hate these falling shopping carts. It doesn't matter that the game's over. I'm not going to complete that level. Do I want to continue playing Bubsy? That's like asking a scooter if it wants to be run over by a monster truck. No, I do not want to continue playing Bubsy. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Yep, the glasses are still on, and do you know why? Trying a new strategy. Blocking blue light. I am so desperate to do anything that'll even have the slightest chance of improving my odds of falling asleep. It is brutal. It is just brutal. If only the Sandman was a real person who would just come and throw the magic sand in my face so I can get some shut-eye. But yeah, glasses stay on, and people stay being big fucking losers here over Pokemon cards. I just saw Rattle Pokemon cover the toughest scalper I've ever seen, and let me tell ya, this guy, he's the damn prime minister of the salty spittoon.
Well, you don't have to, man.
No, it's no worries. I just want to record you.
No, don't record me, dude.
It's a lot of sleep boosters.
It's unfortunate.
Why are you being a bitch, bro?
Am I being a bitch?
Why are you being a bitch?
I'm just letting you know. I mean,
You're being a fucking faggot, dude, for recording you for no reason. Why are you being a faggot, dude?
That's some pretty crazy language in a toy section.
You're being a bitch, bro. Fucking recording me for no reason.
You could not have scripted a better response here from the cameraman. When he said, that's pretty crazy language coming from a guy shopping in the toy section, absolute cinema. I could feel like the clouds part with a heavenly glow beam down upon this interaction, and I could feel all the gear in that guy's bloodstream starting to dissolve and his muscles shrink in the shame. That is just a textbook checkmate. The only winning move was to no longer play. He just got turbo dunked on there. Because he's absolutely right. Goober is out here spitting all of this shit, hurling slurs, peacocking, while he is actively in the toy section buying children's Pokemon cards so he can flip them for a profit. You cannot get more pathetic than that. His entire business relies on buying out Walmart's inventory so that way he can sell it in his card shop for a markup, probably to kids whose parents bring them there and don't know any better about, like, them just being exploited by a fucking douchebag like this with these prices. Yeah, spoiler alert, Numbnuts here does have his own card shop, if you can call it that. Apparently it was only started a few months ago, so it seems like it was made solely on a whim to try and capitalize off the absurd Pokemon craze, this hysteria that's sweeping the globe right now, to try and get in on that money machine, suckle on that teat. And based on some of the pictures I've seen, it really feels like it was haphazardly thrown together really quickly to somewhat look like a card business. It's like Ed Gein's furniture made out of human flesh somewhat resembles like a lampshade. That's like his card shop. It is clearly him trying so hard to try and get in on this trend. And it seems like the way he gets his product is he just cruises Walmarts and buys their Pokemon inventory so he can stock his shelves. So it's pretty laughable that he gets like this defensive and like combative, like, well, throw up a set then. We're gonna settle this the old-fashioned way with fisticuffs. You a pugilist? You better be, because you're a bitch. What are you gonna do about it? Throw him up. And meanwhile, he's just like a pathetic worm who is literally trying to make a living off just flipping a children's product.
I'm just recording you, man. I think there's a reason. You know what you're doing.
But at least I'm not a bitch like you.
I'm a bitch because
I just called you a bitch, bro, and you're not doing anything about it.
Yeah, because
that's the definition of bitch.
I'm not gonna fight you over some Pokemon
But you
cards,
get
dude.
your ass whooped, bro. You know it.
Okay, maybe I would. Who cares?
Yeah.
You're the degenerate that's taking all the Pokemon cards. Have fun at your
You're
store.
lying about it, pussy.
See how your store goes in a couple months when the bubble pops. Bye.
Imagine sinking so low that you are begging someone to fight you over Pokemon cards. Holy moly. Goodness gracious, heavens to Betsy. It's unbelievable. The state of this hobby. I know I've said that so much, but it is constantly shocking that I'm still finding things like this that surprise me. Obviously, this is a large, muscular guy. I would even wager a guess he might be tinkering around with the sauce a bit. And even if he could break the cameraman in half, what the fuck does that prove? That you're just some heated loser that gets this fucking pressed over Pokemon card disputes? You goober? It's so stupid. Like, you challenging someone to fight you over the shit that you started talking, over you being the pathetic worm that is scalping children's Pokemon cards, is just incomprehensibly lame.
Hey, we're checking out together. I'm a pussy ass bitch and I'm gonna do it.
Follow me on the phone like a girl.
It's what girls do? Damn.
Because I bought the Pokemon cards.
You seem like a good person. You seem like a stand-up citizen.
Like, you know you're on camera. You gonna toss the slurs
Hey, what's
around?
your store name? You got a store name? Alright.
He doesn't want to tell you that, but we'll look into it.
Oh, he just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording him because other people want the Pokemon cards.
Tough Guy got a little shy when he was asking what's the name of your store. Why not be proud of it? It's your business. It's your baby, right? Like, come on, it's a passion project, clearly. Why wouldn't you shout out the name of your store here? Great promotional opportunity, don't you think, bud? It's so weird that he decided not to take that opportunity. Now, of course, it's no surprise he wants to be pretty tight-lipped about that. He did all of this knowing he's being filmed. Like, no remorse at all. So, I think he was pretty aware of the fact that most people probably wouldn't want to shop at a place that has this guy there, this fucking loser. This guy who's willing to just throw down and fight people in a Walmart because they dared question him about, like, buying all of the Pokemon cards so nobody else can have it. Again, and I know this point gets hammered home often, a lot of families do actually go to, like, Walmarts and Targets to get their products, like Pokemon cards, for their kids. I know the hobby has been infested with parasites like this, the scalpers, but it is important to remember it's not just scalpers. There are still very many families that don't get access to these cards because of people like this. And when they do end up in hands like this guy's, they get priced out. Like, it becomes too expensive because of the markups, because of them flipping it to try and make a quick, easy buck. So it does suck.
Oh, he just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording him because other people want the Pokemon cards.
Whoa. Yeah, he said this guy was a bitch because he wouldn't fight him over the Pokemon cards, and that he wouldn't fight him after he called him a bitch, but now he's gonna tell the Walmart staff that this guy, he's recording me.
That is a pretty good point. That is, I'm sorry to say, bitch behavior. Scientifically speaking, of course. He is exhibiting all the telltale signs of he himself being a bitch here. He is now whining to the staff about him being recorded. Like, come on. He's talking tough, he's challenging to a fight, he's calling him a bitch, all this, and then at the very end he's like, guys, can you get him to stop recording me? Come on, guys, look at him being disrespectful, he's recording me here, I'm just trying to buy all of your Pokemon cards, come on.
Do you want me to stop recording? Because I'll stop, all I'm doing is recording him.
Because I'm buying too much Pokemon?
Hey, calm down, it's not that big a deal.
Dude, just leave me alone.
It takes two, check out your stuff and leave, and then it's over.
Stop recording me. It's weird.
The cameraman is right again. Brother, you didn't have to engage at all. He could film you all you want, and if you want to just be like this stone-cold scalper, you know, fucking devil may care, I'm gonna buy all the Pokemon cards, no one gets anything, not even the morsels when I'm through sinking my teeth into it for my fucking lame-ass card shop, then why do you engage with it so, like, often? He goes out of his way to keep engaging. The cameraman is right. You can just check out and leave. Like, he is not following him. They happen to be checking out at the same time, so he started recording again, apparently. But, like, he is not actively going out of his way to follow him and harass him or anything. He went there into the same aisle, saw that this guy bought all the Pokemon cards, started filming. This guy got immediately defensive. He got instantly combative. He was all on camera. They happened to go in the same direction. He filmed again, and this guy is still moaning and whining about it when he does not have to say anything. He doesn't have to talk to him. He doesn't have to look him in the eyes. He can just finish his scalping and go, and that's it. But he is choosing to keep, like, egging on this situation and now complaining and whining like a baby to the Walmart staff like, hey, guys, he's recording me. Can you make him stop? Like, you don't have to do any of that. But he just can't help himself. Now, I'm not going to be telling you the name of his card shop or anything like that. I don't want anyone going out and harassing him. But on his website, I cannot resist shooting spitballs at this. It is actual fucking gold. Look at the testimonials, like the reviews on his site. Blank is the best. Blank, the manager, the guy we saw in this video, personally helped me with a special order and went way above and beyond to make sure I got exactly what I needed. Plus, not gonna lie, he's extremely handsome, too. Hands down the best customer service I've ever experienced. Yeah, I wonder what that special order was. It sounds like these two just fucked. This is from Bianca G. And the other reviews also sound super phony baloney. It just sounds like he wrote this shit himself and then just put random names on it. Also, taking a glance at the inventory here, the selection, it seems like all of it is product from Walmart. It seems like he gets all of his inventory from just going and buying out Walmarts in his area. Like, first availability. Crazy. What a loser, man. Big tough guy, though. Big tough guy. You can say a lot of things about this guy, but one thing you can't say is that he's not tough. He's bad to the bone. He was willing to fight over Pokemon cards. What a big man. Pretty awesome. The state of Pokemon trading cards. It's crazy. That's really about it. So, yeah. I love cryptids. I think most of you know that. I've made a lot of content covering cryptids. I even went on a full-blown cryptid hunt using the latest and greatest in cryptid catching technology. In North Carolina, when we hunted the, what was it called? The local cryptid there, the Jim Google or something like that. The Boojum. That's what it was called. We were hot on the tracks of the Boojum out in the dense forests of North Carolina, really trying to find that disgusting bastard, but unfortunately slipped through our fingertips out there and then summoned coyotes to scare us out of the forest, and we ended up leaving. We didn't even camp out there. Point is, I like cryptids. Now, do I believe they actually exist? Dropping the sarcasm, no. Absolutely not. But I really appreciate the people that do believe in them. It is so fun to watch content from true cryptid believers. Unfortunately, now the community's been hijacked from people just fucking farting out AI cryptid videos all over the place, unfortunately. Heavens to Betsy, that poor person was hunted by a bulimic cubone. Fuck, the way it climbed the tree like that. Horrifying stuff. All AI. Point is, right now it's kind of a hot trend to just dump these cryptid AI videos out there to fool people into thinking that it's real, and right now the Wendigo is the big one they keep targeting. So I've been inundated with that because on stream, we did a little cryptid deep dive onto some that I'd never heard of, which is rare because I love cryptids and I've familiarized myself with most of them, even like the really obscure ones that no one gives a fuck about or has ever even heard of, like hairy hands. For those that don't know, hairy hands is a disembodied pair of hands with a lot of hair on them, real fucking fuzzy hands that on a certain stretch of road, I don't even remember where, it's in some rural area where some drivers report seeing a pair of paws come out and yank the wheel of their car off to the side, causing them to crash in the nearby ditch. Now, using basic logic, you can probably surmise that the actual explanation for why so many cars crash into the ditch on that stretch of road is probably because the drivers are tired. It seems to happen at night exclusively, so they perhaps got tired and imagined it. Plenty of reasonable explanations, but the fun one is hairy hands. And there's just so many wacky cryptids that I just find a lot of joy in learning about. It's a lot of fun. So, unfortunately, it's being fisted by AI right now, but I don't want that to overshadow the whimsy that cryptids can offer. So I want to show you some of those stream highlights going over some of these cryptids that you probably haven't heard of either. Cryptid sightings disappeared when 4K cameras came about for some reason. Are you insane, brother? There's cryptid sightings every day. Don't you remember the whole giant thing? Where people on TikTok were convinced that giants were real because they saw the top of a fucking antenna on a mountain? Flatwood Monster is cooler. Who's the Flatwood Monster? I do not recognize this at all. The terrifying true story of the Flatwoods Monster. Give me the Cliff Notes. West Virginia's Flatwood Monster.
Flatwoods Monster. One of West Virginia's most popular legends is from the small village of Flatwoods. The story is that back in 1952, 3 boys all went up to check it out. What they found not only terrified them, but shocked the entire village for decades. They found a monster, described as having a bloody red body and a green face that glowed. It was huge, about 10 feet tall, and had a head shaped like a spade. Its hands were clawed and had a very distinct hissing sound. News of the story spread far and wide, and because of the panic it caused, the US Air Force had to do an inquiry, specifically eventually a UFO inquiry, which they called Project Blue Book. The project came to an end.
No shot that's where that comes from.
Flatwoods Monster lives on.
No shot that's where the Project Blue Book comes from. Is that actually the origin? No, yeah, I was surprised you've never heard of this one. Nah, it just doesn't ring any bells. I've certainly never seen that image of the Flatwoods Monster. Looks like an Adventure Time character. The Sandown Clown is the most terrifying cryptid. It's another one I don't know. Hit me with the Cliff Notes.
Did you know about the alien clown? The Sandown Clown is a humanoid entity that was seen by 2 children near Lake Common, England.
No, that shit's the amazing digital
the children
circus.
heard an ambulance-like sound and came across this being, which was described as a mix of a clown, robot, and alien. Standing over 2 meters tall, the Sandown Clown was thin with a large head, blue triangle eyes, a flat brown nose, and yellow lips. It had a tall pointed hat, a red and green clown suit, and wooden antenna extending from its body. Despite its appearance, the Sandown Clown was friendly and spoke to the children for almost 30 minutes. It spoke through some kind of microphone or speaker system. It identified as Sam and claimed to be all colors and non-human, providing cryptic responses to questions about its nature. When asked if it were a ghost, it is reported to have answered, "Well, not really, but I am in an odd sort of way." After this encounter, the Sandown Clown vanished and has never been seen again. Whether it's true or not, the tale of the Sandown Clown is another odd mystery of our world.
No, it's not. How is that an odd mystery? Some kids lied. The end. How is that an odd mystery? I'm always interested in the real cryptid stuff. The goat mans. The hairy hands. That kind of thing. Not the fucking Sandown Clown where the only thing is these 2 kids said they met a weirdo. That's not real cryptid shit. That's fraudulent. That's stolen valor. These I spit on. This is a bunch of hooey. Black Knight Satellite is no stolen valor. What the fuck is Black Knight Satellite? That sounds like a character from My Hero Academia.
Lots of people believe in the abstract theory of alien life, but some people believe aliens have not only visited Earth, they actually placed a mysterious device into orbit above our planet thousands of years ago that they used to communicate with humanity. Sounds crazy? Here's a look at the mystery of the Black Knight Satellite. In 1954, the New York Times ran an article saying that Dr. Lincoln La Paz had discovered 2 satellites orbiting the Earth. The reason this was news? In 1954, no country had managed to launch any satellites yet. Whatever La Paz saw, it was enough to worry the Pentagon for a while that the Russians might have beaten America into space. La Paz later said he made it all up, while the Army said no such satellites existed.
Okay.
Still, many people believe the satellites were there, but Time magazine announced it was just an innocent piece of space junk. However, thanks to declassified documents, we now know that it was a cover-up, as it was actually an American spy satellite doing reconnaissance on Russia. But is that just another layer to the deeper cover-up of the Black Knight Satellite?
Probably. This isn't even a cryptid, by the way. You have provided me with something that's not even a cryptid. Unless the Black Knight Satellite then came down to fucking Florida, grew legs, and now haunts the forests of Apopka or something. Puckwudgies are my favorite. They're pretty creepy and believable. Know of them? Puckwudgies. Are we making up words? We're fully in fucking Poppy Playtime Society now? Puckwudgies? Holy fake cryptid fan. Is this something that's blowing up right now? Puckwudgies? 2 to 3 foot tall, gray-skinned, magical woodlands creatures. These are pretty believable, you say?
A Pukwudgie is a fascinating mythical creature deeply rooted in the folklore of Native American tribes, particularly the Wampanoag and Algonquian peoples of the northeastern.
Man, that is an unfortunate looking little guy. Yikes. Oh man. That's gotta be awful.
They are also associated with a range of mystical powers, including the ability to create fire, shapeshift.
This is just Dungeons and Dragons shit. Where's the evidence of the Punkwudgies? Oh, it's this guy again. This is the guy that keeps finding fairies.
He's just there. Ah, you see? That was a quick glimpse there.
What? Bring his little ass out here and make him dance for me.
He's not there. Oh, sorry about that. He was doing. Oh, there he is. Okay.
Where? Oh, fuck! That dirty pervert was twerking. Oh my god. Alright, well, maybe punk wedgies are real. They exist. I'm a believer now. Can't argue with the facts. Next he's gonna say he hasn't heard of the Fresno Nightcrawler. That one actually somewhat sounds familiar. That, like, at least that one rings a bell. Can't say I've seen the Fresno Nightcrawler. The name sounded familiar though, but I do not recognize this SCP. Wow. That does give me a lot to ponder. Just when I thought I had seen it all. I know all about Mothman. See, Mothman's a real cryptid. That's an interesting cryptid. Yeah, I had no idea this existed. Call me naive, I suppose. I don't typically go on TikTok, but I was going to take the plunge this afternoon because I was reading and watching so many videos about, like, Swiftie meltdowns and, like, parties being thrown, tears being shed, like, the happiest moment of their lives all over Taylor Swift getting engaged to Travis Kelce. And I just wanted to take a peek at some of it to see what all the hoopla was about. And before I even had a chance to type in words to the search bar, this video started auto-playing.
I'm free bleeding in the grass right now, and it's occurred to me that a large collective of women are bleeding right now, and whatever this cycle is, whatever we're moving through our blood together feels like one of the most potent bleeds, and I sense more women are synced up now more than ever, so drop a rose if you're bleeding too.
Not gonna lie, that was a crazy hook. I'm free bleeding in the grass right now. It reminds me of Ty Lopez's infamous ad, I'm in my garage right now. There's a lot to unpack here. So she is on her period right now and letting the blood leak out from her and soak into the grass around her, returning the blood to Mother Earth. Now, shocker, I don't have periods, and I'm not going to pretend to be the preeminent expert on how they function, so this is a legitimate question. Is there really that much blood that comes out all at once? Because the way she's describing it makes it sound like the blood is pooling around her. Like in Grand Theft Auto when you kill someone and the blood just like starts to fan out deeply from them. I would have imagined that if you sat here spread eagle for like an hour, you'd have some blood getting into the grass and like on your thighs and stuff, but not like the quantity that she's expressing here, making it sound like a fucking crime scene or something.
And a reminder that your blood is not an inconvenience. It's actually one of the most magical gifts in the entire world. Whatever you experience before your bleed, in luteal, when you feel like you're moving through different emotions, different challenges, gets to come out through your blood. You get to die every month and be reborn through your blood. And the earth takes it, if you give it to her, and alchemizes it. So the sooner that you can give your blood back to the earth, the more alive that you become.
This must be a pretty common thought process in the modern day about like how period blood is magical and has like divine properties. You remember a few months ago I was making fun of that goober, that goofball who's like, I actually love to eat pussy that's on its period, or like have sex with girls on their period because it's divinity that I'm touching with my wiener. I get in there and there's like that period blood. Ugh. And then his sidekick loser who's like, yeah, you know, I'd have sex with a girl on her period. You know, if I'm afraid to get my sword a little bloody, then I'm not a good knight. And it's not like exclusive to just those douchebags' perspectives. Apparently, like, it's somewhat of a common thing on TikTok about like period blood being magical with arcane energies. So she is in that camp about like, this is magic, and by free bleeding on the grass, you are quenching the thirst of Mother Earth to make yourself more powerful. Not only that, you get reborn. So every month when your period starts, you die. You flatline. You go straight to Valhalla. But through your period blood, you are born anew. as long as you're bleeding on the grass, I guess. I went to her page, and this is her entire channel. It's so fascinating.
You have, I believe, the most powerful and potent thing that you could be doing right now during this eclipse portal, during this last half of 2025, during forever your time on Earth, is to offer your blood back to the Earth. Why? Because your blood has the ability to end war. It has codes and instructions for the Earth to reprogram the collective grid. And I know that sounds powerful, and I know that sounds like a lot, because it is.
What kind of fucking anime plotline is that? Your period blood can end wars by feeding it to the Earth? That... Who knew the secret was right under our nose the whole time? Now, far be it from me to poke holes in the theory here, but let's go back in time. Let's rewind the clocks. Before tampons existed, periods aren't something that just got, introduced in new patch notes over the last 100 years and came packaged with tampons. There was a time where periods were here with no tampons. That period blood was hitting the soil back then. And there were still a lot of wars back then. I gotta tell ya, I'm not exactly convinced that period blood getting on the grass is enough to stop wars. And what in tarnation is the collective grid? That sounds like a secret society like the Illuminati, the fucking New World Order or something. It sounds like a villainous group out of a James Bond film. How is that reprogramming the collective grid, and how does that stop humans from starting wars against each other? I have so many questions. Also, what codes are in the period blood that are absent from every other blood? So, like, if I go out right now and I cut my hand, like a ritualistic cut with a ceremonial dagger on my hand, and drip some of that blood on the soil, what codes am I giving it? The Konami code? Like, what am I hitting it with? I don't know how there's a huge distinct difference there. Why does that have different energy and instructions and code? Also, why would the period blood even have instructions for stopping war in the first place? I just don't see how free bleeding on the grass is somehow going to drop a tutorial to the Earth on how to stop wars. Like, I feel like if there is instructions buried deep in the period blood, it probably wouldn't be instructions that pertain to war. It'd probably be about, like, babies or something, would be my guess, if there are instructions in there somewhere that you'd have to, find the WikiHow guide on in the blood. I can't quite understand how she's drawing this connection of, like, dropping your period blood on the Earth to stop wars and trying to preach it like, listen everyone, we need to come together and we need to pool our blood on the grass. It's the only way to stop war.
Because you are that powerful. And I know that we've been taught, hide your tampons, inconvenience, PMS. It's all bullshit, okay? It's all bullshit. Your blood is a key, it's a code, it has living, alive instructions to regenerate the planet and to reprogram the entire collective grid from your womb space. And as we all do this collectively together, we reprogram the collective, and what is not in resonance with this vibration, with this new programming, has to fall away. It can't survive.
What language is that programming in? Java? C#? Like, how are you deciding what that programming is? How do you have control over that? And also, what won't survive the new programming? Is this like an extinction event or something? Like, I can't wrap my head around it. My third eye is not opening here. She's just spamming buzzwords, vibrations being the classic. Vibrate this, vibrate that, fucking everything is vibrations, which means literally nothing most of the time. And now she's using a new one here, a new buzzword, collective. No explanation, no clue what that's even supposed to mean, but collective! Jump scare you with that. We have to fight the collective, reprogram the collective, bleed the collective, free bleed! That kind of thing, I don't know. All of this is just actual mumbo-jumbo nonsense here. And let's just go ahead and suspend disbelief for a moment. Let's say this is all very true, that by dripping your period blood on the grass, you are reprogramming the collective. Let's assume the collective refers to Earth and everything that inhabits it. How the fuck does every single womb space have the same instructions? Everybody is different. There is no way that her womb space instructions would match those of, you know, Taylor Swift. Like, there's gonna be very different protocol embedded in that period blood they're dripping and feeding to the earth. Like, maybe hers is trying to teach the earth and reprogram it to not have wars, but then you'll have a womb space from somewhere else that's like really about war, like we need more battles. So wouldn't these womb spaces conflict in these instructions, overload the collective, and then there's no one's in agreement anymore? It falls apart. There's just nothing about this that is even remotely sensible. And that's what makes it so fucking amazing.
As I have never lost weight so fast in my entire life with this elixir. Now that I have your attention, because we're in a system that preys upon your insecurities as a woman, this is my moon blood. This is my period blood mixed with a shit ton of water. It's not concentrated. And because 14 million people did in fact watch me free bleed on the earth, I thought, why not shock the system? Just a little bit more. Just be like, hi, there's a revolution happening of feminine wisdom, feminine magic, our feminine moon blood that has so much magic. I'm just feeling a little spicy, a little revolutionary, and God forbid a woman doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah. Mixing your period blood with some water for the sake of a TikTok video to slam dunk on the haters definitely sounds like something someone would do if they didn't give a fuck about it. Now, if you thought she was going to drink this panacea, you're wrong. I'm pretty sure she's doing this just to get people, like, hooked on it, morbid curiosity. She doesn't actually consume this beverage, at least not on camera. Maybe she does in her, spare time. But for this, she's using it more as, like, a talking tool. I also imagine it's not her blood with water in there. It wouldn't come out this red. This is very clearly some kind of, like, juice that she is pretending is blood with water. How eye-catching. And she's using it to talk about this revolution she's leading about free bleeding on the earth to, like, regenerate and stop war.
And this is about the feminine reclamation. This is about feminine freedom. This is about remembrance. So I'm going to take this to my red rose bush outside. And you might be entirely annoyed and pissed off by this. And I might be too if I was stuck in the system. But anyways, I'm going to go offer this to the earth. And she's going to take it and alchemize and transmute whatever I've released through this blood, through this cycle. And then she's going to repattern and upgrade my energetic and physical field. So that's the gift, and that's on being a daughter of the earth.
Pissed off or annoyed is definitely not the right way to describe the feelings after watching this. It's more just confused, and it's very laughable. Like, it's more silly than it is infuriating. Also, the way that she presents this here sounds far more selfish. How she's going to go dump her blood onto the earth so that way she can reap the benefits of basically leveling up. She's treating this like it's a Call of Duty lobby, and she's prestiging by dumping this period blood into her rose bush. So what, is it no longer about, reprogramming the collective to benefit Mother Earth so that way we can stop wars? Is it now just about your personal gain from doing this? I don't know. That no longer seems like this altruistic act of free bleeding on the grass to improve and regenerate Earth. To me, it just sounds far more sinister. I think she let the mask slip a little too much. You might be feeding her power by free bleeding on the grass, because now she's only talking about what she's gaining from it. She's getting her energetic pattern, reorganized and, reflaffitated. Also, her physical field is being upgraded, so she is now reaching, like, a cosmic level that she wasn't at previously. She's getting up to, like, Thanos galactic threat now. It doesn't really seem like it's about improving the Earth anymore. It seems more about what she gets to gain from it.
This is my current microdosing routine in under 30 seconds. I microdose with Flodos. They are my favorites. I've been microdosing with Flodos since June. They use a shamanic strain. It's very wise, very loving, very gentle. I typically microdose 100 milligrams or 200 milligrams. 100 milligrams is a really beautiful sweet spot for a starting point. So it's been over a year since I moved to Peru in the Sacred Valley. This is my home. From Los Angeles. I'm working with ayahuasca.
Yeah, it sounds about right. That checks out. So she was in LA and then had her spiritual awakening with, some microdosing, which I think, I have a sneaking suspicion may have turned into some megadosing. And then she moved and started with ayahuasca. So a tale as old as time and only being more common these days. Albeit most people don't usually end up talking about like free bleeding on the grass to save the earth from war and whatever, but even still, very interesting. Wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. See ya.
I'm a papier-mâché rhinoceros, bitch. You humans better keep your head on a swivel, cause I'm looking for friends in all the wrong places. A standard rhinoceros only has 4 legs. I have 8, all of which I can shove up your asshole. I even have Shrek's ears on my forehead. I am the ultimate weapon. Are you working under the assumption that this ping-pong net can stop me, you insolent bastards? Oh no, not the sticks. Shit, they've got the sticks. Fuck, it's the sticks. Son of a bitch, they have the sticks. The sound of bamboo sticks hitting the ground is too much for me. The power is overwhelming. The gloves are coming off now, gentlemen. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Nearly impaled your friend with my horn. It was an accident. No, stop. Get those sticks away from me. It was an accident. It's just an accident. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck you. I did it on purpose. I tricked you. I'm coming through. I've spotted an opening in their defense, coach. I'm going through. Damn it. The construction workers are back with their sticks. I can't go any further. I may look outnumbered, but nothing could be further from the truth. The pendulum swings in my favor. Please, flamingos, assist me. Do not forget the numerous battles flamingos and rhinos have fought together. What are you doing with that weapon there, soldier? Do you really think that's enough? You're gonna need a tank if you want— oh fuck, it's a direct hit. My left ass cheek has been punctured. Everything's going blurry. No! He hit me with an ancient Indian blow dart. He propelled it from a gun. That's cheating. What are you all looking at? I'm still a rhino. Get the fuck back. No, shit. Losing strength. No! Not the net! Not the net! No, I feel like I'm being cocooned in a spider's web. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rhino in a cage. When you rip a piece of paper, do you feel remorse? If you are a female and you see a rhinoceros, do you get horny? If the answer to either of my questions is no, then the only thing truly made out of paper is your soul.
I just saw an outrageous body cam that I have got to shoot spitballs at and make fun of. It's an officer performing a traffic stop and then conducting the stupidest investigation I have ever seen, and he does it all unapologetically with full confidence. It's actually shocking. You couldn't script a bigger buffoon than this guy. It's like if you played L.A. Noire and just chose all of the wrong options on purpose. He does that accidentally with his questioning. It's like Steve Martin in Pink Panther when he played Inspector Clouseau. But unlike Inspector Clouseau, this guy doesn't stumble into getting anything right. He doesn't even accidentally go down anything sensible for his investigation.
I was at my house, I got some lunch, and then I'm heading back to my house.
Oh, where'd you get lunch?
Burger.
You have your license on? Go and get breakfast. It's 12:50 in the afternoon. So you came all the way down to Haledon to get some breakfast?
That's the closest Burger King.
So when he's first talking to the guy, he mentions that he went to get lunch at Burger King. When the officer goes back to his car, his curiosity is piqued. He is getting very suspicious because he thinks the guy said that he went to get breakfast. And he's like, well, it's a little late in the day for breakfast. 12:50? You're getting breakfast? He's lying to me for some reason. What's he hiding? Even though he never said breakfast, he said lunch. The officer himself in the first interaction even repeats lunch back to the guy.
I was at my house, I got some lunch, and then I'm heading back to my house.
Oh, where'd you get lunch?
Burger.
He literally asks, where'd you get lunch? But by the time he walks back to his patrol car, he's like neuralized himself like the Men in Black or something and rewrote that memory with the word breakfast in his noodle. So now all of a sudden he thinks that this guy is lying to try and cover something up, and he's about to blow this way out of proportion and make a big deal about it for nothing, making him go through like this whole song and dance interrogation all over him misremembering the word he said. Like, he didn't even mishear it, by the way. He literally like heard lunch, repeated lunch, but then forgot that when he got back to the car and made something up in his mind.
Was you door dashing or something?
No, I picked it up.
Oh, you went through the drive-thru?
Yeah.
Who's like, you said that, went down and went through the drive-thru. I saw you go down, you came back pretty quickly. So you were able to get down to the drive-thru that fast?
Yeah, there's no one in the line.
Gotcha. Is there anything, any kind of narcotics or anything in your vehicle? You said you went down and picked up breakfast.
It's not breakfast, lunch.
You said breakfast to me.
I was at my house, I got some lunch, and then I'm heading back to my house. Don't say breakfast, you're home. It's a burn.
This officer really thinks he's fucking L from Death Note here or something. This line of questioning is already baffling. Oh, so you came back pretty quick. You were able to get your Burger King that easily? What about all 10,000 people that were lining up to get Burger King today? Today's National Burger King Day. How'd you get through the line that quickly, huh, Buster? Huh? It's fucking Burger King, man. Of course there's not going to really be a long line. No one's really going to Burger King. He was probably the first customer of the day at 12:50. What is he even thinking is happening? What does he think he's cooking with this questioning? It's going nowhere. He didn't lie to the officer or anything. He didn't even use the wrong nomenclature for his meal. He said lunch. He didn't do anything that should even be arousing suspicion in the first place. But now this officer, he's smelling blood in the water. He thinks he's onto a big break here. He's gonna find fucking 2,000 pounds worth of cocaine and fent buried somewhere in the back seat of his cushions, on the headrest or something. It's so wacky. And he doesn't let it go. He keeps pressing it like there's really something deep here. Why did you tell me breakfast? He's now just gaslighting this guy saying, you told me breakfast. And the guy's like, oh, I didn't think I did. I didn't mean to. I meant lunch. If I told you breakfast, I meant lunch. Sorry. It's a pretty small mistake to make, even if that was the mistake that was made. Which it wasn't. There wasn't even a mistake made there in the first place. But even if there was, it's just so trivial.
I mean, a burger can be a breakfast food.
It's 12:50.
Okay, so I meant lunch.
Okay, so you had 2 eggs for breakfast, but you said that you had low blood sugar from not eating.
Yeah, it's not a lot of food.
It takes a long time of not eating to get low blood sugar.
You can see that the guy is getting annoyed here. He's like, I don't know what to tell you, man, because now all of a sudden the officer is cosplaying as a nutritionist. You mentioned you had low blood sugar, yet contradictory to what you said earlier, where you mentioned you had 2 eggs for breakfast. You know it takes a long time of not eating to have low blood sugar, don't you? Is there something you want to tell me? Huh? You scum? You heinous, vile creature, you, lying about breakfast when it is clearly lunchtime? Didn't realize this cop also watched Grey's Anatomy, so now all of a sudden he's an expert on medical diagnoses. Brother, you don't know his medical history. He could very easily have conditions that could lead to, low blood sugar and shit. There's just so many things. You couldn't possibly make an accurate assumption on that at all, and you shouldn't even be trying. Jesus, man, 2 eggs is not a big breakfast. He probably got hungry again at 12:50. That's super normal. 2 eggs is 150 calories depending on the size of the egg. I'm assuming hard-boiled egg. Maybe he had 2 scrambled eggs. Even still, it's not a huge meal. He probably had a rumbly tummy and then went to Burger King. There's nothing suspicious about anything this guy has said in regards to getting lunch after eating a small breakfast. I don't know why we are pressing this so hard. If anything, you might as well just question why he went to Burger King. That's the only somewhat suspicious decision here. Why the fuck would you go to Burger King over any other fast food restaurant? Maybe that's the question he should be asking the guy.
But do you see why, it's
honestly, no, I don't.
It's just not adding up to me.
That I went to get lunch, and I'm driving back home.
No, you told me you went to get breakfast.
Okay,
it's 12:50 in the afternoon.
I meant lunch.
Okay, if there's nothing going on, you'll be on your way.
I know, I'm pretty confident that's going to be the case. You wanted me to get out of the car because I said breakfast instead of lunch, and you said my hand was shaking.
You can open request the body cam footage, sir.
I'm so glad we have this body camera footage here to capture this beautiful moment. The officer really thinks he has nailed this guy dead to rights, and he is on the cusp of something huge. He thinks he's in some kind of fucking AMC production here where he's gonna find the blue meth in this guy's car, all because the criminal mastermind slipped up and said breakfast instead of lunch, even though that didn't even happen, by the way. Oh my god, it's absolute fucking cinema.
You should know what's going on in a motor vehicle stop at this time.
Okay, I think I just summed it up. So it sounds
well, you skipped a lot on your recording. You're missing a lot of information.
All right, so tell me what I skipped.
You're not going to narrate what's going on here.
Right,
okay, I have a body camera that's going to do that for everyone. I don't know what time or how long the canine is going to take, so you're right. I'm not going to waste anybody's time. Okay, I'm just going to give you the summons for improper signal, and we're going to be on our way.
So it seems like it was an improper signal which led to this traffic stop and this investigation into the Schrodinger's breakfast meal at Burger King. I think what probably happened here, it's not on body cam, but if I had to take a guess, I think one of his other officers there was like, look, man, we're not going to get the canine out here for this. This is a crazy reach that you're working with right now. Like, I think just maybe send him on his way with the improper signal summons and like call it there. Like, this is kind of dumb. And then the officer's like, okay, well, listen here, bud. I know you haven't been truthful with me, that things aren't adding up, but not going to waste any more time here. And then just ends it like that. The guy started recording from his end and gave like the lore breakdown, and he didn't skip anything from what I can see here. The officer's like, no, you're missing crucial context. Information is absent. You're trying to spin a far-fetched fictional narrative. That's not what happened here at all. This body cam will explain everything. And trust me, it did. Holy shit. What a stupid idea. Like, I don't know, I literally cannot wrap my head around what he thought was going to happen with this line of questioning. Like, I think maybe in his, like, fanfic that he was cooking up in his brain, he would, like, press him on the breakfast statement, which, again, wasn't even made in the first place, but he would press him on the breakfast statement, and then all of a sudden the guy would break down and be like, oh my god, you're right! You're fucking right! There's so many drugs in the car, man! Oh my god, I can't believe it! You did it! You were right! Oh my god, you're so smart! Like, I actually I can't imagine what he thought would happen by making a huge hoopla out of something that wasn't even said. I just had to talk about this. It was so good. I'm glad that this guy didn't, suffer more of a headache and more of a nuisance with this officer's questioning. I'm glad that at least they did send him on his way and didn't, make it go even more out of control. But man, what a fucking waste of everyone's time this was. That's really about it. So yeah.
No, I'm not the lead singer of Escape the Fate from 2009, though I do look like him at this point in my hair growth cycle. It's me, Charlie, the ace reporter on all things video games. I debated making this video for the last couple days, and I just decided, fuck it, I kinda do want to talk about it. I'm not a massive gamer anymore. I don't sit down and pump the dick into games like I used to. Now don't get me wrong, don't misconstrue my words. I definitely do still get down dirty like a fucking grease goblin sometimes, snorting Dorito dust and injecting G Fuel in the veins, getting after some fat grinds in certain games, but it's not quite to the level that it used to be at for me. That being said, I still keep up with almost everything video game related. I'm still very passionate about the industry and the craft. I mean, I still have video game themed wet dreams and shit like that. Like, none of that changes. But what I want to talk about today is the internet demands video games always have a deep meaning or be politically charged and motivated, be socially conscious and socially aware of everything that's going on, and I think that's really detrimental to video games as a whole. It's no longer enough for a video game to just be fun. In fact, I'd argue to the internet, fun is secondary to the meaning and the political message behind the game, and I think that sucks some fat, filthy butthole. That makes every game uninteresting to me. I think politics is very unenjoyable as a topic. I don't get political. I never get political. I think it's a very boring world. There's no entertainment to be had. It does nothing but isolate people, lead to arguments. It's not fun. Politics is never something fun. And video games, at their core, were always meant to be a fun escape from reality, a fun time investment, just fun in general. And now, making every game so politically motivated, it makes it not fun. And the internet makes it even deeper than that, where if you don't like a certain game, it somehow gives people the impression that you're some politically charged loser, or you're not a politically charged loser, and thus you're a loser for not enjoying the politics in the video game. You not liking a game now is an indication of what side of the spectrum you're on politically. That's so fucking pathetic. I think making and demanding games conform to what you personally believe is really sad, and it really holds games back. Not that I think if we didn't have politics, games would have reached this level where we're traveling to Mars to play the newest VR, AR experience or anything, but games wouldn't be so samey. Most video games that come out these days follow the same formulas, and for the most part deliver the same messages. I can take or leave the message. There are games that I believe should have powerful messages, ones that are intended to, but for the most part, games are just supposed to be fun, and I'm not there to dive deep,
feel something in the real world, a thought-provoking experience where I'm jerking off in front of a candle and really reflecting on the game's message and themes. That's not what I play games for. I'm there to have a good time. Now, why I'm bringing this up is because a channel called Extra Credit released this video called Stop Normalizing Nazis. This video is an objectively large pile of dog shit. It is a horrible video no matter how you spin it. Their message is very clear. Basically, in this video, what they're saying is the old debate of video games cause violence, but they spin it as video games cause Nazis. These people are so fucking shameless, they go as far as to compare playing as a terrorist in Counter-Strike to making people into terrorists in the real world. It's really sad and pathetic. And no one agreed with their message. Even the most politically charged gamers disagreed with how they framed their message. But this made me realize just how ingrained politics and social shit are in the video game industry. And I think it's just not good. I think it's ass. I think it's just straight hairy ass that video games have become so synonymous with politics and social shit that it's, you feel the need to make a video called Stop Normalizing Nazis and using fucking Counter-Strike of all things as an example for how it's a bad thing and that you play as a terrorist in a fucking fictional video game. Their arguments in this video suck. They say, you don't opt in to play as a terrorist when you play Counter-Strike. Well, yeah, you do. You fucking bought the game. You know that it's terrorists versus the counter-terrorists. So you opted in by buying the game, by playing the game. They have no argument here. It's really shitty. It's just this really agenda-pushing piece of shit that doesn't work no matter how you look at it. But that's the video game industry as a whole. The more you look at it, the more you'll, read from a reviewer that the negatives they give a game are almost 9 times out of 10 about the message of the game or the politics of the game, and how the reviewer didn't agree with the main character not being who they wanted the main character to be or be associated with the group they wanted the character to be associated with, and how it was a missed opportunity that the character's a muscly man instead of a skinny man or something dumb like that. Like these really nitpicky things, how they want everything in their life reflected in their video game. Why do you want that? Why do you want your fictional piece of entertainment to reflect the sad real world? That fucking sucks. Who wants that? That's like going to sleep and dreaming of doing your taxes. When you dream, you want to be flying around like Superman, firing lasers from your fucking eyes, bench pressing 700 pounds, and, fucking supermodels. You don't want to go to sleep and you're in your high school classroom taking a goddamn math test again. It's stupid to want that from a piece of fictional entertainment. It's really dumb, and it holds the whole goddamn thing back because developers like CD Projekt Red is a good example, how they got attacked for Cyberpunk 2077 that's not even out yet, just this whole laundry list of social problems that they noticed with the game or things that were missing or they felt were missing from the game. So then CD Projekt Red had to go back, allocate a whole bunch of time and resources to make everyone happy that the game is so socially aware of everything in the world that's going on right now to try and make everyone that exists on the internet happy. So all that time they spent doing that could have been spent making the game more fun, making more quest lines or stories for more characters. It feels like to me it holds developers back, it holds games back, and I just don't get the purpose. Why does everything, and I guess it's not even just games, but everything these days has to be so deep and politically driven that it's sickening? And that if it's not deep or politically driven, fucking John Wick got shit on because there wasn't enough politics or social issues addressed in the fucking movie. As if you're going to a movie like John Wick looking to have your goddamn ideals reflected or having a thought-provoking message delivered down your urethra. It makes no sense to me. I don't know why people want the fictional shit to be reflective of the real world. It should be totally separate. It shouldn't be held to this standard where it needs to be powerful or deep. I think it all just needs to be fun. It needs to be entertaining, but that's secondary now, and I think that's a goddamn shame, and I just wanted to vent about it because that goddamn Extra Credit video was so insultingly bad that it made me open my fucking third eye, made me see the strings that hold this universe together, and made me want to complain about some video game trends. Oh yeah, and also the community manager for Extra Credits is a big asshole. They go on Twitter and they're celebrating the fact that Extra Credits YouTube channel is losing thousands of subscribers. They have the audacity to go on Twitter and say they are happy they're losing subs because it means less bigots are watching their content. And they double down saying we're celebrating the sub loss with wine because we're losing all these bigots. That's so fucked up. And that's just another thing in the video game world. If you disagree, you're a racist, you're a bigot, you're a bad person because you disagree with whatever message was delivered in the video game or even the video about a video game. It's just unreal. You're not losing bigots. You're losing people that thought the video was really shittily done, which it is. It's a really bad video. Even people that do agree with your message, and I don't imagine there's so many people that agree playing a terrorist in Counter-Strike makes you a terrorist, but even lunatics that do agree with that shit on your video because it's a bad video. And to call them bigots, that's just biting the dick that feeds you. I just don't understand. Well, I don't know why they made the video, and I don't know why they're doubling down so hard defending it. Just roll over and admit it's bad. No matter how you look at it, it's a shit video, and you celebrating like this just makes you all look like the biggest douchebags. It's just stupid. I guess the video game spectrum online is fucking wild right now, and I think it's a really toxic environment full of just a lot of bad shit that nothing good comes from it, and it makes video games as a whole and gamers a lot shittier. And that's just my take on the situation. That's about it. So yeah. There is huge censorship going on in gaming right now. I'm sure a lot of you saw Steam a few days back announced that hundreds of games have been pulled from their catalog because of the efforts of a group known as Collective Shout. Collective Shout is an organization that has been forcing payment processors to bully platforms into removing games they deem unfit for sale due to the themes around them. And for Steam's case, they targeted hundreds of adult games that featured like rape and incest. And a lot of people were pumping their fist like, yeah, that's good. How could you possibly be mad at that? Less degeneracy and disgusting shit on the platform. This is a big W across the board. It's not censorship if it's things I don't like being taken down. Obviously, like every weapon out there, this is only going to be used for good. Clearly, they're only going to use this power to take down very bad, gross things. Which is the most low IQ take you could ever have. Collective Shout, just yesterday, has now also gone after itch.io, and they have removed every single not suitable for work game from their platform. Not just rape and incest games, all adult games. We have de-indexed all adult NSFW content from our browse and search pages. We understand this action is sudden and disruptive, and we are truly sorry for the frustration and confusion caused by this change. Recently, we came under scrutiny from our payment processors regarding the nature of some content hosted on itch.io. Due to a game titled No Mercy, which was temporarily available on itch.io before being banned back in April, the organization Collective Shout launched a campaign against Steam and itch.io directing concerns to our payment processors about the nature of certain content found on both platforms. So this is the playbook here. Collective Shout is a very powerful organization who somehow has a lot of leverage on payment processors. I don't know if they're just over there giving them perpetual wet willies or they got some serious dirt on like the upper echelon elites in the food chain at the payment processors. Like they got proof they're in the Epstein files or some shit. But they have got these payment processors by the nutsack, and they are squeezing the piss from their balls. So now the payment processors are LARPing as the moral authority on what people are allowed to spend the money they earned on. So they're making these sweeping censorship changes to Steam and itch.io. Steam, they made it very easy for the public to not make a big stink about it because they went after a very low-hanging fruit target that most people aren't going to be upset about. Oh no, you lost all your rape and, incest games. Boo-hoo, call the fucking wambulance. But what people don't realize is that is clearly just the first step here. Collective Shout has now already taken that, which hasn't even been like a full week, and it's translated it to wiping all adult content from itch.io, a totally separate platform using the same methodology of having the payment processors threaten to leave them. Censorship is not something that is a good thing. This is not a positive thing. Yoko Taro also came forward saying, like, this is pretty bad stuff, that other countries can now limit everyone else's free speech. He's right. That's not great. You don't like to see that. And let's go ahead and extend this to its natural conclusion here. As Collective Shout becomes more and more successful at censoring games, other organizations will spring up and do the same for things Collective Shout maybe doesn't want to see censored. Like, who's to say, with this censorship, now that it's proven that it can be done by having the payment processors threaten to pull out of these services, if you could bully them through the payment processors, you win. That's checkmate. Who's to say an organization doesn't pop up that wants to take away all kinds of LGBTQ representation in games? And now that they have a proven formula to follow, they could easily spring up and be probably very successful. Another organization could come about where they believe that M-rated games just shouldn't exist. Games should be focused purely to appeal to a younger demographic. They shouldn't be deep, thought-provoking games. There should be no violence. There could easily be a very puritanical organization that comes forward making similar pushes for censorship. I don't know how delusional you have to be to think that somehow this is only ever going to be used against bad things. It's not. And it's already extending way beyond what it started with for Collective Shout. They started with a very easy win on a genre of games that most people aren't really going to miss. And they have already extended that to just broad adult content from another platform, itch.io. And as they continue to be more successful, more organizations are going to follow that blueprint, follow those footsteps, and be successful as well, censoring other things that maybe Collective Shout doesn't want to see censored. It's going to just be fucking pandemonium, because it is clear now that these platforms are willing to go belly up, roll over, and suck the fucking schmeat of the payment processing cartel that shackles them. These payment processing patriots, who all of a sudden care so deeply about morality, are able to get these platforms to censor themselves at the behest of the organizations that are strong-arming them. It's absurd. And it doesn't stop there. If you do any amount of research on Collective Shout, you'll see that it's not just like adult games. They also went after Detroit Become Human and Grand Theft Auto 5 for absolutely fucking outlandish reasons. Like, this is actual horse hockey. And another scary fact, the article I was reading on stream, which I'm going to show you clips from so you can see about their previous attempts to go after things like Detroit Become Human and GTA 5, that article that I was reading then got taken down 8 hours after stream because Vice deemed it was a little too controversial, because the article wasn't super favorable to Collective Shout. So Collective Shout not only has pull in censoring games, but it looks like they can even take down some articles that are a little, harsh on how they're going about their mission or what they're trying to do here. In other words, it seems virtually impossible for Steam to host any adult games depicting child abuse. Rather, Collective Shout may be targeting popular video games that depict children in scenarios where they face distress or harm, even if these depictions are intended to encourage concern and care in the player. From there, the organization may be describing these titles as featuring child abuse. In 2018, Collective Shout encouraged its supporters to sign a petition to ban Detroit Become Human for sale in Australia, claiming the game features child abuse and violence against women. The petition focused on an abusive father's violent behavior towards his housekeeper and daughter in the game. This dynamic, core to the character Kara's story arc, is intended to encourage empathy for the abused woman and child. While it's unclear whether Collective Shout is actively targeting Detroit Become Human in 2025, the removal of such a game would be akin to artistic censorship of material discussing misogynistic abuse against female family members. Targeting the game, in other words, could be considered anti-feminist in intent. That doesn't really make any sense. In 2014, the organization called on Target to remove Grand Theft Auto 5 from store shelves, sharing a petition that claims the game encourages players to commit sexual violence and kill women. Collective Shout described GTA as if it were a misogynistic funhouse, stating the game lets players enact their fantasies of committing extreme violence against women, including punching women to the point of unconsciousness, killing them with a bat, gun, or machete, running them down with a car, and setting them on fire as they continue screaming. What world are we living in? What? So that all this is only reserved and acceptable if it's men. Like, if you're killing men with a bat, gun, and machete, running them down with a car and setting them on fire as they scream. These arguments are so weak and flimsy, and I think just downright detrimental to what they claim their mission is. This would basically, like these two things in conjunction, would make it so like most games won't even put women in there. So let's take the first example about like how children in like distress and harm is something that they would target and try and take down. It's why they went after Detroit Become Human. Let's extend that scope. Things like Limbo, Last of Us, Out of Sight, like these games where there are kids present and they do go through like hardship, that would be removed under their guidelines here. In Detroit Become Human, it's not like they're trying to glorify this type of horrible thing. It is used as a way of showcasing how bad a situation is and getting empathy from the player for what is happening to these characters. And yet they want to take it down, even though it is used to deliver positive messaging to the player. It's like they don't want any deep themes in their games, and not only that, it's like they don't want women to even be interactable in the games. So also something that wouldn't fly under their protocol here would be things like Tomb Raider. Any game where a female is leading it wouldn't really be possible because the women in the game are going to go through distress. Like Lara Croft goes through a lot worse than what they listed for GTA 5 being a misogynistic funhouse. Lara Croft gets killed in so many different ways potentially if you fail certain things. She's constantly being hunted, hurt. It's all like pretty much no game with a female character in it could be made if Collective Shout continues to gain this much power. It's a fucking absurd notion here. God of War, the new God of War, those games couldn't be made because Kratos' son obviously goes through a lot there. That would be a child in a harmful and distressing situation. It would be poo-pooed by Collective Shout. They would banish that shit to the Shadow Realm. Like, their rules on what is and is not acceptable are just unhinged. Again, this would fundamentally, like, scrub women from video games. Like, I don't know why they're not grasping that concept. They call GTA 5 a misogynistic funhouse because you can hurt women in it and that kind of thing, which you can also do to men. But the issue is exclusively because women can also be hurt and killed in GTA 5 just like the men can. It's not like GTA 5 is telling the player, you have to go commit these sexual violent acts against women right now. We need you as the player to score 100 sexual violent crimes against our women in the city right now. Go out there. That's the quest. Go fucking just slap 1,000 women for maximum turbo gamer points. Like, it's pretty fucking crazy. So basically, if you are going to have women in the games, the only way I see that even be possible with Collective Shout's, groundwork they're laying here, the way I understand it, is if every female in the game is immortal, God mode activated, and uninteractable outside of dialogue and cutscenes, but the female character also cannot go through anything distressing or deep, basically has to just be like a completely flat nothing burger of a character, otherwise it could be like too much harm that they faced or something in the game. It just seems completely antithetical to what the mission they claim to have is. Again, with how they have targeted games in the past and what they're currently doing, it feels like most game companies, in order to play ball with these demands, will probably just elect to not have female-facing games, like with a lead female protagonist, and they will probably ensure that the female characters that might appear in the game don't play a big role in it because they never know what Collective Shout might have an issue with. And since these games' budgets are so bloated these days, I don't think they'll be willing to take any kind of chances, any type of risk of their game being just like wiped off of like the biggest fucking gaming platforms like Steam. So they'll probably just elect to play it safe and have any female characters just in the background with a really insignificant role. Because, again, there's no way of knowing what Collective Shout's going to try and spin when it comes to these games and these characters. Like, again, Detroit Become Human. All of that they listed there as an issue that was literally in the game to deliver messaging on how unacceptable that shit is. It was used for empathy, not a glorification or anything at all. It was actually delivering a message that really feels very in line with what Collective Shout claims to fight for. It is completely out of control. And let's go ahead and just continue to play a little here, a little theater of the mind. If you can successfully bully payment processors, and it's reported that Collective Shout is doing this by constantly phoning them up with like 1,000 employees or so. I don't know if that's all confirmed or not. But if you can get 1,000 people together and successfully have these payment processors threaten to leave some of the biggest platforms for gaming, think about what kind of power you can control with these payment processors. If you can just have them like puppets on your strings, that is so dangerous. There is no amount of mental gymnastics you can possibly do to conjure up a justification for why a payment processor has a say in what you can spend your money on, what they will permit you to spend your doubloons on. That is a bad direction for the future, which obviously extends far beyond just video games. This is a much bigger topic, a bigger issue than just gaming. If payment processors now going to step in and basically be like the fucking, lacrosse house party guy who's like, who do you know here? No, you're not allowed in. When you're trying to spend your money on a product, we've got a huge problem. Just play with that possibility here for a second. Like, let's say you want to buy a dildo or something, right? You want an adult sex toy. Well, what if the payment processors deem those to be obscene? We will not support any businesses that are selling these adult toys. Consumers shouldn't be able to buy these. Okay, all of a sudden you can't buy those? That's been fucking wiped out. And let's take it to something that's not even sexual. Let's say a katana or something. I want a katana for my room. I really liked some of the blades from One Piece. It'd be really nice to have a replica blade. Well, turns out the payment processors deem those to be a little too dangerous and threaten to pull out of any websites that are offering katanas for sale because those are some very scary, lethal weapons. So, can't buy those anymore. It's a big issue. Payment processors should have no say in what you spend your fucking money on. Of course, that doesn't apply when it's like you trying to buy something highly illegal. I get that. But things like this is absurd. Like, this is completely preposterous and out of control. Anyway, I just had to yap about this a bit. That's really it. See ya. Have you ever seen a senator burglarizing her stepmother in the middle of the night, getting caught in the act, then arrested, then losing her position while facing felony burglary charges? Well, you're about to.
On April 22, 2024, Becker County Police Department in Minnesota received a 911 call reporting an active break-in. Little did they know, they would soon find out the suspect is an elected senator for the state of Minnesota.
When I read the title from Midwest Safety, I immediately pictured Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising. Half expected to click into this video and get the monologue, Nanomachine's son. Played college ball, Could've gone pro if I didn't burglarize my stepmother. But it turns out that's not the case.
Becker County 911.
Somebody just broke into my house.
Oh,
They just ran down into my basement.
Did you get a look at him at all?
No, it was completely dark. I tripped over him. He was on the floor next to my bed. He ran downstairs into my basement.
Okay.
Spoiler alert, the burglar is a senator named Nicole Mitchell. Well, now former Senator Nicole Mitchell. And she, I think, holds the title of the most incompetent burglar in human history. This is some shit out of Home Alone. This is the not-so-wet bandit here. I don't know what the thought process was. So apparently she was, like, hiding under or near her stepmother's bed, and her stepmother tripped over her, which is how she was alerted to her presence. And then she just, like, fucking pitter-patters her way to the basement to try and flee. So then the stepmother's like, what the fuck? What in tarnation? Calls the police, and she's like more confused than anything. Like, yeah, there's a burglar here. I tripped over him. He was like under my bed. I don't know if it was like a panty raid or what, but like they were under my bed, so I tripped over him. Would really love if you came and arrested them. They ran into my basement, I think.
I have a little steak knife in my hand right now.
Steak knife? Okay. All right.
I don't know where they could have. I don't see any,
She's clearly very frightened, like anyone would be in this situation. She's grabbed a steak knife to protect herself if things go south. I imagine she'd bust out some fucking Leon S. Kennedy level moves if, the situation called for it, but luckily the police got there in a pretty timely fashion, it seems, because when they arrive, the burglar is still there.
Police department! Make yourself known! 37 Becker got a little motion underneath the stairs in the house. Sounds like he's trying to get outside of the back to the north of the house. Get on the ground.
Okay.
Get on the ground.
Carol?
Yeah?
It's Nicole.
It's Nicole?
I was just trying to get a couple of my dad's things because he wouldn't talk to me anymore.
So they got her, and then the big reveal, the huge plot twist. She calls her stepmother by name, and the stepmother is shocked that it's her stepdaughter, Nicole. And she tries to explain that she was just there to get a few of her dad's things. Now that story is going to change a lot over the course of this adventure, but make a note of this. She's there because she just wants to get some of her father's belongings. which explains why she's in a cartoonish cat burglar outfit. It actually looks like she's going to a Halloween costume party, but couldn't think of any ideas, so stopped by Spirit Halloween and grabbed the cheapest burglar costume she could find for it. It is unbelievable how, like, cliche this outfit is. I am stunned to see a real burglary from someone dressed like this. I'm also shocked that she didn't just, like, bolt for the front door and run away. Instead, she trapped herself in the basement and just squatted there, literally just standing in the middle of the bathroom. I don't know if she tried to do like a Blair Witch staring at the wall or something, like, if I can't see them, they can't see me. I have no idea, but it was not the cleanest getaway. And speaking of clean, you need to clean yourself up using Cheeky Soap. And great news, we just introduced a new scent into the family here, Bahami Mami. It's a tropical scent. It is fantastic. You're gonna love it, and you need to upgrade your hygiene. It's time, and this is the best way of doing it. Highly moisturizing body soap, best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com and get some.
She also stole documents out of the house. She's my stepdaughter.
I didn't steal any documents. How did I steal documents?
Nicole, what's your last name?
Mitchell.
Stand up.
No one stole anything, Carol. I don't have anything on me.
If you want to talk. You got anything on you?
No.
Yeah, what a nonsensical thought process, Carol. Obviously no one stole anything. What an outlandish thought to even cross your head. Why would you even get the idea that there could have been a burglary taking place here just because I'm in your house unannounced in the middle of the night, hiding under your bed, dressed like I'm about to go rob a bank? What? Does that mean all of a sudden I'm here stealing something? No.
Why was she squatting down next to my bed?
Who is this to you?
Pardon?
Who's this to you?
She's my stepdaughter.
Stepdaughter.
She's also a Minnesota senator.
A great question, Carol. Why was she squatting down next to your bed? The world may never know. The Lord has no idea.
She lives in the Twin Cities.
Unknown to the officer at the time, the suspect previously was a meteorologist for the Weather Channel and a local news anchor before being elected a senator.
She's a senator?
Yeah. Yeah. Was.
Was or is currently?
Well, she is. I meant after this.
Oh.
Her stepdaughter may have been a meteorologist predicting the weather, but Carol predicted the future here with this one, and she was right on the money. It is past tense. Nicole was a senator, but after this burglary, she is no longer, and is facing some super serious charges.
My husband passed away, just her father. And the day after he died, her aunt came here, and they walked out with all these, it was Tuesday.
Okay.
They were walking out the door with all these forms, and I ran out the door. I said, "What are you guys doing?" Nancy said, "We're just trying to help you, just trying to figure out where you are financially."
No, it's a...
So here's where breadcrumbs start to connect a little bit. Carol mentions that Nicole is very close to one of her aunts, and after her husband passed away, they came and took some documents from this house while saying that they're just making sure she's doing everything, correct when it comes to finances. Which, that smells a little fishy. There's something stinky afoot there. And now all of a sudden Nicole is back unannounced in the middle of the night, dressed like a fucking thief class in an MMO.
My dad died last year. She's paranoid. Well, now she's really paranoid. But,
Has she done this before?
Not that, but she's insisted that my son should get nothing. She should get everything, all that stuff.
Where'd she come in at?
Get into my bed.
You know?
I don't have a clue.
when everybody tried to help her right after the funeral.
She's not trying to help me. She's trying to get money.
She kept... I can show you my bank account.
Well, let's go upstairs.
So this is Nicole Mitchell's strategy. This is her go-to play here to try and weasel her way out of the trouble she's in. The crux of her argument for why she's there is that her stepmother is paranoid, and she's been mentally declining, and she's senile, doesn't understand things, so she's, talking all crazy, all that paranoia. But Carol, I think, seems pretty sharp here in recognizing that Nicole is probably there for financial reasons again, because it seems like that's something that's happened in the past, granted not to this level. And Nicole just keeps harping on no, she's just paranoid. as Nicole is literally dressed like a fucking burglar out of a Saturday morning cartoon in her house in the middle of the night looking to steal shit. I don't think that's paranoia. Paranoia indicates that there's some level of like delusion or like disconnect from reality. Carol is very grounded in reality. Nicole Mitchell is off in like fucking goober space.
Yep, there it is.
That window?
Over there, yep.
Okay. This is her bag?
Must be. I don't know.
Yeah, stuck in the window.
I'm just hoping this mistake won't completely. I know I did something bad. After the funeral, my aunts tried to help her. She thinks they stole from her when they were just trying to get her affairs in order.
Okay.
She has progressively cut off the family.
They find a backpack half pushed through the window. They eventually find 2 laptops in that bag, which coincidentally turns out Carol is missing 2 laptops. But we'll get to Nicole's excuse for that in a moment. She denies that the 2 laptops are Carol's. And now while talking to Nicole, she once again tries to harp on like, oh, she's just like unreasonable and she's just real out of it. She's gone loopy. She thinks everyone's out to get her, and so she's progressively cut off the family. To be honest with you, Nicole, I can see why she would progressively cut off the family here, considering one of the family members is breaking into her house in the middle of the fucking night, lying next to her bed doing like a tabletop challenge or something. It makes sense. I don't think it's paranoia. I think she made the completely correct call in cutting off this part of the family here. And she mentions the aunts, something Carol also mentioned without the 2 of them even communicating, so it's pretty clear that there is something going on with the aunts and Nicole and the finances here that Carol has after the passing of her husband.
Okay.
But she's got Alzheimer's and she's gotten... I know this doesn't help. This is just going to prove the point. But she's gotten paranoid and thinks we're all out to get her and won't let anyone in the house. I just wanted to get a couple of my dad's mementos. And that's all.
Okay. So what kind of mementos?
A couple pictures and maybe one of his shirts.
So she's saying that Carol has Alzheimer's and thinks everyone's out to get her, and thus she broke into her house to get some of her father's mementos. Nicole, it does seem like you're out to get her, and I'm inclined to believe other members of the family are too, considering you've conspired with them to take some documents from her house. It does seem like she's 100% in the right to think that there are some members of the family out to get her.
Hi.
What's your name?
Nicole.
Are those laptops in your backpack yours?
Yes?
Okay. She's saying she's missing 2 laptops.
I mean, I can show you one. It's got my kid's Minecraft game on it.
Okay. What's the other one for?
I have one for work.
Okay.
She has Alzheimer's. She's been misplacing things. I can show you texts going back months saying, you know, things are missing, this and that.
Okay. I'm just asking, so it's not a reason to break anybody's house.
No, that wasn't my intention.
Already.
She decided to bring 2 laptops with her in the backpack to a burglary? It's an interesting plan. Her strategy, it escapes me, but I'm not a galaxy brain, mega mind level intellect like Nicole Mitchell, clearly. But they then talk more to Carol, and they're asking about, what did she take previously, and she mentions that what her and her aunts took last time were a bunch of bank papers. The officers are asking, well, why would she be taking these things? How does this help her? And then she mentions that her husband didn't have an actual will. So the bank papers and all that she believes is for, inheritance stuff, financial kind of game. Which makes a lot of sense. Significantly more sense than Nicole's story.
Okay, how come it has Carol's name on it?
It was one that she had given me
Okay.
way back when to use for the kids.
Well, she's missing 2 laptops. That's what she said. So I'm taking this laptop. How about this one? Okay, that one's got your name on it. Okay. That one will stay with your property, but I am taking this one.
That's fine.
Did you try shoving that backpack out and it didn't go out?
I want to answer your questions.
So one of them had Carol's name on it, and the other does seem to be actually hers. The state of Minnesota laptop right there. So she did, I guess, bring a laptop to this. My guess being she wanted to take Carol's laptop and upload things from it to hers, perhaps? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. But it is very clear that she had some bad intentions. I don't think it was just to get some of her father's mementos. And in fact, she completely drops that narrative, by the way. After this arrest, this is the only time she tries making that claim. She then must have consulted with a lawyer or something, fucking called Saul, but Saul was too busy on Fent or something, because then she completely changes this story and goes with the narrative that she was actually only there to check on her stepmother's well-being because she cared so much. She just loves her so much and wanted to make sure she was okay.
Which is a felony, as well as possession of burglary tools. Mitchell was a Minnesota state senator at the time of her arrest and refused to resign after the incident. She accused her mother-in-law of suffering from paranoia about break-ins and senility. She also refused the release of the body cam footage. After her arrest, she posted on social media changing her story that she claimed in the body cam footage. Instead of saying she was there to take possession of her father's mementos, her social media post claims she was there to simply check on her stepmother due to her health issues, and she startled her, essentially putting the blame on the stepmother's medical problems.
Now, I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on wellness checks here, but this seems like a really bad approach to checking on someone whom you believe to have declining mental health. To dress up like a burglar and then hide under their bed in the middle of the night unannounced, and then scaring the bejeebus out of them, then scurrying down to the basement while desperately trying to get through the window. I don't know, call me crazy, but it just doesn't really seem like the priority and the goal here with breaking into the house was just to make sure that your beloved stepmother was doing okay. I feel like if someone was wanting to check on me, they probably wouldn't bust into my fucking house in the middle of the night and hide under my bed, causing me to trip over them, still say nothing, by the way, and then just run away. I don't know. I wouldn't have that moment and be like, oh, thank God they checked on me. That wasn't a burglar. That was my best friend, no doubt, making sure that I'm doing okay. Ah, that's so sweet of them to stop by in their burglar costume in the middle of the night. What a crazy story to try and spin. There is no human being on the planet that would believe that. Like, her previous attempt with, like, getting her father's mementos, that makes sense if she had any of her father's mementos in her bag, which she didn't, apparently. So maybe that's why they tried this, because she couldn't, like, procure any of that. It clearly wasn't why she was there. So maybe the lawyer was like, if you try that, they're going to grill you on, well, why didn't you have the mementos? Whereas here, they can't tell you what you were actually there to do, I suppose. But you can definitely poke a hole in the logic of this. It makes no sense at all. She didn't check on Carol's health or anything. And if she was there to do that, why is she dressed like a burglar? Like, there are just so many obvious flaws with it. Though now I'm really playing with this thought experiment here, like how you'd possibly argue this. I guess maybe something you could squeak out is be like, oh, well, I thought Carol liked burglars. You know, some people really like clowns. You like clap at clowns, makes them laugh, makes them feel better. I thought Carol would feel better if I dressed like a burglar. I always thought she was a big fan of that get-up. I misunderstood, I'm sorry, but I really was there to check on her health. Like, I don't know, like, maybe you could try that?
This, however, doesn't line up with the fact that she was wearing the most cliché burglar outfit she possibly could have. She then put out a statement saying she has no intention of resigning from her seat in the Senate. However, in mid-July 2025, things took an unexpected turn for her.
New today, a Minnesota state senator found guilty of burglarizing her stepmother's home has officially resigned. She testified during her trial she was checking on her stepmom, not stealing from her. A jury disagreed, finding her guilty.
According to Midwest Safety, her sentencing is on the 10th, but she was found guilty of the burglary. I think we can say with confidence, probably one of the most unskilled burglars the video camera footage has ever captured. Like, this is Three Stooges level. So, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah. Primate, a new horror movie about a chimpanzee with rabies that starts killing an entire house party. Is it good? I mean, kinda, I suppose. I saw that this film debuted with overwhelming enthusiasm and, like, really high scores, so I thought for a moment that the trailers were deceiving and this wasn't, like, a really simple movie. It's not just, a slasher film where the bad guy is a chimpanzee. There must be, like, a lot of depth or something, like a very complex onion to peel apart. After seeing it, I could tell you it is a slasher with the chimpanzee taking pleasure in just killing people having a house party. I'm a little surprised at how high the reviews are. I think maybe people just appreciate the unapologetic nature of just how simple a movie this is. Anyway, though, this film is every horror cliche you could possibly find in a slasher put into here, but with a new Fortnite skin on it. And I gotta tell you, the new skin does make it more entertaining. It is, like, actually very silly to see, like, an evil chimpanzee become fucking ghost face here. Like, even trying to scare and torment the people that he's killing. So there's a scene where he's got, like, an iPad that can, like, verbalize for him. So he starts spamming, Lucy, bad, Lucy, bad, Lucy, bad, Lucy, bad, right before, like, jumping on her from the fucking top turnbuckle to, like, you know, go crazy on her. But overall, the film doesn't do anything you haven't seen a million times before, with characters making the stupidest decisions. And I know I say that for so many horror movies, but it's because it's so common. In this one, I don't think a character even accidentally makes a good decision. Anyway, though, I've already kind of dove into the meat and potatoes without even giving you, you know, like, the actual overview here. Obviously, we're going to be getting into spoilers. Here's your spoiler warning. So the movie is about a family that has a pet chimpanzee named Ben. Ben has been trained from the mother, who was a linguistics expert, to communicate with them. The mother has passed away, so now it's just the daughters and the dad. And one of the daughters is finally coming home after a long time away, and she brings her friend, who brings her friend, and they meet two dudes on the plane who are like your quintessential frat douchebag party, like, titties, a beer, yes! That is all they are. And they meet them on the plane. Then they go to Lucy's house. She's our main character. And Lucy's father is about to go away because it's an important deal that he's got to do. So even though his daughter's finally home, he can't really stay and celebrate. So it's Lucy, her sister, and Lucy's friends. And they have a house party because Papa's not there anymore. So they said, it's time for beer and weed. So they have a house party because the house is all to themselves. We meet Ben, who unfortunately got in a little bit of a tussle with a mongoose. And the mongoose had rabies. Then Ben escapes from his enclosure after murdering one of the doctors that was coming to check on him. He rips his face off. The gore in this movie is pretty impressive. Like, I know it's a lower budget film, but it actually looked pretty solid. It's not just some, like, super lazy, low budget CGI that you'd find on a CW show or anything. I looked it up. It's practical. It's an actor in a suit with an animatronic face for the chimpanzee. So it looks good. And it's not like, you know, very cheap suit or anything. You know, don't be picturing that scene from SpongeBob where he gets him in the sack and starts beating the devil out of him. Like, it is a decent looking film. And the kills are pretty brutal. Like, Ben rips someone's jaw off, like, straight off their face. Like, and it doesn't look like, you know, dog shit PS2 graphics or anything. And that's pretty much the whole movie. I basically described the entire story. It is, they were throwing a party because Dad was out of town, Ben's got rabies, and now he just wants to kill everybody. So they're trying to survive the night. And boy howdy, let me tell you, they do a fucking terrible job at surviving. They are worse at that than mosquitoes. And those stupid bastards fly into electric bug zappers. Like, it is crazy just how many awful decisions these characters make. So, for example, when they first start to recognize something is wrong with Ben, he's getting aggressive. He bites one of the sisters, and she's, like, bleeding out, basically. They jump in the pool right afterwards because they correctly deduce that Ben can't swim. So they get in the pool, and then Ben gets his iPad out, and he starts just saying, dead, 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 taunting them. And, like, trying to, like, circle them, and they're just floating in this pool for a while. Eventually, Ben, like, ambushes them, so he climbed over the top of the pool and then dropped on the other side to, like, scare them and, like, try and grab one of them, but fails. And he's just sitting on that edge, and the edge of the pool is right by a cliff. So, the only guy here at this party decides he's going to be the big shot hero, and he comes up with a plan to push Ben off the side. And when he goes to push Ben off the side, Ben basically just flips him over instead, and then he falls to his death and has his head explode on a rock down below. Then Ben comes up and starts laughing, like maniacal laughter, like a comic book villain. Why would the guy think that the best choice would be to push the chimpanzee? The chimpanzee is a million times stronger than him. That was only ever going to end in disaster. If him... I don't understand that plan, because they had just discussed that he probably has rabies, like that's probably what's causing this, and they know he can't swim, and they would probably know that water would frighten him, and he's on the edge of a pool, on the edge of a cliff. If he had instead just started splashing water at him, Ben probably would have freaked out and fallen off the cliff. But instead he decides to go for like a Goldberg spear on him, which ends with him dying. I don't know why he wouldn't just splash him with water first. But anyway, I don't need to get hung up on just how terrible the decisions were from the crew here on trying to survive. Like, every decision they made was counterintuitive to surviving. Like, if their goal was to be alive, they did everything in their power to ensure that couldn't happen. But I have to call out one inexplicable scene. So those two dudes on the plane that I briefly mentioned, the reason I mentioned them is because they did play an important role. While they were partying, one of the girls decides to give them a call saying, "Come fuck our brains out," like teasing them, and then leaves a message with her address. And we don't hear from them again, and then of course Ben breaks out and all hell breaks loose. And then randomly, after, there's been some death around the area from Ben killing them, not just the one guy, but also one of the other girls got pummeled to death. Well, then those two dudes show up. They're already like plastered, but they like break into the house. They open the door and they're like, "Whoa, it's time to party. Who's looking for penis delivery?" And they're just walking around this house that no one is there. There's shit thrown all over the place, and they're just like joking around like, "Yeah, dude, they're probably upstairs waiting for us to come bone them. I'm gonna check upstairs, but you check downstairs just in case. We're gonna get super laid tonight." And they're just walking around this house like drinking their beer. These are strangers, by the way. They'd never met apart from like the 3 minutes they spent hanging out on the plane. And they break into this house with all the lights off. It looks like there's no signs of life, but it looks like there was some kind of struggle. And they're just wandering around aimlessly. One of the dudes goes into the girl's room. Well, multiple rooms, actually. And then he's like just hanging out on her bed. Still, he has seen no signs of life in this house. They are actually just burglarizing this place. And he's just hanging out there, and then he looks at a picture that's on the nightstand. He's like, "Oh, it's a pet chimp. Weird." Puts it aside, and then, of course, Ben is there. And that's when he rips the dude's jaw out. And then he also kills the other guy who was still wandering around the house. And then he eventually saw all of the girls in the pool, like, passed out on a flotation device because they had been, floating there for so long they got exhausted and fell asleep there. And he's like, "Dude, I found the chicks." Mind you, in order to even get to that area to see the girls in the pool, he had to walk through a minefield of broken glass because Ben had busted through a glass door. Meaning, he walked through the broken glass, thought nothing of it, then saw them unconscious in the pool and was like, "Yeah, they're here, the girls." And then he gets killed by Ben. It's just so weird because, like, no matter how dumb, like, no matter how lobotomized or drunk you are, I don't think that would ever actually happen, which is why in this kind of movie, you have to suspend disbelief so hard. And I guess that maybe is, like, the big appeal, because it's very unapologetic with how stupid these characters are, and even the concept itself is so outrageously, like, over the top, like just a killer chimpanzee that just wants to kill for fun after contracting rabies. Like, it is wacky and over the top, but I had to mention that, because I was sitting there stunned, like, no way. No way we're watching this right now. And it's also really inconsistent with how strong Ben is. Like, I'm sure many of you have heard the stories of, like, chimpanzee attacks and how brutal it is and how strong they are. Like, the one chimpanzee that ripped the lady's face off and, got shot 6 times and still didn't even go down. Like, it is incredible how strong these animals are. In this movie, they showcase that a little bit with Ben, sometimes, but then other times, like on Lucy, there's like 4 scenes of him just like beating Lucy to death, and she's totally fine. There's a scene where he breaks her wrist, like breaks her whole hand and wrist, and then in the next scene, it's fully healed for Lucy. She even picks up a shovel and hits him with it, with no issue at all. So like sometimes he's extremely strong, and then other times he's really weak. And there's like a scene where they like close a door in Ben's face, and Ben is like trying to open the door, but one of the girls is able to like hold the door closed on him somehow. Like somehow she was able to overpower Ben. Like it's just sometimes they just nerfed him. Like he was really weak for some reason. Well, not for some reason, obviously to fit what the plot needed in that moment, but it was just very inconsistent there, which again, you're probably not even going to be thinking or caring about because this movie is just like so silly, and I feel like it has to be self-aware. I couldn't get like a full gauge on if this movie was self-aware or not, but I have to imagine that it is. Anyways, though, there's no need to yap about it further. I don't think the movie's like good or great or anything like that, but it is entertaining. Like, it is silly, like unapologetically silly with how the film plays out in a lot of cases. So if you're just looking for like a really like, you know, simple, fun movie where a chimpanzee kills a bunch of people, that is exactly what you get with Primate. There's no bait and switch there. There's no false advertisement. That is exactly what you get. So yeah, I mean, that's really about it. See ya.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Shudder for the PC. Let's do this shit. I am inside a malfunctioning television. Do I just take a piss on it, or what do I do? Oh, there we go. Alright. And we're off. I know the controls, I think. There's crouch, night vision. Alright, that's about all I need. Let's begin the adventure. So I arrived at the asylum now. Scary. Better start investigating for my report. First thing you might want to put on that report is how we arrived at this facility through an impalpable television. Are these punching bags? Indeed they are. Fascinating. Make note of it in the report. Dirty plates? That looks like a key. That might be a key. How do I pick it up? You click it! You fucking click it, my fellow humans! You need not panic. You must only click to obtain the key. T1. Put it in the notes. My goodness, I opened the door. Alright, let's get some night vision in this bitch, so we get a clear view of all the shit in the shitting area. What do we got over here? A wall? Desk? Sounds like somebody's getting ready to take a bath. It's always nice to practice good hygiene. Someone dropped some corn dogs. It's a woman! She wants my wiener. Where is she? Where's she going? Stop playing hard to get. A remote security door. I don't give a fuck if it's a remote security door. If she wants to put my wiener in her suitcase, it wouldn't matter if she ran behind a vault door. I'd find a way through. Can I go up here? There we go. Let's open it up. I need a tool to open it up. Is that what they think? How about I just fucking smash my forehead through it? Alright. Plan B. Let's find a tool to use. Why is it so difficult to pick up this lint roller? It's like trying to lift water with your toes. There we go, finally, shit! They must have lubed it with shit. Hopefully this works. Oh yeah, there we go. Rolled the lint right off it. Let's rock. How's it going? He must have attended some party last night, passed out in the air vents now. Where did he go? How did he escape if he was unconscious? What was he doing up here? So many questions, but there's only one logical answer. The air vents through the party, and just then he was receiving a blowjob from the air vents as a souvenir. Fuck you too, number 4. That cassette tape at the top right makes it seem like there's a robot spying on me. At last, the spectral ass-cheek chamber. It's been invaded by static. Not to worry, I'm climbing on this table. I am the king of tables. What the hell is that? I remember that thing from my dream. What the hell? What do you remember from your dream? Climbing on tables? Are you secretly the nefarious Mr. Tableman, the man who climbs on any table he comes in contact with? Or are you talking about this box? You having dreams about UPS, bitch? Slingshot, head for cover. Press F for night vision. I'm way ahead of you, asshole. We should be more concerned with the rogue slingshot wielder that just fired a spitball at the light bulb. Fucking more static! Get a new camera! One that doesn't have a snow cone shoved up its anus. Just chugging along through this hallway. Watch out, record for 40-yard dash. We're making our case here. A box is down! Make note of it in the report. This report is sure to be a New York Times bestseller. Alright, I'm gonna try to go through this door. I cannot go through this door. I dare somebody to tell me I can go through that door. I'd have to disagree with them. Come in, it's open. Never mind, it's locked. Let me find a key. Just wait a little bit. I'll find this key and then we can see who can open the other door first. Doesn't that sound like fun? The fuck is this over here? Dog food? Calm pills. Just what we needed. Let's take one. Now we're calm. Excellent. What other goodies do we have here? A moldy donut? I can fix my camera up with this. Oh shit, it's duct tape. Surprise! Just ate duct tape, not a donut. Oh, key! I got the key! I got the key! Is there somebody behind me? No, the guest is still outside the door. I can't reach the key. What the fuck? It's just out of reach! I feel like one of those cats trying to catch the laser pointer. Oh fuck, there we go, finally. I've got the key now, just hold your horses, guest. Hello, ma'am. Are you here to play mousetrap, or do you just want me to squeeze your titties? Ma'am, are you aware your milk makers don't have nipples and you don't have a head? Just hang tight for a second, we have somebody else here. Welcome to the fuck? What the fuck? They bailed. No patience. And to think I was gonna invite them to play some kickball and Scrabble. I was even gonna supply beverages. Fine. Your loss, bitch. It won't let me open this door. Why is an infant crying? Somebody build that baby a stock portfolio. Damn it, I implore you to stop it with your monkey business. See, there you go, you just gotta be formal but polite to an infant. That way they know you mean business. They understand, don't let them fool you. There we go, a set of keys. Just what the car salesman ordered. I guess they opened this door. Good evening. Let me just skadoodle past you here. You don't need to make this difficult. What the fuck? You ass piece of shit. I was just trying to walk past you. This is fucking outrageous. It can partially phase through the door. Oh shit, and it can still attack me through it? This bitch has successfully introduced a new state of matter into the universe. The fuck state. I've got an idea. I'm gonna run up this shit and make him run through this obstacle course. He's gonna have to traverse all of the dangerous tables and chairs that block his path. He doesn't stand a chance. Come on. Follow me, you barbaric fiend. Good luck getting through this obstacle course. What the fuck? He went invisible. Guerrilla warfare. He's attacking from all angles. He activated camouflage. That's not fair. He failed to record. Well, you failed to inform me I was fighting a member of the Fantastic Four. I've got an idea. I've got an idea and it's gonna work. It's fundamentally the same thing I just did, except it's gonna work this time. Alright, let's go. You remember this from last time? Except you will not be victorious. There we go. I'll tell you, Mrs. Puff really took dieting seriously. We have a shopping cart here. Do we force him to go buy groceries? I don't think this character is fast enough to sneak past him if I get off the table. What if I try just... Oh shit, shit, shit! Oh fuck. I can't get back onto the pile of shit. Alright, we're gonna have to rely on dodging him. Alright, here we go. Follow me. We're going for it! Go, go, go! I'm sprinting, I'm sprinting! That is the slowest sprint I have ever seen. That is the slowest sprint you could possibly fathom. I am going to complete this, but I'm done playing it for now. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
And
stop looking for
I
love.
want to love someone for everything they are.
Stop looking for love at Geek Love. Ryan just makes pussy and dick meet. He doesn't make hearts
so
connect.
badly.
He's just here for
I don't know how
sex.
to word it without sounding dumb.
Girls.
Guys.
Okay.
Are there any serial killers in there?
There could be.
Yeah, it's Comic-Con, yeah. You're never far from either a serial pedophile or a killer.
And I would like turtles. I love Ninja Turtles. Like Leonardo here. I am dressing up for the con. I'm going to be Robin. And I made my own
Wait,
costume
it's
and
not
everything.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh my god, it's adorable.
I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's why I'm going as New York Giants quarterback Tony Romo. Or Eli Manning. I blew it. My sports knowledge isn't what it used to be.
I can't flirt. I'm awful.
Girl!
Just look how charismatic Ryan is, man. What a guy! Holy fuck, everyone loved Star Wars in 2011. This was before Star Wars got killed by Disney, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Down life to a lot of people. If a girl can't be part
Weird
of
picture.
that, then
It's a weird
she's not
one.
gonna be part of my life. And it
I
has
put my
problems.
picture on top of Brendan Fraser's face in The Mummy when he's kissing the girl.
Nothing, man. What's up?
That way it makes it look like I'm doing
Star
it.
Wars costume.
All right, we're good to go.
Oh, man's in a fucking biker jacket. Shit.
All right, does everybody understand what's going on?
Girls love bikers.
Your dates are about to...
Hey, Naruto.
I'm a Mandalorian from Star Wars. Mandalorian.
Hey,
It's like Boba
whoa,
Fett.
wait.
So do you
I
like
thought I
Star Wars at
recognized
all?
that, but maybe not.
Do
That
you
guy
like Star
wins.
Wars at all?
Star Wars never really hit me that much when I was a kid.
Ooh, ooh. No!
It hit me that much when I was a kid.
It's Alex! What? Oh, okay, so I realize probably a lot of you are pretty unfamiliar with the established Geek Love lore if you weren't here for the last Geek Love stream. Alex was the one that started all of this for us. So, Alex was in the 2014, or 2013 reboot, I guess. Like the new DC universe for Geek Love. He's a brony. So he must be cruising with Ryan, like in his posse. Going like across country Comic-Con doing the speed dates. That's fucking awesome. Fuck yeah, Alex. Alright. I like that. That's a go-getter attitude right there.
Next.
Oh, Jesus. Well, that sounds like Alex right there. Yikes.
On to the next date.
Fun.
It's a really great costume. You must be so hot.
Well, thank you. I am.
You know what?
Ooh, that didn't land at all.
Arrogant.
I'm sure you get stalked all the time by all the guys.
That didn't work. It was a good try, though.
So confident.
Second favorite is Donatello.
He sounds like Captain Hugzo. Hugs a lot. What from Toy Story 3? Who the fuck is it?
Looking forward to the 3D one.
Hugs a Captain. I can't tell if that's Joey or someone that works at Dunder Mifflin. What? It looks like the guy from the old Sprint commercials. The "Can you hear me now" guy. Are you sure? It's like a picture of Sasquatch. I don't think that's Joey. I don't think it's Joey.
Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Oh, really? Is that where, like, the Amish live?
Yes, this is where the Amish live.
Someone nice is,
She's not wrong.
like,
That
the most
entire
important
state
thing
is
for
flooded
me.
with Amish people. I saw a lot of horse and carriages.
Do you want to do like lunch?
And I saw them cheating on their religion by eating at a buffet and using cell phones, so they're kind of like pseudo-Amish.
I don't want either of them to feel awkward. By the way,
Oh, then you shouldn't be there, you know?
know each other. Isn't that what a date is? I don't.
Well, it's not a date since you're here, Mom.
Am I make?
Oh, you ruined it. Oh, and now he doesn't know what to do.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, I'm David Moulton.
I'm Carolyn Mansager.
He looks like he could be the dad of her.
Pleasure to see you again. Do you want to walk around the floor upstairs?
I didn't realize, like, the giant age difference.
I'm gonna follow the two of you if that's okay.
That's fine with me, yeah.
Like, they look like two parents with their daughter at Comic-Con.
My mom is. And I would allow you to call her.
Oh, hey, high five. Can I doggy style her in your guest room? Yeah.
I should go over there.
Yeah, nope, you shouldn't be there, that's for sure. Oh god, I hate the blue ball you like this. You finally got Venom cornered with the Cloblin. But I'm ready to get back into Geek Love. Holy shit. Was that made out of tinfoil? I know. Fuck it, I'll fucking reignite Geek Love. I'll fucking travel the country doing geek speed dating rooms. This shit is, like, not only fun, like, it's unironically uplifting and cute. This is like a great show.
I work at GameStop. I tried going into the.
Do you guys remember when GameStop existed in any meaningful capacity?
But the girls weren't
Rest in
feeling
peace,
me. We're
GameStop,
both
if you're in the
kids.
chat.
I'm not one of those.
You look like you could be a lax, bro.
Puppy's gonna greet us at the door.
Easy, I could easily see him playing lacrosse.
I just
Turning me away at a house party because I didn't bring enough
Here's
girls.
my new living room. I'm looking for.
That's a good deal. Wait, he looks kind of cool. He's like Surfer Bro Iron Man. What the fuck? I want that. My hair's almost long enough to hang out the back.
If I can do a Chewbacca mating call.
You see women start sledgehammering his walls to get in there because they heard the mating call.
You know, Gerald's one of the better Chewies I've heard. It could either go
Every time it makes him
you
wet.
Just, bust right out. Hey, I can do the Wookiee. I would save it for a second date.
No, fuck no. Don't listen to him. You're all just keep that Wookiee shit coming full throttle.
Mostly I'm a Star Wars fan. Yeah.
But no quicker way to make an internet nerd these days get erect than ask if they like anime.
Just that much more like.
Come on, Iron Man. Come on, baby.
And it looks great. Well, I was like, I'm going Iron Man.
I love Iron Man, so I was
Hey, wait, this is Mary.
him when he walked in. And he was super cute.
Mary's just cruising the Comic Cons for speed dating, isn't she? She's been waiting for him.
Nice. And maybe I could even introduce her to Han Solo, my best friend.
That's a weird thing to say, unless that's what you call your wiener or something, but even then that's super weird to name your wiener Han Solo, because that just means you jerk off alone.
I really like Robin.
Hey! Nice! Hey! Hey! It didn't work out though, because Mary comes back looking for more geeky men in the next episode, so Iron Man didn't do it for her, but he tried, I guess.
Legs just coming. That sucks. It doesn't feel good.
Can someone give my boy Gerald an over-the-pants hand job or something? That's a rough one. Oh, and another good-looking girl right in his mouth. Oh, Gerald.
Please leave.
Gerald, just give her the Wookiee. Hit her with the Wookiee.
Thank you very much, guys.
She's really good at video games.
I'll own you.
What?
I'll take you out.
I didn't know you were a comedian.
Oh, she's gonna epic troll-style pwn you, man.
That's super cool that she has a sense of humor.
That's a deal breaker. Don't let her beat you at Fortnite.
That's so cool.
Or it's 2011. Don't let her beat you at Call of Duty.
I was so hungry, and now I'm like,
Like, wow.
no.
Yeah, it's typically what food will do to you. Once you start eating it, you stop being hungry.
I didn't check Twitter.
It's typically
I didn't
how
check
that works.
Facebook. I literally didn't care what's again. Awesome. Have a good time.
Yeah.
Wow, they're only 5 minutes apart. That's super convenient.
I think I actually.
I can already hear the booty or see the booty call texts. My TARDIS is needing company.
Like I'm an ape or something.
I'll hop in my Rick and Morty time portal.
Okay.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
I'll see you.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Mary and the Boy Wonder.
I love Mortal Kombat.
Did I tell you I work at GameStop?
No, that's awesome.
It's not awesome.
Oh my god.
Little do they know, in 5 years after this airs, GameStop is basically extinct. It's like Blockbuster, but for nerds.
I had a wonderful time, Saul.
If the date went so well, why does she come back? Ah!
Ooh, red lipstick.
What now?
But something must have gone awry because in the second episode, Mary comes back. So I don't know what went wrong, but...
Initiating moisture.
I wasn't expecting much from Crawl, and the interest in this movie is about as low as it can get. There's more interest in getting a fucking ingrown toenail than there is going to see this movie, and that's actually a shame because the movie's pretty damn good. I was really surprised. So the movie's about a girl who goes to get her father during a Category 5 hurricane because she's worried about him. Turns out he's being hunted by alligators in his home. It takes place in Florida, as you would expect with alligators, and it uses our biggest and best feature, the alligator. Finally, it's about time that our superstar gets his time in the limelight. The alligator is what Florida's known for, albeit I think it's kind of blown out of proportion. I personally don't see a whole lot of alligators. I don't battle them. I don't fist fight them going to the store or anything. But I couldn't help but pump my fist in celebration seeing him on the big screen. And I'm really happy to say that the movie is pretty good. I didn't expect anything. Again, I really thought this was just going to be a stinker that I'd forget. But I liked it. It does everything that it wanted to do. It does it well. It does jump scares, but it's not a horror movie. It's more of just like a monster movie, a monster escape movie, surviving. So that hurricane looks believable. The violent scenes are pretty brutal. Just the whole movie is a really effective package. A couple of complaints I do have, though. I think the dialogue's ass. The dialogue's super cheesy. I also didn't think any character except for the main girl was well acted. It seemed like the dad was like this unbroken Terminator who just didn't feel pain. His nerve endings were seared off and just couldn't feel anything. Because he was getting the shit gnawed out of him like he got bit 1,000 times by alligators. He was a fucking pincushion for their teeth. And he didn't really like... He screamed a little bit, but then he like forgot about it. He's like, oh yeah, that's right. I don't feel it anymore. It's just all of a sudden he was this like super tough guy. And I guess adrenaline and all that, but I never really got the feeling that that was even a human being. It was more of just like a machine pretending to be human sometimes when it got bit. Still a good character, that's not like a big deal. He was a cool character. But, you know, as far as acting like you're getting attacked by alligators goes, his performance was kind of weak, or he's just saying like, ooh, out. Overall, they didn't make the stupidest choices. There's a couple of plot holes, and I feel like there was a couple of ways they could have escaped much earlier on in the movie that they just didn't bother even trying. But that's just, you know, you gotta suspend your disbelief for something like this in that regard. Overall, though, I was really invested in the characters. I didn't think they were the strongest characters, but it was enough to make me root for them and make me want to see them get that fat victory royale against the alligators. It's just a good movie. I wasn't expecting to care about it. I thought it was going to be a shit show, but I enjoyed it. Did a great job at everything it wanted to do. Executed well. Plugging the shit into the moist meter, I'm giving Crawl a nice 70%. Things it could have done better, but for the short experience you get, it's a very concentrated one that's fun, and I like that. I appreciate that. It didn't strive to be anything above its genre. It knew exactly what it was and what it wanted to be, and it did it really well. That's about it. So yeah. When I first heard of the conspiracy theory that there's a secret Stranger Things episode 9 airing on the 7th of January, I thought it was a joke, like a meme. Haha, everyone was so disappointed with the finale that they've deluded themselves into thinking that there's a new secret one that's actually coming and the one we watched was fake. I thought it was just like taking the piss because so many people were extremely disappointed with how the series ended. And now today, it's all I'm seeing. I am inundated with these unhinged explanations for why there is actually a secret 9th episode that's airing in less than 24 hours. And it's coming from a place of, like, genuine belief, it feels like. This is earnest. It's called Conformity. Fuck! Conformity Gate confirmed by me accidentally! I knew it! Conformity Gate. That's the name of this movement. And they're using pieces of evidence like this. This was on the Stranger Things TikTok, and you'll notice behind our character there, on the clock, it's 107. 107? That's January 7th. Coinky dink? Perhaps. But I think not. I'd be a fool to believe in coincidences when it comes to Stranger Things. Much like Joyce with the lights, the community is putting together the pieces of this puzzle, the breadcrumbs the genius Duffer Brothers have laid out. They wanted you to believe that the finale was underwhelming. They wanted to tank the reputation of one of the most powerful IPs in Netflix history in order to get you all with the bait and switch that the good episode is actually airing tomorrow, and a huge surprise. The whole concept of that is just wild to me. Why would they even have a fake episode? The idea being that Vecna... this is all part of his illusion, so the ending we got, the epilogue, all of that stuff never actually happened. This is Vecna projecting this to us, and it's not real. The real ending is on the 7th. That is a dumber idea than NFTs. That shit is poop. Because at best, with this concept, it means that the 2 hours you spent on the fake finale was 2 hours just wasted. It doesn't do anything to elevate that. If there was a secret finale that's good, all it means is that there is an episode before it, the penultimate episode, is just not good on purpose. So it's a waste of your time. It just doesn't pass the smell test. There would be no reason why they would intentionally give their community that's waited a decade for the ending something less than great on purpose for the sake of getting them with the surprise, here's the actual finale. There's nothing positive about that. Yeah, so I just don't see that coming, especially not from Netflix of all places. And it makes even less sense when you consider the press tour that the Duffer Brothers are going on right now with the Orb of Confusion in their possession, where anytime they're asked questions about the show, they're like, oh yeah, I don't know. I guess. Possibly. Them trying to answer questions about their own series is like you trying to remember a fever dream you had after chugging NyQuil. Like, they're having a hard time even remembering half the shit that fans are even asking them. So I don't think that's them trying to, cover for this secret grand scheme of a episode 9 finale. I think they just really got lost in the sauce and forgot a lot of things along the way, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. As it stands, the finale isn't the worst ending to a show in the world, But the fact that it is so disappointing to so many people, it's led to them having like this mass hypnosis where they're like in this trance state, like Vecna is controlling them now, where they're projecting these ideas that it can't be, less than stellar. There must be something more. So now they've cooked this up and they're using just nonsensical explanations for why Conformity Gate is real. And like I said, I thought this was just a meme at first, like a joke. And if you're the Duffer Brothers, this has to be the ultimate insult that your series finale is so not amazing and flat to so many people that they actually cannot believe that this is the end, that they think there must be more to it. That's gotta feel like shit for them. Like, more so than people just outright insulting it or picking apart the numerous glaring plot holes and inconsistencies. The fact that your most diehard fans and Stranger Things enthusiasts are the ones that are like, there must be more, this can't be actually how it ends, that has to be just the ultimate insult. Like, if I was the Duffer Brothers, I would actually just get right back in the lab again, talking to Netflix. Brother, we're doing another season or something, or like a special coming up, next November or something. We've got to do something. Holy shit, this is hurting our feelings a lot. Like, it would actually be motivating me to be like, okay, I'm doing something. I'm going to try and play into this. Yep, we fooled you. The real finale is end of 2026. But anyway, though, back to Conformity Gate. Like, the evidence they use is just grasping at straws, like a Twitter user going on Netflix, typing in season 5, episode 9, and Stranger Things and House pops up, using that as evidence, because when you type in episode 10 for season 5, episode 10, Stranger Things and House don't pop up, but you know what does? Emily in Paris. Wow, that's awfully thought-provoking. That is an eyebrow-raising observation. If you've been hit in the head with a hammer, you can't be serious. Do you want to know why that's most likely the case? Because Netflix's search function isn't amazing. In this example here, Emily in Paris didn't show up for season 5, episode 9, but it did for episode 10. There is an episode 9 of Emily in Paris for season 5. Why wasn't it present? Because Netflix isn't great at that kind of thing. Just because Stranger Things popped up for season 5, episode 9 doesn't mean there is one. There is, however, an additional Stranger Things piece of content dropping, which is the behind-the-scenes stuff, but it is not season 5, episode 9, the secret finale, and that's not evidence of it. And I've seen other people using the search function for like their strong points for Conformity Gate, such as typing in fake ending, having Stranger Things pop up, which it does. I tried it myself. You know what else Stranger Things pops up for? Bad ending. And also, most notably, big fart. Wow. Now we're getting somewhere. I gotta be honest with you, sports fans, the longer I spend diving in this rabbit hole, the more convinced I become that there might really be something of substance here to this Conformity Gate conspiracy. You can't argue with big fart. Just like you can't argue with a complete misunderstanding of Morse code. So this user looked at the cassette tapes and came up with Morse code that spells out "did not stop me." But that only works if you have no fucking clue about Morse code, which, admittedly, I'm in that camp, but you can look it up. The unlimited information is at your fingertips, should you choose to look into it. So first of all, you can't really have Morse code work without some variations in the lines. You need short and long elements, typically dots, that you'll see in Morse code. And if you pull up the actual Morse code here and try and somehow stretch it to fit the fucking Twitter post here for the Stranger Things message, it doesn't even come fucking close at all. So first of all, in the cassette tapes, there's clearly no variation in size or anything, so there's no dots, there's no long lines. But even just using the long lines that they have listed here doesn't work at all, because the first one doesn't even exist. There is no 4 just long. But let's just go ahead and assume that the last one is a small. That would mean it's 9. Not you, it would be 9. And then the second one, let's assume the empty spaces there in the cassettes are dots and the cassette is long. Then what you have is dot, long, dot, dot, which is not D, that is an L. So you have 9L, and then underneath that, it's not I. Long dot, long, long is Y. So you get 9LY, and then underneath that, you don't even get L again. So even if you just look at the Morse code they put on Twitter here, it can't be did, because the D pattern is not even repeated there. So how the fuck could it possibly be did? That wouldn't work. The whole thing crumbles. It is a complete sham. And yet people are believing that. There are so many people that looked at that and like, holy shit, the proof is right there in the pudding, and they're using ChatGPT to confirm it. Grok, are we right about this Vecna theory here? Does this Morse code confirm it? Well, darn tootin', looks like you cracked the code. You're a real smart cookie. Thanks, Grok. Can you put me in a bikini? It's just so fucking absurd. That is not even close to being anything substantial or even remotely correct, yet people are willing to run with it so they can continue to believe in conformity gate. Like, ultimately it's harmless, but it's just so ridiculous that I can't help but make fun of it and get, like, somewhat heated about it. Like, I actually cannot wrap my mind around people that are really believing in it. Like, it's shocking to me. And they're using things like the marketing material where they're saying it's going to be a dark Christmas as more proof that this is accurate. Since it wasn't a dark Christmas, fucking nobody dies in season 5 at all. Huge spoiler alert. Literally nobody but one character who you don't know anything about, can't care about because she's only there for like 4 seconds of screen time across the whole season, across the whole series, really. Outside of that, there's no character death, so it wasn't a dark Christmas. They're using that to say the dark Christmas they meant was Orthodox Christmas, which is January 7th. Come on! Goodness gracious, come on! Snap back to reality, I'm begging! Again, it's ultimately harmless, but holy shit, it is crazy. It is actually unbelievable that there are people out there that truly are, like, believing in this. Like to a degree where I saw people trying to book tickets to the secret the secret finale at their movie theater, because another big conformity gate evidence piece is that some people's movie theaters on the 8th aren't doing a ton of showings for other movies. So they believe the reason for that is because the theaters are occupied showing Stranger Things finale. So they're trying to book tickets to those imaginary make-believe showings for the secret 9th episode. It's so weird. Now, at the end of the day, if I'm wrong and this is all by design, that'd be something special. I think it'd be extremely fucking stupid. That'd be a terrible, terrible, terrible decision. Like, it'd be something I'd never seen before, and there's merit in that. This would definitely be creative to intentionally fumble your finale, but it actually was you faking it the whole time. You didn't fumble it. You have a secret episode in the tank. That would be interesting, but still extremely stupid. I'd love to be, like, wrong about, conformity gate. I'd love if it's real. That would be, like, entertainingly disastrous as a concept, but I am just 100% certain that's not the case here. I do know that there will be the behind the scenes for Stranger Things that comes out. That is on its way, but it's not the secret 9th episode finale, I don't think, I'm sorry to say. Anyway, let me show you some clips from last night when I was learning more about conformity gate. There's actually a decent amount of evidence, but I think it's mostly writing mistakes. I can't imagine there's a decent amount of evidence to suggest a secret 9th episode. I think what they're probably looking at is fucking plot holes that this whole season was filled to the brim with. That doesn't mean that the Duffer Bros have secretly cooked up a plan that erases those, and it was actually all part of their master scheme to make everyone think that they fumbled. That would be the stupidest idea ever. What is this? X a lie. Wow. Now that's compelling evidence. Oh god. While both Susie and Vicky were absent from the epilogue, some theorists believe Vecna left them out entirely because he didn't know who they were and therefore couldn't include them in the ending he allegedly constructed. Oh, that's so sad. It wasn't Vecna who forgot who they were, I'm sorry to tell you. According to conformity gate theorists, the final episode of Stranger Things could be released January 7th. Why that date? Netflix previously shared a cryptic post reading, "Your future is on the way," accompanied by a January 7th tag, leading some members of the fandom to speculate it could be connected to the theory. It also is significant in general because it marks Orthodox Christmas, which aligns with Season 5's release pattern of dropping episodes on major holidays, including Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's Eve. Every Insta account of Netflix in different regions changed their bio to relating of Stranger Things. No shit, it's their flagship series that just ended. Of course everything's going to be relating to Stranger Things. They want as many people as possible to watch it. Let bro believe in the whimsical. I don't care, ultimately, it's fine. It's a harmless cope. Hey, it'd be great to eat my own words. Maybe January 7th rolls around and they're like, gotcha! It's actually... here's the real ending.
Initiating moisture.
Hobbs and Shaw. It's exactly what you would expect after watching the trailer. Stupid, over-the-top, fun. It's exactly what you get. Fast and Furious has cemented itself as the go-to series if you want to just go. You don't want to think hard, you just want to see some shit explode. You want to see some nice ass in your face being shaken around a little bit when a nice song's playing. And you want to see testosterone overflowing, big meaty hands being thrown, fast fucking cars. And that's what you get with Hobbs and Shaw. And in this movie in particular, it's like some superhero shit. They honestly should have just dropped Fast and Furious and called this like DC's Hobbs and Shaw. It'd be one of DC's only good movies. It's just like an actual superhero movie. The Rock plays basically the Hulk, Jason Statham plays basically the Hulk, and Idris Elba plays Super Idris Elba. The characters are goofy, over the top. It's a constant, bickering back and forth between The Rock and Jason Statham, Hey, fuck you, man. No, you couldn't fuck me with a dick that small. My ass is too big for your little dick. Oh, you take that back, Hobbs. My dick's 10 times the balls your dick once had. It's just that throughout the whole movie with a little bit of family undertones, becoming brothers and good friends, and overly great about it. It's just a good little use of an hour and a half, 2 hours, whatever. I don't remember how long it was. Plugging this shit into the moist meter, I'm giving Hobbs and Shaw a crisp 65. I do recommend it. A lot of the dialogue doesn't really land. Some of the banter just kind of gets a little grating and really try-harding at certain points to sell you on the idea that these guys hate each other, but they might also want to kiss on the lips. It really kind of goes a little too hardy on there instead of letting it be a natural chemistry, but a lot of the times it does work too. Again, nothing overly great or overly awful about this movie. I had a fun time with it. I don't think it's a masterpiece in action, but it's got me interested enough to see where Hobbs and Shaw saga goes next. Because this seems to be a flagship for a new spin-off of Fast and Furious instead of just a one-off deal. This seems like it's going to be its own series that runs concurrently with Fast and Furious, which I like, because I did enjoy the movie. So that's about it. So yeah. Kindness. What do you think of when you think of kindness? Good deeds, smile on your face, helping others. Maybe you even picture some positive presence in your life, like Mr. Rogers. Well, it's time you throw out everything you think you know about kindness. You see, Darman fam, real kindness is this face. Darman is so kind that he has even accepted a formal position at the NFL to be an officer of kindness. That's right, we can all rest a little easier knowing that Darman is the NFL's first Chief Kindness Officer. Now obviously today is Super Bowl Sunday, and Darman's no doubt going to have his work cut out for him with a bunch of rowdy fans and a lot of tempers flaring based on what's happening in the big game with the pigskin. But I think Darman's up to the task of making sure everyone stays happy and kind. It's like Cupid, but instead of shooting arrows that make people fall in love, he shoots arrows that make people kind to one another. So you might see a Seahawks fan and a Patriots fan arguing, but Darman will come through, separate them, and say, wait! Why don't we all just get along? And then the two of them will exchange a handshake and maybe even offer each other some money. You see the news about Darman becoming NFL's Chief Kindness Officer. I keep forgetting to look that up. But yeah, I saw Darman has been knighted by the NFL, I suppose, as the kindness officer. Let me see what that actually means.
3. Would you rather have $100 for yourself or $500 to give to your teammates?
$500 to give to my teammates.
Why'd you choose your teammates?
I think they deserve more than me.
You want to go pass it out? All right, let's do it.
Nice. Spreading kindness. Let's go.
You deserve her.
What's up, brother?
So what is I was hoping this would be an explanation on what the fuck the Chief Kindness Officer means. So he just does Mr. Beast style shorts? Now just to be clear, if he's giving away money to kids and organizations that need it on behalf of the NFL, that's fine. I don't really think you need to have a position, a label as the Chief Kindness Officer. That feels very performative and odd. But if this is something Darman wanted to do in partnership with the NFL to just give back to, like, the community or, charities, I obviously had no problem with that. I just think this whole, like, chief kindness officer push is very peculiar. Oh wow, this just came up. The Super Bowl's chief kindness officer had 5 felony charges. Wait, what? Darman has felony charges? It's an invented honorary position the league made up this year to promote sportsmanship, empathy, and positivity both on and off the field. Essentially, the chief kindness officer is here to make sure everyone are friends and have a good time. This year's chief kindness officer is Darman. In 2010, he was accused by his business partner of running what he called a hydro-Ponzi scheme when Darman pulled out of We Grow, a hydroponics cannabis business. In 2012, he was charged with 13 felony counts for defrauding an Oakland City beautification program by submitting fraud. Here, I'm going to just put this on screen. By submitting fraudulent checks that made it appear as though he was paying contractors more than he actually was. The 13 charges were reduced to 5 and he pled no contest. In 2023, this is what I remember, actors employed by Darman Studios claimed they had poor working conditions and unsustainable pay. Here's something from Darman on Facebook. Let me see. Maybe he explains it.
And I'm starting the Be Kind to Your Rival challenge, where you have to say something nice about someone who you haven't always seen eye to eye with. And for every person that participates, I'm going to be donating $10 to help kids at St. Jude. So I'm going to choose Mark Wahlberg because, Mark, ever since that day that you invited me to your house to have that crazy leg workout, I was not able to walk for like 2 weeks after that. I had to literally be carried up the stairs. But because I got to say something kind, I will say after that day, it helped me lock in. I've been taking ice baths. I've been in the gym.
You couldn't at least just choose someone that you actually don't like? For your own challenge, you couldn't just choose someone that you actually have a disagreement with? How about the judges who charged you with felonies? Yeah, at the very least, just choose someone you just don't fucking like. That's like the whole point of this, right? Trying to make amends with people from your past that you don't always see eye to eye with. Why are you just choosing your friend who gave you a leg workout? No, Charles, you idiot. He has to humble brag he knows Mark Wahlberg. Ah, you're right. I didn't even stop to think about that. Imagine it was you he picked. That'd go kind of hard, actually. But not me. It'd be Chinese Charles. There's this fucking asshole on Billy that keeps talking all kinds of shit on my productions. Still really trying to find out what his, role with the NFL is for kindness officer. This does not feel related to the NFL in any way. Alright, everyone. Choose someone you don't like and say something nice. And then I'll be donating some money to St. Jude's. I mean, that's great. I mean, just donate 100,000. I think that's great. That's kind. You see, scientists created a universal kidney that can match any blood type. That's nothing. NFL's chief kindness officer Darman created a smile that can match any face. Now, honestly, the duties of this position still elude me. I don't know if he's going to be like fucking Commissioner Gordon here from, the Gotham City, where he's going to be out on the streets doing kind gestures. To me, it seems like this is purely just a PR thing to team up with Darman, who is massive and has a huge audience, to do little Mr. Beast style shorts and handshake with the NFL saying thanks for sponsoring NFL. It doesn't seem like this is a genuine thing to try and spread positivity or kindness. It seems like it's more just marketing mumbo jumbo here with Darman's face on it. But maybe he is, taking a real role here. And I think if that is the case, I would love to hear from the NFL's chief kindness officer about the latest scandal in the NFL with James Pierce Jr. James Pierce Jr., linebacker for the Falcons, just did something I think, pardon my French, is pretty fucking rude, actually. I think he's a bit of a jerk.
to Falcons. And before that happened, police say Pierce Jr. was at the police station and allegedly involved in a domestic dispute. This video that you see here shows the first round pick of 2025 being brought to the ground by several police officers. Doral Police tonight telling us they first heard reports of Pierce Jr. and his girlfriend, WNBA star Rickea Jackson, having an argument at the police station. Investigators say Pierce left in his car, then crashed near Northwest 103rd Avenue and Northwest 66th Street. Pierce Jr. faces 6 charges tonight, 2 counts of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, assault on an officer, stalking, fleeing, and misdemeanor resisting arrest.
Not good. The Falcons put out a statement saying, "We are aware of an incident involving James Pierce Jr. in Miami. We are in the process of gathering more information and will not have any further comment on an open legal matter at this time." Now, I would like to hear from Darman here. I think this is not good. What you just saw on the news there with the officers on top of him like they're trying to recover a fumble, that's no Darman skit. You know, this isn't one of those moments where Darman's bestowing some sage wisdom on us like, treat others the way you want to be treated. And I'd like to hear his perspective as someone who is the preeminent expert on kindness. Anyway, though, as of me making this is a pretty brand spanking new, so there's multiple reports and some of them conflict in certain cases, but from what I've gathered here, it is alleged that James Pierce Jr. crashed his car into his ex Rickea Jackson's vehicle. Then, as officers tried to apprehend him, he led them on a police chase that ended with him crashing his car and also hitting an officer as well, which is then where the video kicks in, where they had all the officers on top of him attempting to arrest him. Not good at all. I imagine this is probably the end of his career as a football player and probably the end of his time as a free man for quite a while. Those are some hefty charges, and from what I've been seeing in the reports here, it seems like he was attempting to seriously harm, maybe even kill Rickea Jackson, ramming his car into hers. That can easily kill people. So, very serious shit, very bad stuff, and kind of just wanted to yap about the Darman Chief Kindness Officer because it's kind of silly, and then as I was doing that, this happened, so just decided to talk about all of it. That's really about it. So, yep. Occasionally there's moments where an entire community bands together to accomplish a single goal, collaboratively working towards something truly wholesome, positive, and special. And this just happened in the most unlikely space, crypto. Yesterday a story blew up about a man who has cancer who was streaming to raise money so he could pay for his treatment to fight against it. And while streaming to raise money for his cancer treatment, someone convinced him to download a game called Blockbuster. And when he did, he lost all of the money in his wallet. It made like my nuts and drained it. It, like that, took away all the money he had raised for cancer treatment, approximately $32,000 or so. It turns out the game was malware that was disguised as a game. It had a ton of fake reviews. It had like hundreds of fake positive reviews, so it looked legitimate. Plus, no one expects a Steam game to have this kind of vulnerability in there where it could have some kind of malicious things go on in the background, but unfortunately that's exactly what happened here. It is 100% confirmed. I made a video going deeper in this topic here if you want to see like the entirety of what happened, and that brings us to the latest chapter in this story here. Overnight, the community tirelessly worked to find those responsible and also prove that it was the game, because this is pretty unheard of for the most part. It was like fucking Batman trying to squeeze out the Riddler here. And they did. They confirmed beyond a shadow of a doubt the game was responsible. They even identified apparently 907 victims. And not only did they prove that the game was causing all of these people to lose all of their crypto, they even unmasked some of the people responsible for it. Which means there could be real consequences for these fucking sick assholes here. Like, we even have snippets of conversations, like this one from David. The context here is these two are apparently involved in the theft with very little remorse, and David says, "I will, sure. I didn't want to do that one, to be honest, but once I was done pin testing and sent it off, it was already done, and I figured he would make it back in a day." This is talking about Rostaland, the individual with stage 4 cancer who was raising money to try and get treatment to survive that they stole all of the money from through this game, Blockbusters. He said, "Bro, it's fucking huge. Life is fucked up, I know." And that's apparently referring to his tumor. Rostaland has a sarcoma. And he has posted some pictures of it because obviously being a pump.fun streamer, there's a lot of distrust. So he has done everything he can to prove the legitimacy. And like I said in the last video, it seems like everything there he is being honest about. Like he is telling the truth. He's not faking cancer, I don't believe. So this is him talking about it. He even says, "Dog, I will send it back, but he literally will make it back in a few hours. I checked how much he already made back." And then the other guy said he already made it back, to be honest. This is one of a few suspects. Now, Zach XBT actually reached out to me to give me even more information about this case because it is crazy. So real quick before getting into like more of the suspects, I would like to show you the evidence they compiled about all of the malicious files in Blockbusters that was leading to all of these people losing their money just from downloading a fucking Steam game. So if you check the Steam charts, it only ever had like a peak player count of 8. But it had 6.4 thousand downloads. So Steam charts are good to get a metric of like how alive a game is, but it doesn't tell you the whole story of how many people have played the game. And of that 6.4 thousand, it seems 907 victims were identified. People that maybe lost a lot of their crypto because they downloaded this. That's a lot of people. I really would wonder how much money they stole just from having this game on Steam. And mind you, this is not like a chart topper. This wasn't like a top seller game or anything like that. This was a pretty underground game. Like, even the name is as fucking generic and lame as it gets. Blockbusters? Sounds like one of those fake TV games where, like, the dad walks in and he says, "Hey, son, what you playing there?" "Oh, Dad, it's just like the latest Blockbusters game." Like, oh my god, you're such a fucking fossil, Dad. You don't know Blockbusters? Might as well just call it the pea that took a poop. Like, it's literally a nothing burger of a game, yet because of the fake reviews, and because they were like spreading it around, I even saw evidence that they had like compromised Twitter accounts trying to do paid promotions to people to stream Blockbusters to get more people to download it. I'm unsure if anyone ever actually like took that bait or not, but they even tried to like get it exposed to more people like that, so that way more people would download it, they could steal more people's wallets. It is a crazy scheme that still had 6.4 thousand downloads. Imagine this on a bigger scale if this becomes a more widespread problem. They got 907 people, and we know in one case they got $32,000 from just one of those victims. This is a frightening prospect for like the future of Steam games if this is something that people have now identified an exploit for that they can use. It makes it very scary. This is a really insightful thread that kind of goes over all of the main stuff. So there was a batch-based stealer with a fizz install backdoor, steal C binary, various VBS scripts and zip archives, which had the password 121. Now, keep in mind, I am a fucking troglodyte when it comes to this kind of deep-level shit. I am a homunculus, so a lot of this falls on deaf ears for me, but it seems pretty irrefutable. Like, this evidence here seems pretty watertight. They also have the file paths, the files themselves. They literally have everything. It feels dead to rights. Like, this is a case closed. And if you want to see like a full breakdown of the files and how it works, there's a website called G Data Software that posted a full write-up on everything. And actually, according to this site, there's been some other notable games that have had similar things happen. So, perhaps the most notable case is that of PirateFi, a free-to-play game that comes with an information-stealing malware. The most recent malware infection in a game was Kimia, an early access title on Steam which was compromised by a threat actor known as EncryptHub through the injection of malicious binaries. These threat actors bypassed initial security screenings from Valve, which allowed the deployment of malicious patches and infected multiple users of the platform. And then they talk about how they observed it with Blockbusters. So this was reported by G Data Software. And I didn't know about the previous cases here. So it seems like this isn't an isolated incident. This just happens to be probably the biggest one so far. And this one, they actually did apparently unmask some of the main suspects. They stole from a person with cancer. It actually doesn't get lower to that. They're going straight to hell. 100%. And people were so outraged that they all worked together so they could try and bring justice and try and help him get his money back, which, as I reported in the last video, Rostaland did get reimbursed the money that was stolen from him. which I think is amazing. Someone named Alex Becker reached out and sent him the $32,000 back, which is great. It's really nice to see something positive happen in a community that's become synonymous with like dog shit and terrible things happening. But job's not finished here. We still haven't gotten the good ending here, the happily ever after. The people behind it aren't behind bars. They aren't sucking farts out of assholes or anything yet. But it looks like that might happen. It looks as though the people that have stolen from 907 victims, including someone with cancer, have been unmasked. Apparently, in their Telegram, which Telegram might even be worse than Pump.fun when it comes to like nefarious activities. I have never heard Telegram in a sentence that wasn't preceded by some of the most foul shit you've ever heard of. It feels like that platform is exclusively used by criminals. But real quick, here's a nice TLDR from VX Underground, who directly was involved in reporting on this, and it's been quite an adventure. So here's like a lore recap in case you got lost here. So Rostaland had his crypto wallet drained because he downloaded blockbusters. He has stage 4 cancer, and he was targeted specifically for the cancer treatment money. He lost $32,000. Alex Becker donated $30,000 to him. People came together. They found the drainer infrastructure, pulled all the victim data from it. They will be notifying the victims. The malware has been flagged. And then even more people came together. They found their info from Telegram IDs, and then found their info from their Steam IDs. So now that you're caught up, how they got the info on the main suspects is one of them had joined a Telegram that they were alerted to, and it turns out it was actually hard-coded with some signatures. They then had the names, and they were able to cross-reference that with things like Steam IDs, and they were pretty much able to pull the fucking Scooby-Doo mask off of these villains here. This post kind of lays it out step by step since a lot of people were very curious. So the shitty malware sent all the stolen data to a Telegram the scammers made. We connected to the Telegram channel using the same credentials that were inside of the shitty malware. Inside the channel was the scammers. We got their Telegram IDs, and then from there, they cross-referenced with like public-facing chat rooms, stuff like that, and they were able to just start connecting all of these dots and finding the main suspects. And the main one that's been getting clowned on is this guy, Valentine. Now, Valentine has gone dark. He is fucking going off the grid. He is moving himself into the back rooms right now. He's deleted all of his socials that I can find. Apparently, even his girlfriend has done the same. That I haven't confirmed myself. I haven't gone to, like, any of her pages or anything. But Valentine likes to think of himself as an influencer. So there are tons of posts with him flexing very expensive things, seemingly off the back of stealing so much money from so many victims through his malware blockbusters on Steam. Now again, it's not like he did this alone. He wasn't the solo person responsible here, but he is one of a handful of suspects. He is kind of becoming the poster for it, though, the mascot, because he's such an insufferable douchebag, apparently. What a nice guy. When he's not stealing money from cancer patients, he loves hanging out with his girlfriend and doing cringe TikTok dances together. Look at how cool this guy is. This really was an extremely thorough and just crazy investigation the community banded together to conduct here, all for the sake of bringing down these fucking vile worms responsible for stealing money from over 900 people, including, of course, Rostaland. That was really the spark that ignited this. And VX Underground gave a list of like the most notable people who worked this, so you can see like the credits here. Huge hats off to all of them for their work on this, because if there can actually be like some justice here, not only with, of course, Rostaland getting the money back, that's amazing, but also the people that did this being held responsible and facing real punishment for it, that would be amazing. Now, apparently a lot more information was uncovered about the individuals seemingly behind this, but this is all I'll share publicly here. Apparently the people that conducted this investigation have already turned over all of their findings to authorities. So, there is a very real chance that these people will not get away with this. That's amazing. That's fucking incredible, because in crypto, there's a rug pull every minute. There's a scam every second. There's always someone losing their money in tragic ways in the crypto space, and very rarely does that go punished. And in this case, I thought for sure that was going to be the same song and dance here where they just delist the game and vanish. But the community did not let that happen. This is the result of a community motivated by a single goal of getting justice for someone that was wronged. They stooped to a level lower than you'll normally see, stealing from someone with cancer. It ignited a spark in the community where they worked together to catch these evil people. And I think that is great. I can only now hope that the authorities will do their job and actually deliver some consequences to those responsible for this attack. And hopefully all of the other victims will get their money back as well somehow. I don't exactly know what that'll look like, but I'm really hoping the other 906 people that downloaded this game and perhaps lost a lot of money because of it will be made whole again too. Anyway, I had to give you the follow-up here. This has just been nuts. And I do think that this maybe needs to be some kind of wake-up call to Steam that there is something that needs to be changed, so that way this kind of thing can't happen again in the future. They need to like revamp their like screening protocols or something, and I understand that it's like just a complete open market where people can just dump their bowels on there willy-nilly, but having this kind of possibility on the table is very scary to anyone on the platform that might see a game from a small indie dev that looks interesting. They download it, all of a sudden they have some really harmful shit on their computer. That is something that needs to be explored and fixed. Hopefully this isn't like the first of many to come. And anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. I just wanted to briefly give you the latest information in the David case and the murder of Celeste Rivas Hernandez. I know I've made a couple videos yapping about this, and it's a really Not something I normally make a video on, but I just saw the news about the fatal car crash that Anthony Joshua survived that unfortunately claimed the lives of two of his friends, Latz and Cena. A very tragic and just very sad accident that I think the reason I want to talk about it just kind of reminds you how quickly life can change like that. Because it was only like, what, a week ago? 2 weeks ago, maybe, where Anthony Joshua just made, you know, like $100 million or something like that with the Jake Paul fight, and now he went home to spend time with family in Nigeria, and then just out of nowhere, a freak accident that ends with two of his friends dead and him with injuries as well. Based on the reports, they're not like serious injuries, but even still, the loss of his friends like that has got to be beyond traumatic. And there's quite a lot of footage of it because tons of people gathered around. It looked like they were gathering around for like the New Year's Eve ball drop. It was unbelievable the amount of people that crowded the crash and just started filming it, which I know is commonplace everywhere in the world. Anytime anything happens, the first thing people do is start filming. But in one of the longer clips, someone was like actually moving people out of the way that I believe were trying to help Anthony Joshua out of the car so they could get a better angle to film at. It was very disturbing. You can briefly see in that clip that the SUV they were traveling in is just completely destroyed, just obliterated. Now, according to officials, what they believe happened is that the SUV was attempting to overtake another vehicle on the road, so they traveled over the speed limit to overtake them, and while doing so, ended up crashing into a stationary truck, which led to the loss of life here. Just a horrible thing. Wishing the best for the families going forward. Anthony Joshua, according to people that have talked to him since this, is like physically okay. The injuries weren't like super severe. He's shaken up, which obviously makes sense. The fact that anyone is walking away from this accident alive is nothing shy of a miracle. The carnage is horrifying. Now, I want to make a little special mention here to the CNN article I read on this, because at the very end it had this statement: Joshua could not immediately be reached for a comment. No shit. You just blow in from Stupid Town? Obviously he's not going to immediately be scrambling to give you a statement for your piece. Why would you even bother, like, reaching out or trying to get a statement from him a mere, hour, 2 hours or something after a fatal car accident that claimed the lives of two of his best friends? That's crazy to me. That's just like a lack of humanity. Like, quick, get Joshua on the horn ASAP. We need to hear from him about what he's feeling right now so I can write about it and make money off it real quickly in my piece. What do you mean he doesn't want to talk to us? That doesn't make any sense. Fine. All right, I'll just go ahead and say he couldn't be reached for a comment. How selfish. I understand it's just like standard journalism, but that kind of thing always just rubs me the wrong way in the event of a tragedy where they try and like reach out to whoever survived it or something as quickly as they can so they can be like the first outlet to have a statement from them. I don't know. It just, that never really fully sits right with me. Anyway, though, like I said at the beginning of the video, I don't normally cover things like this, but when I was learning about this story, I don't know, man, it was just such a terrible thing, and it's a very scary reminder of just how quickly life can change, where things can be going amazing for you in life, right? Like Anthony Joshua just recently was talking about having the best weekend of his life with everything going on. And then just from out of nowhere, at the height of everything going really well, a heartbreaking tragedy can occur. It's just sad and scary. It's just fucking terrifying. You've just got to cherish life every second of it. Every second you spend in this corporeal realm is a gift. And, it's just, you never know what can happen. So I'm wishing the best to the families of Latz and Cena moving forward, and wishing a speedy recovery to Anthony Joshua and the other survivor from this tragedy. And I just kind of wanted to talk about this a little bit because when I was reading about it, man, it was horrifying stuff. So anyway, that's really about it. See ya. I don't know if this is like a big fiery debate or if I just got thrust into like a very tiny pocket of hostility, but there is right now a raging battle of people debating whether or not balding is real. Kind of. That's the statement that started it. That was like the shot heard around the world for this topic.
I don't believe in male balding.
Why?
First of all, if you're a male and you want to go bald, that's fine. Like, good for you. However, if you're a male and you don't want to go bald and you're balding anyway, that's where I take issue.
That opening line right there, I don't believe in male balding, actually reached through the fucking phone screen and tickled me. I was smiling. It goes so hard. I don't believe in male balding. Shit is a myth. It's like a cryptid, almost. I've never seen a bald man. No such thing. That's a goddamn lie. That's a deep state hoax right there. That's like 5G. I don't know. I love that. It just slaps. It's not exactly what she's saying, but it's how she lays the foundation. The point she's making is that she believes that balding is a solved problem. And if there's anyone who is bald without wanting to be bald, it's due to their laziness. It's fundamentally what she's getting at. She's saying, like, if you're bald and you choose to be bald, yippee, good for you, she says. But if you're balding and you don't want to be balding, well, you're just lazy.
Because women in this day and age have to do so much to upkeep their looks, and men cannot be bothered to just put some cream on their head or take a little vitamin or get a hair transplant even. Women are doing more than that.
So her point is, compared to female beauty standards, men balding is a significantly easier issue to tackle. You can really grab that one by the fucking nipples and solve it with creams and pills and hair transplants. And if you are balding and don't want to be, well, you're just a gluttonous sloth who's too lazy to fix this problem. And that's kind of the gist of it. I don't think she's super knowledgeable on how expensive, like, hair transplants are. They are not cheap, especially in today's day and age. Also, being put on medication, also not super cheap. So, like, yeah, you can get, like, the finasteride, the minoxidil, and, like, the combo there. Get it with the fucking 2-piece, and from everything I understand about it, it seems to work to some degree. It varies person to person, obviously, because not everyone's just a fucking clone. So it doesn't work for everybody, but it does work a little bit for some people, and for others, more so. But it's never like the cure to baldness, as I understand it. There's not like a magic pill. Like, there's no like Phoenix down for your hair. Like, you can't, chug your way to a full head of hair again. Like, it is tough, and it is very expensive. And she's saying women do significantly more than this, but men can't even be bothered to do the bare minimum of stopping the balding with these pills, creams, and hair transplants. Again, there's not exactly, like, it's not Courage the Cowardly Dog, where Eustace gets that handful of shit and can rub it on his head to fix the baldness, which ultimately led to other problems. Again, a lot of the medication does have, like, side effects and stuff, too. Like, it's not exactly the easiest thing. And I recognize that for women, there are a lot of things they go through for the sake of, like, the beauty standards that are put upon them that are also very difficult. But I don't think those should be celebrated either. I don't think there's anything good from putting this pressure on women or men to adhere to the beauty standards that people think they should.
More stigma for guys to do beauty products, and that includes like hairline stuff. Guys are like more generally insecure about doing stuff like that because they're not really supposed to. Beauty products, we were sold that that's a girl's thing, not a guy's thing.
I don't know how much of an excuse that is. There's not as much pressure on men in society as there is on women to upkeep their looks, and they just kind of get resigned to the fact that they're going bald, versus if you ask any single woman something that's happening to their looks that they don't like, they will go ahead and fix it, whether it's like an at-home DIY solution to like professional, super expensive treatments.
Now, in the comment section, everybody was dunking on the guy here, saying that he was mansplaining and not listening, and that he's like not even engaging in the conversation, and everyone is on her side about how she's, out here spitting and shitting the truth. Like, these are all facts that she is speaking about baldness not being real and easily solvable. I don't think he did anything wrong. He's right. There is a stigma around men using, like, toupees or wigs, because then, it's kind of like, I'm 5'6", right? A lot of people joke around like, just go get height surgery. Well, the people that get height surgery are constantly fucking clowned on. They get dunked on more than me at 5'6" when I play pickup basketball. Like, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. I get made fun of all the time for being short. It is what it is. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Sometimes you gotta play with the hand you're dealt. My dad is 6'5". Man stole all the height genes from our lineage and then kicked the ladder out from under him. Can't do shit about it. I gotta live with it. So, like, I can stay 5'6", and I'm comfortable with it. I make jokes about it, but at the end of the day, I can't fucking change it without going and getting, like, life-changing surgery that'll have me debilitated for, like, 2 fucking years as my bones reform in my shins. I'm not going to do that. But if I did, I would be insulted for being so insecure about my height that I went through those extreme lengths to change it. And it's the same thing for bald men. You'll see this a lot, where like a bald guy will put on a toupee and it's not like the most optimal one. It's pretty clear he's wearing a toupee. People will make fun of him for being so insecure with that. And it's the same thing with other male beauty products that you'll see. There is a stigma around it. I don't know why she's pretending that doesn't exist. That's a very common and like really socially acceptable thing to make fun of a guy for, if he's trying to like fix baldness or something and it's not like perfect, you know what I mean? And while I agree with her that the standards for women are higher than that of men, it's not like it doesn't exist for men. As I mentioned, I'm 5'6". There are innumerable women that want nothing to do romantically with a guy my size, you know, petite, fun-sized men like me. And that's okay. Like, it is what it is. Like, I understand that. Like, but the point is, there is a pressure on men, at least to some degree, to a lesser degree than women, but it is there. And what she's reinforcing here is the idea that men have to continuously adhere to an ever-increasing pressure on beauty standards, which is very similar to what women have gone through for a long time. And I think both of these things here are not good. Like, it's not something to encourage and, like, pump your fist about as, like, a celebratory thing. I think it's a bad direction. So the guy's not saying anything wrong here. I don't know why he's getting spit on so much in the comment section. He's just saying, like, hey, you know, there's like a stigma that exists around it, so not every guy's gonna be all gung-ho and like enthusiastic about going and spending thousands upon thousands of dollars on creams and pills that aren't super efficacious, as well as spending thousands and thousands of dollars on a potential hair transplant that might not work super well or might not look all that great. Like, it's tricky, and it's a tough situation to be in. And to her point about female beauty standards and how much women go through to uphold, like, the female beauty standards that have been put on them for so many years now, she's not wrong in that perspective. But I don't know why it has to be a battle. I don't know why she needs to now start shaming men for not conforming to male beauty standards that are being put upon them. Like, yes, there are significantly more for women, but it's not like men are just allowed to be slobs forever. In fact, I don't know how many of you remember this, Don Tolliver just took a picture with, or had his picture taken with his girlfriend once, and the entire internet was insulting him for like 3 full days about how ugly he is and how shameful it is for her to be with him. And Don Tolliver, I don't even think is like a really unattractive looking guy. Like, there is still a pressure on men to look good, because they will also be insulted. That is the way the entire culture of, like, beauty has shifted, where everyone is expected to uphold, like, crazy standards, right? Now, of course, I do think it is still more for women, but it's not like it's non-existent for men. And I don't think balding is some kind of fabrication, some kind of made-up concept in that it's an easily solvable problem. It's not. And I also think that it's very hypocritical of her to take this stance that bald men are lazy by not going through all of these procedures to try and fix it, because women will go through tons of procedures for things they don't like. So like BBL or something, or a boob job. But I would also argue that men that are trying to tell women that they need to fix their flat ass, or like small titties aren't real, you're just lazy, are equally in the wrong for having that perspective. Like, if this video was completely flipped and it was some frat bro sitting there going like, yeah, bro, I actually don't believe in A-cups. Like, honkers of that size, I think are just, like, actually made up, make-believe. Like, just go get a boob job. Like, go take some biotin or something. Like, I'd equally be clowning on him for that perspective, too. Like, enforcing those kind of beauty standards and insulting people that don't, like, conform to it, I think is a bad thing. Like, for women and for men.
Girls have a lot of pressure to be valued based off their beauty, and guys have a lot of pressure to be valued more on how useful they are. And so guys kind of have an excuse. Like, Jeff Bezos does not have to have hair if he doesn't want to, because he has all the money in the world.
I know what you mean, but like, I wouldn't want to be with Jeff Bezos. He's old.
What advice do you have for people that are dating?
If they're wearing a hat, it might mean they're balding and self-conscious about it. So I would press and see if they're doing anything about that.
I love that signing off advice from her right there. If you're with a guy who's wearing a hat, this is a clear indicator that there might be some balding under there that he's very self-conscious about, so poke the fuck out of it. Make sure to interrogate, and if necessary, rip that hat right off and reveal the magician's secret underneath. There could be a chrome dome, and then you need to ask, well, what's he doing about it? I don't know, to me that just really rubs me the wrong way, because again, if you flip this, let's say it's a guy saying like, if you're with a girl who's wearing baggy pants, it might be a clear indicator of a not being super cheeked up. There might not be enough cake under there. So make sure to like press her on it. Like, what's she doing about that? Are you hitting squats? Are you getting a BBL anytime soon? Like, what's the regimen to fix this? That's just as bad. Like, I think this whole idea of these beauty standards being forced upon women and men are just getting even more out of control in the current climate, and it's just a complete race to the bottom. I'm very surprised to see how much support there was behind her statements, because I find it to be kind of hypocritical, but again, this is a debate that I don't know how big the topic is. I just find it very odd now, where she's coming out here and like shaming dudes for being insecure about balding, but then not fixing it. Like, there are so many extenuating factors that could play into that for why they can't fix it. Like, maybe they have tried all the creams. Maybe they've spent tons and tons of money trying to combat this problem to no avail. Like, there are so many things to take into account. If you want to do things to your body that make you happier and more comfortable, then go right ahead. But to do it because other people think that it's expected of you, I think is horrible. Like, some people that are like feeling pressure to get a buccal fat removal procedure or some shit like that, because that's like the beauty trend. It's just not good. And it does exist for men too, to a lesser degree. I agree with her that women have definitely had more pressure on them when it comes to the beauty standard, but it's not like it is, you know, non-existent when it comes to men as well. As evident by this take here that has a lot of support about how, like, men who are bald are just lazy, they gotta fix it. If they're self-conscious about baldness and doing nothing about it, they're lazy. In fact, rip their hat off to double check to make sure they're not bald and insecure. And like, it's just, I don't love that. And I was pretty surprised that this debate was so split. Well, not even split. Most people were on her side with the take. It was just surprising as all. Anyway, I've been yapping about this for a while, when really it might just be a full-blown nothing burger of a topic where I got roped into like the fucking gravitational pull of the debate, like the actual epicenter. No idea, but I found it to be interesting nonetheless. That's about it. So, yep. The Dino King Resistance AMV. The Dino King AMV community is alive and well. Yeah! CJ Entertainment. What's that stand for? Cunt Jurassic? It's a South Korean movie. Good. I hope there's a K-pop number in it. All the dinosaurs get together to do the DNA dance from BTS. A lot more emotional. But all I'm hearing now is Ash Ketchum phoning it in. Oh my god, but Liam Hemsworth is in this. We got ourselves a cinematic universe to watch, boys and girls.
Swamp, where the scary
They got executed right in front of him because he sucks dick at strategy.
Blue eyes.
You know, when it's all said and done, these dinosaurs convey more emotion than the Disney Lion King remake characters.